Good evening, good evening. May the peace and love and blessing of the Lord Jesus Christ be with you always. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Second, I forgot something, guys. Bam! The camera's on. Oh, this is too bright. It's too bright. Okay. There we go. Let's get my moderator here. Today's topic is Jesus is God and Allah is a thief. Jesus is God and Allah is a thief. This is today's topic. It's the last stream of the year. Hopefully, there we go. I don't know how to put my mic in the shirt. So Jesus is God and Allah is a thief. I can prove both of these claims simultaneously, which is very easy to prove both of these claims simultaneously. Jesus is God and Allah is a thief because he steals, he plagiarizes. This is why Jesus Christ is the Son of God, the second person of the Holy Trinity. So hopefully we will have some customers join in today. Okay. Do we have any Muslims? How can I be done for hateful speech? Like, this is crazy. What hateful speech was done? TikTok, you need to sort this out quickly. What hateful speech did I do?
Hey, Christian Malik, the Mohammedans are mass reporting you already?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I don't know why they're mass reporting me. This is a
This is all they're
very,
known for.
maybe because I said Allah is a thief. Shalom, Nico Delco. God bless you, brother. Ted East, Happy New Year. It's not New Year yet, brothers. It's not New Year yet. But I thought I might as well do one last stream before the year finishes. Shalom, Genesis. God bless you all. We need Muslims. This is what we need. We need Muslims in our stream. Okay? This is what we need. This is what we need. And stop writing in the comment section that I'm using filters, guys. There is no filter here. There is no filter here. Stop saying filters being used. There is no filter here.
Just best to ignore those, Christian Malik. They're here to rage bait, sir.
You could tell if there's filter AI. You could tell if there's filter because if you cover your face like this and you take it out, it doesn't. Does it
Yeah,
make sense?
just ignore them. They're Mohammedans. This is how they talk.
Does it make sense? No, a Christian brother asked me if I'm using a filter, and I said no because
Oh, I see.
a filter won't keep up with my hand like it would change the face. Like it takes time to
Yeah,
catch up.
yeah, yeah.
With filters, people can't do this and this. You can't do this with filters. You can't do
Oh,
this with filters.
yeah.
The Lord made me like this, guys. What can I say?
There you go.
So we need Mohammedans because this is the last time. King Baldwin, do you think once I start my carnivore 24/7 carnivore, I'll be in a better mood?
Yes, and take some calcium. I mean, not calcium. Take some magnesium glycinate.
Magnesium glycinate. Okay.
Yes, that will chill you out.
Yeah, my wife orders all of these things from the internet. So,
Now, magnesium oxide is good for a laxative effect because the body cannot absorb it. So
yeah,
it just creates water in the stool, which can deal with any type of constipation issues.
right.
But magnesium glycinate goes straight into your system.
Okay.
That's the one that deals with magnesium deficiencies, which about 70% of the population is magnesium deficient. And that
Okay.
does affect your mood. Yes.
We'll deal with
And
that.
the carnivore diet is known to mellow you out. That's why I'm so mellow. I'm a carnivore. What can I say?
Yeah.
I take magnesium glycinate.
So, this is the last stream that we're doing throughout the year.
Okay.
Um, and yeah, so I will tell my wife to order it. What's it called?
Uh, magnesium glycinate.
Magnesium glycinate. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Because my wife
I
is the one who
personally,
knows all of these things and she orders it online and all the um uh, she's got loads of vitamins and stuff like that, so
yeah, I
she
personally,
understands more about it than me. There you go.
for
See,
me,
my wife did, she messaged there. Look, magnesium glycinate. She
there
knows.
you go.
There
Yes.
you go, King
I
Baldwin.
I personally take anywhere from 400 to 600 milligrams of magnesium glycinate a day.
Yeah, yeah.
But 400 is a pretty decent dosage.
And vitamin D. What are the doses of vitamin D?
For me, I do the vitamin D3 drops. I do 20,000 units a day. If I happen to catch a virus, which is almost never,
Right.
I will increase the dosage to 50,000 a day for about a week or two until the virus is over. When you catch flus and COVID and all this, you got to be concerned about the cytokine storm. And the scientific literature tells us that high levels of vitamin D3 stops the cytokine storm by regulating your immune system. So I hope that
Mm.
helps.
Yeah, when I go to a shop here in the UK called Holland and Barrett, um, the vitamin D is not high. But when my wife ordered it online,
Uh
then the
huh.
vitamin is in the thousands, right?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
That's the one. And she wrote as well, and KB, I am starting on MCT.
Yeah, MC2 oil is excellent.
Really?
Excellente.
Really?
Yes. So your wife is doing a good job.
Yeah. So I believe that obviously it's fantastic eating bread and sugar, sugar, chocolate, and and rice and potatoes and fries, burgers and donuts, and but even though when you eat a piece of bread or you have a bowl of white rice,
Hmm.
even though that doesn't have any sugar if you're measuring it, but once it goes inside the body, when it starts breaking down, it turns into glucose, and it's the
Right.
equivalent of having 20 to 30 teaspoons of sugar once it's
Yes,
digested. So
that's correct, sir.
so that's why it's yeah,
And huge spikes of insulin.
exactly.
Yeah.
uh does our age affect the insulin that we take? Can a younger person take it better than like a person in their 40s, 50s, 60s?
Yes.
Right. So your tolerance to that sugar, boom, it becomes
Because
lower, right?
excess sugar is poison to the body, and it causes something called glycation end products, where you start having cellular damage.
Man, man,
It
if only
also
Allah knew
wrecks
about
your
this.
kidneys and your liver over time, and it causes inflammation in the brain.
Exactly, exactly.
And then it can lead to diabetes. Yep.
Yeah. Um, I heard that if someone does develop diabetes type 2,
Hmm.
if they get into a carnivore diet of just eating meat
It
and
goes. Yeah,
eggs,
it goes away.
it
It goes
goes
away. Yeah.
away. Does it
Yes.
go away or does it go into remission?
Well, if you stop eating all the sugar, which caused it in the first place, it goes away.
Okay,
You
okay.
can call it remission if you like, because if you go back to eating the same garbage, it'll come back. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so the topic today is Jesus is God
Hmm.
and Allah is a thief. Um, uh, and we can use the historical method on this,
Yes.
but what made me come up with this title is
Hmm.
all the names that Allah calls himself. Like, Allah is the judge of the world. Jesus is the judge of the world.
Hmm.
Allah is the first and the last. Jesus is the first and the last.
Right.
Allah is the king. Jesus is the king of kings.
Mm.
Um, uh, Allah is the one who forgives sins. Jesus is the one who forgives sins. Allah is the creator. Jesus is the creator. Allah is the giver of life.
Hmm.
Jesus is the giver of life.
Right.
Allah is the only savior.
Uh-huh.
Jesus is the only savior. Allah is called
Right.
the truth.
Mm.
Jesus is called the truth.
Mm.
Allah is the Lord of Lords.
Hmm.
Jesus is the Lord of Lords.
Yes.
So, but the issue we have using the historical method is that these titles were attributed to Jesus way before the Quran.
Yeah.
This is why I said Allah is a thief, because
The
he
only
stole
unique
this.
the only unique thing about Allah is Allah, according to the Quran, was the chief deity of the Arab pagans,
Hmm. Hmm.
which by definition makes Allah a pagan deity.
Right. And let me ask you a question, sir.
Hmm.
Me as a man, am I more am I more like Yahweh when it comes to who I am and my anatomy, or am
Hmm.
I more like Allah?
You're more like Allah and pretty much all of the pagan deities. Allah is a pagan concept. He has the attributes of other pagan deities.
Exactly.
Singular person deity. He's not omnipresent. He's not spirit. Uh, I think, with the exception of Zoroastrianism, pagan deities are not the spiritual father of their believers or father of the believers by adoption. That's not really in paganism, except for Zoroastrianism. Yeah, Allah is just a typical, structured like a
One
typical
second.
pagan
Let me.
deity,
This Muslim is manifesting on.
like they always do.
Is manifesting on. Um, there you go. Click on that link and come up here and talk to me. Come here
Yeah.
and say that Allah is all knowing, and Jesus wasn't all knowing. Come up here with an argument.
Amazing. Why do they
I
keep
dare you.
using the same weak arguments that's been answered ad
Um,
nauseum over and over and over and
the
over again? Why do they keep
reason
doing that?
why, the reason why they keep using the same argument is they don't keep up with the debate world,
Mm.
where the videos that they watch
Hmm.
are videos from like 5-6 years ago. If you
Okay.
keep up with the debate world, you will
Hmm.
see that these arguments are no longer used. For example, where it says that Muhammad is in the Songs of Solomon, this was used all the time. But
Yeah.
now the main Muslim debaters don't use this because they're like, brother, you're going to make Muhammad LGBTQ if you use this because it's talking about Solomon's wife. And we cannot put the prophet there. This is not good. So they stopped using it, but they were using it for years. And they were using it for years.
I
And
mean, I recently talked to a Jewish follower of Judaism,
mhm,
and he says within the culture of Judaism, uh, the proper interpretation, because the term angels are mentioned, angels' primary function is to be the revealer of the announcer of future events. He says the context is clear within the culture of Judaism that Jesus, the term, it's a Jewish idiom, idol, which means to make known or to reveal or to
mhm,
announce.
mhm,
It's clear in that context because they mention angels. Nor the
exactly,
angels, because you would expect the angels to be the ones that would reveal the time that Jesus was coming. That's what the hour is. It's the coming of Jesus, you see. And the person that will make that announcement or will reveal that is the Father. That's
exactly.
clear in the context.
And
But
when it comes
Mohammedans
to,
will use a concept of fixation. They'll
mhm,
just get fixated on the word no and they will ignore everything else. So my response to that is, okay, so you have a word that has two different usages. We'll just call it inconclusive. Do you have anything conclusive? Because that ain't it. Let's just keep it moving. So I hope that helps.
yeah, the guy, it went through one ear and out the other, and he's like, not even the angels know, with a question mark. He thinks that know means knowledge of something. He doesn't know that the word know
Hmm.
means to declare, to make known, to announce, to say. For example, when Mary says,
It's a common
how can
Hebrew
how
idiom,
can I be
yes.
pregnant if I have known no man? But a Mohammedan will be like, oh, Mary
Right.
has never seen a man in her life, so hasn't she ever seen her father? It becomes silly, It becomes silly because we're dealing with Ted East, Oida, exactly, to declare. It becomes silly. It comes to a point where um, Muslims don't know that words have different meanings depending on the context. They're not physical of the
Different
mentally capable of
usages.
understanding that, and they don't even
They can,
know. For example, there's slang as well that they use
yes, yes,
for
there you
example, when
go.
Jesus called a woman a puppy, right? There is slang used. For example, in the streets, you can say like, "Oh, in America and in the UK, in the streets, they say this is fire," which means this is a good thing, or that's cold, which means this is a good thing. He's a bad man. When you say like,
Right.
um,
It's a positive thing, yeah.
James Brown, oh, he's a bad man, but that means like
Right.
he's a good musician. But Muslims will hear that, oh my God, he's bad, he's evil guy. Like they don't know that words have different meanings. They don't know
Or you can
hyperbole.
say, some people say I'm cold-blooded.
Exactly.
That's a figure of speech. Back in the day, if you see a very attractive woman, you say, oh, she's a brick house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't mean she's literally a brick house. It's a figure of speech. It's an idiom.
Yes.
So
It's a
yeah,
figure of speech.
Mohammedans, now believe it or not, the Mohammedans do this on purpose. Because the Sharia tells us, and this is also mentioned in the Encyclopedia of Islam, the goal of
Sorry,
Mohammedans
1
is
second.
not to seek truth.
Muahid, let me help you out, yeah? Because you're scared. Let me put you on timeout. Here you go. Let me put you on timeout.
Perfect.
Because I don't want obliterate, because how do I know I'm talking to you? You could be going to ChatGPT doing copy and paste.
Right.
Copy and paste it and then just spamming up my chat. If you're man enough, come up here and have a discussion with me. That's what you need to do. Oh, is
Yeah,
that you now? Hello, are you a Muslim?
No, brother.
Huh?
No.
Why are you on
I
the
can't understand
stage?
you.
He
I
said no,
said
he's
no,
not.
I'm not a Muslim, bro.
So why are you on the stage, sir?
I just thought I'd come up because of the prompt, bro. Is that okay?
And so what's your purpose? Why are you up on stage?
Jesus is God, bro. What do you think about that?
Yeah, we know that, sir. We're apostolic Christians.
Say again, sorry.
We are apostolic Christians.
Okay. So what do you know, bro?
What?
What do you mean? What do I
Let
know?
me help you out,
Factual
man. Go watch
information
my
about
videos.
Christianity,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Go watch my
I
videos.
don't get what he's talking about.
Go watch my videos.
We're talking about something, and he's completely changing the topic. But anyway, getting back to my
Ibrahim,
point.
how you doing? Are you a mu'minun? He didn't come up.
Let me
Ibrahim
make this quick
requested to
point.
join as a guest.
I'm gonna buy me some dinner. The Encyclopedia of Islam and the Sharia tells.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I don't know if you heard that or not, sir, but
No. I heard you. The wife said my wife sent me a screenshot. You see, this is why it's good to have a godly woman. Straight away,
yes.
sorted out the magnesium. It's already there. Screenshot of what it is, and then it'll
Oh,
get
got you,
ordered and
got you.
taken, because this is what we can do, because our bodies is a temple, and
Yes,
we should take care of it, oil it up like a car,
exactly.
take it to the MOT like this,
Right.
yeah. So
So anyway, go ahead, sir.
yeah, so I had a guy called Ibrahim. He was going to join, and then all of a sudden he didn't. Muslims, they don't celebrate Christmas, but they do celebrate New Year. And when it comes to the New Year, they go hard.
Gotcha.
They go hard.
Mm.
Christians, they're allowed to drink one or two. They can have a beer, they can have a glass of wine, they can drink some whiskey, some brandy. It's
Sure.
okay in our religion. Because we're so used to it,
Right.
it's not like there's a meteorite coming and this is the last chance we got at it. But when it comes to a Muslim, because they're not allowed to
Right.
do it, when they go to do it, they do it. And when I mean they do it, they do it.
They really do it.
They don't play no games. When
Yeah.
it comes to drinking alcohol, it's now or never. This is how they
Right.
are. This is how they are. And I've drank alcohol in the past, with many different groups of people, many races, many religions. And The Englishmen, when they go to the pub, they drink beers while they're watching football. But how the Englishmen drink pints of beers, right? When they drink like cold beers in a jug and stuff like that. Imagine that, but
Hmm.
vodka. Imagine those jugs, but
Mm.
vodka. This is how the Muslims drink. They play no
Amazing.
games when it comes to alcohol.
Amazing.
And when they drink alcohol, do you know what they do after?
What's
Bacon
that?
sandwich.
Hmm.
Bacon sandwich to sponge out the whole alcohol. And they do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every Muslim I know has ate bacon.
Yeah. Because bacon is awesome.
They can't say that bacon is awesome. They
Matter
can't
of fact,
stay
how do
away
you
from
know
it.
I'm getting ready? Yeah, I'm getting ready to buy some bacon right now. A whole pound of it.
Oh man,
I'm gonna
don't
have
say that.
bacon
The
and
Muslims are going
eggs.
to be doing backflips. Do
I'm
we
gonna have me
have any
some
Muslims that
bacon
want
and
to come up
eggs.
here and talk? I never tried bacon. Stop lying. Stop lying. Kenan, you're lying. You're lying. You've never tried bacon. You've never tried hot dog. Why don't you eat bacon? Why don't you eat bacon? The Quran tells you not to eat bacon. Show me. Where'd you get that from? You're
Exactly.
listening to too much to your leaders. That's what you're doing. How can I try
Mm.
bacon when we don't have bacon in my country? Wow. I feel sorry for you, man.
Amazing.
What country you from? There's bacon all over in every Muslim country. What Muslim country is your Sharia law Muslim country that you don't have bacon? Come up here, Kenan. Come up here, Kenan. You're there obliterating the keyboard like how you obliterate your games. Come up here. Come up here, Kenan. How can I try bacon when we don't have bacon in my country? Dr.
Interesting.
Dre. Dr. Dre. Look at this amazing. Dr. Dre. Not even Dr.
Mm.
Dre, Dr. Dre.
Mm.
All right, guys. All right, guys. We need a Slim to come up here and talk. Is it really like that? Look at this, guys. Let me see which Christian is online. Nobody. Nobody.
Amazing.
Nobody. The normal Christians that are usually online, they're not online. So there should be more customers for me. Maybe they know the Muslims are partying. But today's not the 31st.
No.
We're in the 30th of December. I'm saying Jesus is God. Jesus says he is God in the Bible. Jesus is worshipped in the Bible. His disciples call him God in the Bible. In Australia, we are in the 31st. Yeah, 31st, but probably early in the morning. My Orthodox Ethiopian brother, his Christmas is on the 7th of January. That's when he celebrates his Christmas. The Ethiopians celebrate their Christmas on the 7th. The early church used to celebrate it on the 3rd or 4th or something. Not from the 4th to the 7th.
Mm.
Yeah. Do we have any mu'minoons? Do we have any Muslims? Tap the screen, people. That's what I'm saying. You guys need to tap the screen. Why are you supporting? Tap the screen. I have to tap the screen myself. My God, this is so sad. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. If you guys want to see a discussion, tap the screen. Who does Jesus pray to when he's praying? Ah, come up here. Jesus worships Allah. Look at all these Muslims talking. Come up here. Who does Jesus pray to when he's praying? Ask me. Come up, I dare you. Ask me that question. Tap the screen, guys. Muslims, share this to your Muslim brothers. I want 5 verses 1. 1 verses 1 is not. I want 5 verses 1. Gummy candies are made of pigskin, and I see a tons of Muslim kids eating them. Right. Those little gummy bears and yeah. And yeah, of course. I don't know where they get that law from, the law where they say you can't be eating pig and stuff like that. It's definitely not from the Old Testament. Where did they get that from? The mu'minoons. Where did they get that from? Muslims, tap the screen, Christians. Tap the screen. It's only got 1,000. We should be higher than this. Come on. God bless you, Brinks. God bless you. Tap in the screen. We need more mu'minoons. We need more mu'minoons. Come on, don't make me debate the AI. Hello, Mr. AI, are you there?
Hello, I sure am here. How can I help you today?
I want to find out what's the oldest complete Quran manuscript in the world. So the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript, in which museum is it in?
Absolutely. The oldest complete Quran manuscript is generally considered to be the one known as the Sana'a manuscript, which was discovered in Yemen. It's housed at the Dar al-Makhtuta library in Sana'a. It's definitely one of the oldest and most significant Quranic manuscripts we know of.
Yeah, I've checked out the Sana manuscript, and I'm so sorry to tell you, AI, you have given me false information. The Sana manuscript is not complete. Next.
Got it. You're right. The Sana'a manuscript is often known for being a very old and partial manuscript. The oldest complete Quran is generally considered to be the one preserved in the Topkapi Palace
Yeah,
Museum.
let me stop you right there. The Topkapi Palace Museum in Istanbul, Turkey. That Quran is not complete, and it's been heavily altered and tampered with. Next.
Gotcha. Thanks for the clarification. In that case, another contender is the Quran manuscript housed in the University of Birmingham in the UK. It's known to be one of the oldest
Let me
surviving.
stop you right there. The Birmingham Quran only has Quran chapter 19, 20, and 21. And within those 3 chapters, there are only 33 verses. I've seen it. I've checked it out. It's not complete. I want complete. If you cannot find me a complete one, then don't talk.
I appreciate you setting me straight. In that case, one of the oldest complete Quranic manuscripts that's often mentioned is the one kept in the
You're
Topkapi
still
Palace.
lying to me. That one is not complete. Why are you lying for?
I'm really sorry about the confusion. I definitely didn't mean to mislead you. There are a few ancient Qurans that are quite old but not fully complete. If you have a specific one in mind or any particular detail.
Let me educate you, AI. Let me educate you. There isn't an old, fully complete, untouched Quran. Got it?
I understand, and I appreciate the clarification. It's definitely a nuanced topic, and I'm grateful for your insights. If you have any other questions or anything else you'd like to chat about, I'm here to help.
There you go. I taught the AI. This is what I do. I teach the AI. I'm the AI teacher. Don't ask the AI Muslims, ask me. Because the AI has no clue what it's talking about. The AI knows that you guys are a bunch of thieves though. Watch this. Hello, AI. I have a question. My question is, you know the story of Alexander the Great, which is called the Legend of Alexander, the Greek version, and the Alexandrian Romance, the Syriac version. What similarities are there to the story about Zulkarnain in the Quran?
Absolutely, that's a fascinating comparison. So, the legend of Alexander the Great, especially in the Greek tradition, and the Syriac Alexander romance, share many adventurous and legendary elements. They often depict Alexander as a semi-divine figure with grand quests and encounters with mystical creatures. Similarly, in the Quran, Zulkarnain is portrayed as a powerful and just ruler who travels to different lands, encounters different peoples, and deals with mythical elements like the people of Gog and Magog. Both stories blend historical figures with myth and legend, making them quite similar in that sense.
Amazing. And this Alexander romance, the story of the Alexander, right, that was written by the Greeks in the 3rd century BC and written by the Syriacs later in the 5th century CE. All these 3 stories, including the one in the Quran, has Alexander the Great traveling to the ends of the world, reaching the place of the setting sun. There was 2 mountains. He built a wall of iron and copper. Why does the Quran have the same exact story with these bullet point details that I gave?
That's such an interesting observation. It's believed that the Quranic story of Zulkarnain was influenced by the traditions and legends that were already circulating in the region. The stories of Alexander the Great, especially in the Hellenistic world and later in the Syriac traditions, had become quite widespread. It's likely that these narratives were transmitted through different cultures, and the Quranic account integrated elements of those existing legends. It's a fascinating example of how stories evolve and get shared across different cultures and times.
What was written first, the Alexander the Great or the Quran story?
In terms of historical timeline, the stories about Alexander the Great and the Alexander romance definitely predate the Quran. The Greek accounts and the Alexander romance emerged several centuries before the Quran was revealed in the 7th century CE. Over time, those legends spread and influenced various cultures, and then elements of those stories likely found their way into the Quranic narrative.
The Greek story about Alexander the Great, when was that revealed in?
The earliest known versions of the Alexander romance date back to around the 3rd century BCE, and they were written in Greek. These stories evolved over time, and they were translated and adapted into various languages.
This is my last question I have to ask. Regarding the Alexander romance and the legend of Alexander, these stories, the people that wrote these stories, including the Syriac Christians, did they take this as scripture, as a factual thing that happened, or was this a legend that they wrote?
That's a great question. In general, the Alexander romance and the related legends were considered more as legendary narratives rather than scripture. While many Syriac Christians and other cultures did preserve and adapt these stories, they typically viewed them as folklore or romanticized history rather than, literal factual accounts. They were more about blending historical figures with myth and moral lessons rather than documenting strict historical facts.
So why does Allah take this story and put it in the Quran when the dude that wrote this story knows that this is fake?
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Are you a Mu'minun? Are you a Mohammedan? Are you a Sliam?
I'm not a Muhammad. I'm whatever you just said there. I'm just a Muslim.
Yes. Are you an Abdullah?
No.
You're
Are you
not a
Chris?
servant of
Are
Allah.
you
You're a
Chris?
Muslim,
Are
but
you
you're not
Chris?
Abdullah.
No. Wait. I don't know. Are you Chris?
Yes.
Are you Joseph?
No, I'm Chris.
Oh, you're Chris. Okay, cool.
Chris.
Um,
Chris.
I had one
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
question. Yeah. Um, um, basically, you see what you're wearing on your neck, the cross.
Yeah.
Ask him, is that a Jesus piece?
Is that a Jesus piece?
What's that got to do with the topic of the room?
I just want to know what you're following. Like, I just want to know what that represents.
No, he doesn't. He wants to deflect
You want to deflect.
and
So
go off on
you
a
want to have a
tangent that has nothing to
discussion,
do with
but the topic
what
of
we're
the room
talking
is
One of
about.
too
you
hard.
talk. Why is it every Christian live I go to, 10 people
Because
are
you guys
talking?
use the same silly tactics.
No,
Stop
we don't
doing
use
it.
the same. Why are you
Stop
holding your mic
doing
so?
it, and we don't have to go there.
What did you say?
Brother, chill
What
out.
did you
It's
say?
okay. Have a burger. Have a break.
Cash,
Have a
what did
Kit
you
Kat.
say?
I said, you see, when I go into a church, yeah, why is there bare statues? Why is there images? Have you seen Jesus?
Can I ask you a question about your religion?
No,
Regarding
I'll have to.
statues. Regarding statues.
Yeah.
So bowing
Please.
down towards a statue, what would you call that?
That's what's it called?
Idol work.
Yeah, idol worshipping. And now he's gonna say Makkah. Go
Idol
on.
worshipping. No,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say Mecca.
Okay.
What year was the Qibla changed to the prayer direction towards the Kaaba? What year?
I honestly don't know.
A few years
Google
after
it, brother. Just Google it. Just say, what year was the Qibla changed to Kaaba so the Ummah can pray towards the Kaaba? Go and Google it. It's going to say 624 AD. And come back if I'm a liar. So I just ask the AI.
No, it's okay. I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm just checking it up. Give me a second.
624. I've done this for years.
And you finally come to TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah.
60,
You have to get the
Yeah.
knowledge before you even start talking. You have to study
the
first.
second year of Hijrah, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. The second year of Hijrah.
624 AD, right?
Yeah.
No, CE.
CE.
624 CE.
C AD C no, it's AD.
No, it's CE.
It's CE, bro. That's what it says online.
That's
I'm
what it
not a
says. Google.
scientist, so I say AD.
No,
Religious
I
people
understand.
say
I'm just
AD.
saying that's what it says on Google.
Okay. I'm
Even
just
Ibn Kathir, even all the Muslim scholars, they say
Okay, bro, but
get to
AD.
the point, brother.
it's
Right.
irrelevant.
So the Ummah was bowing down and praying towards Mecca, the Kaaba, in 624 AD, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just continue with your point so we can.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Now
say yes or no
Google.
to it.
Now Google. What year were the pagan idols destroyed inside of the Kaaba? Google that.
I will do that, but can you get to the point, brother? What's
And
the
it's
point?
going to say 630 AD. My question is, why was Muhammad and every single Muslim that ever existed on earth bowing down to pagan idols in the Kaaba for 6
Where does it
years?
say that?
Why?
Where does it say that? Where does it say that?
I'm helping you, but you're like, just get to the
No,
point.
but where does it
Just
say that?
get
You're
to the
pulling this out
point.
your
I'm
arse.
helping
Bro,
you.
you're pulling this
So
out
what
your
you need
arse.
to do now,
Give me your
the
evidence. Give me your
Qibla
evidence,
was changed towards Mecca in
brother. What is your
624
evidence?
AD, right?
What is your
I
evidence?
asked you
Just
to
because
confirm
there's
this.
brother, you're
Again,
giving us 2
I'm
dates.
going
Means
back
nothing.
and I told you to confirm that the Qibla was changed to Mecca at 624 AD, right? You agreed with that. And then I told you, because you don't
Bro, just because you
understand and
shout,
I'm
it doesn't
helping
mean
you
you're
out,
right. Because you shout.
I
All right.
asked you,
Continue.
what year was the idols broken by Muhammad and destroyed and removed out of the Kaaba in Mecca? And I'm helping you. 630 AD. So what you need to do now is answer the
Can I
question,
answer?
why was
Can I
Muhammad
answer?
and the Ummah bowing
Can I
down to
answer?
pagan idols for
Can I answer?
6 years? Why?
Can I answer? Can I answer?
That's the point. Answer.
Okay. Where does it say in the Quran that within that 6 years that we was worshipping the idols.
Why is he asking a question?
What the hell? Why is he asking?
Yeah, why are you doing that?
No, I'm asking you. Where does it say in the
When did
Quran?
according to your traditions,
let me
when did
explain something
Muhammad
to you. Let me
remove the
explain something to this
idols?
Muslim
Yeah,
because he doesn't understand. You see, when it
Yes.
comes
brother, I
to
understand. I'm saying
no,
to
you
you,
don't. No,
where
you
does it
don't.
say in the
You want
Quran?
me to
After
He
use
doesn't
6
understand
years,
anything.
within
hello.
that 6
You
years,
want
we
me to
was murdered.
show. Calm down,
Yeah,
relax. You want me to
I'm
show
calm.
what happened
Mm,
in the life of Muhammad in the Quran.
yeah,
Let me explain that to you. The life of Muhammad is called the Sirat Rasulullah, and more of his life about who was his Sahaba, where was he born, where did he preach,
brother, we're
who
going
was
off
his
topic.
wife's names. All
We're going
these
off topic.
intimate informations about Muhammad, we find this
We're
in
going
the
off topic.
Hadith. So you're asking me
Okay,
to find personal information about Muhammad in the Quran. The Quran is not a book about Muhammad. So it goes, I very
okay.
doubt that you're a Muslim.
Huh? Huh? Brother, you don't. I asked you. You asked me. Check when the Kaaba was
No,
reformed
what
and
you're
within
saying
the. No, no,
is
no, 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 no,
what
no.
you're saying
No,
is
you made a point.
what you're
You made a
saying
point. Let me
is
speak.
okay, show
Let me
me
speak
is
now.
that let me put it
Let
on
me
you so
speak.
you can understand. Show me Muhammad received his revelations in Mecca in the Quran.
Okay, but before I get to that, let's just
Show
clear the
me where
first topic.
Muhammad
Why you
received his
Christians do
revelations
that?
in Mecca in the
You're
Quran.
breaking
This
my
is the
heart.
last time I'm asking you.
It's the same American guy. Basically, can I speak?
You're gonna have to answer my question, otherwise you're gonna
Yo.
be removed.
I said to you, you said to me,
Ah, shut up. Saeed, are you there, sir?
Whoa. Whoa, you said shut up? Oh,
Yeah, I did.
okay. Why should I talk with you?
No, I never said shut up to you. I said
Oh,
shut up to a guy who you haven't
that's
even met
wrong.
in
You
your
shouldn't say
life.
shut up to people.
Pardon?
You shouldn't say shut up to people.
Yes, I should, because your Quran calls the
Oh,
Jews and Christians the worst
yeah.
of all creatures. It calls the
Yeah, they are.
Jews apes and monkeys, and it calls the Christians and Jews najas, which means
Good.
disgusting.
Good.
Your Quran shouldn't be
No, my Quran is
insulting,
perfect.
right? So let me see if you can answer this question. If you're going to be
Is it going to be about
wiggling and
where in the Quran
jiggling
does it say
like Aisha was.
how?
Now
Sorry?
let's get back. Let's get back to the topic right now. What year was the Qibla changed to Mecca?
Uh, was it 610?
Nope, that's when Muhammad received his revelation.
Oh, yeah.
10th of August to be exact.
Oh, okay.
What year was the Qibla changed to Mecca? Go and ask your Google.
Can you answer?
It's 624, but I want you to confirm this.
Sure.
I want you to see it. I don't want to educate you.
I mean, I don't think you're
You
lying.
mean
So
what? What do you mean?
I don't think you're lying. So
You're
Let
trying to
him find
talk
it,
like
Christian
hood
Malik.
American people. Like like don't do that. Don't do that, Saeed.
huh?
Answer the question, sir.
I agreed with you.
It's 624.
Sure.
You confirm this?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, if it says an Islamic source, and if you're not lying, then I believe you.
624. I don't want you to take my word because I could be lying to you.
Well, why would you?
I don't know. Why
Lying is bad.
does Muhammad lie?
He doesn't lie. Where does he lie?
He does lie.
Where?
He's deflecting, sir. We need to keep this simple.
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
does he lie?
624.
I
What's the
will
other
tell
thing he
you
needs
where
to show
Muhammad
us?
lied.
Wait, I actually want to know, where does he lie?
He wants to keep deflecting, sir.
He
He's got to stop doing
he
that.
stole red panties and they accused him for it. And then he
Where?
got a revelation from Allah saying that Muhammad is not the thief. That's number one. Another time he lied was when the wife of Abu Lahab wanted to punch him up, and then my man ran away behind a rock. And then when the Sahaba said, "Where was you, Prophet?" I said, "I was right here." And they said, "We didn't see you." And he said, "Oh, because I recited this ayah and when you recite this ayah, you go invisible, like invisibility cloak.
Can you give me all the verses for that?
All right, but we're
See
diverting
how
from
he's
the topic.
deflecting,
You
sir?
are
He's
fixated.
clearly diverting.
You're clearly
Fixated,
diverting. So let's
diverting.
get
This
back
is
to
the
the topic.
typical
I promise
tactics.
you, I will give you all of this. I promise you. I promise. I promise. So let's go back to, and it's written in the tafsir of Al-Qurtubi, by the way.
Okay.
And if you know how to read Arabic, it's even funnier. So let's get back to this. So 624 AD. Did you confirm that?
Sure.
Pardon?
Sure.
You're saying wow. What does that mean? I don't get it. What did he say, King Baldwin?
Yo, I'm saying sure.
What does that
He
mean?
said
Sure,
sure.
bro. I'm a
He
very
said
simple
sure.
guy.
He said sure.
I
What does
said
that
sure.
mean?
Sure.
What do
Sure
you not
means like, yeah,
understand about me
whatever.
saying
Like,
sure?
did you go to Google?
No. Why do I need to go to Google?
So you need to, let me do it for you, man. Let me do this for you, man. Let me do this
If
for
I
you.
ask
He wants to
someone
be
to learn, I'll read the
spoon
Quran.
fed.
Yeah,
He
you
wants
have
to
to
be
spoon
spoon
feed these
fed
people. What year was
like
the
a little
Qibla
baby. Spoon
changed
fed.
towards the Kaaba?
The Qibla was changed from Jerusalem to the Kaaba in Mecca in the second year after the Hijrah, which corresponds to around 624 CE.
Right?
Yeah.
624 CE. What year were the idols, the pagan idols, destroyed inside of the Kaaba?
624?
No. 630.
No.
Let me confirm to you.
Oh yeah, 630. I remember now. Yeah.
What year were the idols destroyed in the Kaaba by
It was like a few
Muhammad?
years before he died. Years
The
before he
idols in
died.
the Kaaba were destroyed by Prophet Muhammad in the year 630 CE, which is also
Yeah,
There
I
you
remember.
go. So my question for you is, from the year 624, Allah told Muhammad and the Ummah and all the Muslims alive to bow down towards the Kaaba, right?
Yep.
And now the idols were destroyed in the year 630 AD. My question to you is, why did Muhammad and all the Muslim Ummah bow down toward pagan demonic idols for 6 years?
If I'm being honest, I don't know how to answer that.
You don't have an answer.
That's a good answer.
So
That's a good
before your
answer.
brother comes up here and accuses Hindus or Sikhs or other people of bowing down towards idols, we have to find out, why did your prophet do it? And not only that, why did Muhammad
No,
have idols inside of his
bowed down
house,
to an idol.
outside
never
of his
bowed down
house,
to an idol.
statues outside of his house?
You never bowed down to an idol once?
I
Sure he
just
did.
showed you
To
that
bow
he did.
down to the idols, you got to first bow down towards them. So yes, he
Probably
did bow
wasn't
down to
worshiping
idols.
though. It was just a
He did bow
direction of
down.
where
And if you go to the Sirat Rasulullah,
he didn't worship
Muhammad
idols.
and the Ummah bowed down to the idols of Allat, Manat, and Al Uzza after the satanic verses. Quran chapter 53, verse 19 to 21. He
You
did
pull it
bow
up.
down.
In the Torah, you're not allowed to bow down to idols, even if you don't intend on worshiping. That is strictly not allowed according
Yes,
to the Torah.
idols are bad.
So why did Muhammad do it for 6 years with his followers, along with the pagans?
You did not bow down to the idols.
What did
Oh,
he
you didn't
say?
worship the idols.
What did you say?
You didn't worship the idols.
Yes, he
He
did.
bowed down to them
He bowed down towards idols.
Okay, just show me
with the pagans for 6 years.
Show me the verse.
Because for 6 years, the Kaaba was still a pagan temple.
It's
He's
like,
bowing
what's
down
worse?
to a
What's
pagan
worse for
temple.
you?
Can I see the
What's
verse
worse
and then I
for
can
you?
search?
For example, if I see a bunch of people bowing down to the statue of the devil with horns like Baphomet, if I see them bowing down to them, you're going to think these guys are idol worshippers and they're Satanists, right? And do you know one of the idols that was in the Kaaba? Do you know what
Yeah.
idol was there?
Yeah.
Why does it look like I have horns in my head?
Bro.
It looks like I have horns in my head. Look at this, like this. What is this?
I mean, you're basically insulting your own God then if you keep saying
What
that.
is this? Looks like horns. Come on,
Oh,
guys.
you're
Let me just
insulting the
step a
name
little
of
bit
Allah.
here to the side, man. Damn, that was
You're insulting
crazy.
the name of Allah.
What's that?
You're insulting the name of Allah.
That don't mean nothing to me. That garbage was invented in the 7th century. Allah didn't exist before that.
Oh wait, so what
Yes.
about Arab Christians who call God what?
You mean the ones that were
Elah.
subjugated by Mohammedans? Those?
Elah.
Really?
They called him Elah.
They called him Elah.
I'm talking about the ones today.
Elah. And Elah is not a name,
What
Elah.
it's a
about the ones
title.
today?
So let me
Elah.
ask King Baldwin a question. King Baldwin, if you
Go ahead,
go
sir.
to the
Yes,
Arab
sir.
Christians and the Arab Syriacs and any Christian, you ask them,
Also,
what
can you give
is
me
the
the verse?
name of your God? What would they say?
I can tell you what they're not going to say.
What would they say?
They're not going to say it's Allah. They're going to say it's Yahweh.
Okay, you guys are just glazing each other.
Yahweh. Okay.
Now, when you ask a Muhammadan,
What did you
what is
say?
the
Well,
name
What
of
did
Muhammad's
you
their
talking
say?
about
God,
worship
What
they're
did you
going
one
to say
say?
God.
Allah.
What did you say?
I say you guys are just glazing each other. You're not gonna agree with what I
Glazing
say.
each other. So what was Muhammad doing to the son of Hassan, Hussein?
Hmm? What was he doing?
The son of Ali, Hussein, what did Muhammad do to his groin?
What did he do?
You
No,
don't know.
tell us or get off the stage. No,
You
no,
don't know.
tell us or get off
Okay.
the stage.
What did Al
No,
No, I
Zut?
need
tell
What did
him.
I
Al
need to know
Zut?
what he
Wait,
did so I
wait.
can
What did
respect
Al
him.
Zut do
Tell
to
us to get off
Muhammad
the
in the desert?
stage.
What did he do? Tell me.
What did Al
Stop
Zut do
answering
to
questions
Muhammad?
with
Yo, how do I
questions or
answer if
get
I don't
off
know?
the
I need to be
stage.
clear on what he's
And if you
talking
don't
about. Just
know
give me a
shit
bit of
about your
information
religion,
about
you're
it,
not
and then
qualified to
I'll
be on the
answer.
stage.
And the loving Christian you guys are. Holy.
Get your ass
What?
off the stage now. I'm sick of hearing him. Go ahead, Christian Malik. Educate him while he's up listening.
Yeah, because he came up and he tried to get disrespectful and talk about glazing and stuff like that. That's a very rude thing to say. I didn't insult the guy once, and the guy was talking about glazing, which is a very
And he kept
disgusting thing to say. So when it came to Muhammad, we
deflecting.
saw that
He kept
Muhammad was actually being deeply glazed by Al Zut in the middle of the desert, where they were riding him all night long until the early morning, right?
right. Yeah.
That's number one. And number two, what was he doing to Hussein, son of Ali? Didn't he do something to his groin?
Yes.
Didn't he do something to his groin?
Yes. It's despicable.
What do the Shias do to young boys with their mouths?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
So this is what this guy, and what did your prophet do to Aisha? And you're here talking about glazing when you're following literally the dirtiest human being that ever existed in the face of the planet. And you're here judging
Right.
us. And you're here using black American terms. Don't do that, man. Don't do
Right.
that. Have some self-respect. Now, getting back to this topic that he was scared of answering. We can see that Muhammad was being um, uh, a pagan worshipper when he was bowing down towards the Kaaba for 6 years. This is what he was doing. Oh, how much? Who do we have here? Okay, Ahmed is up here. Al Amin, Abdul. Here we go. Free Muslims.
Hey,
Hello,
bro,
guys.
what did you just say about Imam Hussein's groin, my guy? What did you mumble right now?
Yeah.
You can remove him right now, Christian Malik.
Shall I show you?
That term mumbling
Shall I
is
show you? Let me
disrespectful.
show you. Let me show you.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me show you.
Show him in the audience. Why has he got all that background noise going on?
There's a leaf blower guy here, bro. Here you go. I'm gonna mute it. Will that make you feel better?
Yes.
Okay, bro. I hope you feel better.
Go into your attitude. I'll feel better when you're back in the audience.
I don't have an attitude, brother. I'm just making sure you feel good about your situation. That's all.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You're gonna read this for us. You're gonna read this for us. What did he do to the what of who? Where, brother? Where did he do this? He done what? Are you ready? Read it.
Go ahead and read it, bro. I can't really see it that good. You keep moving around.
I want you to read it. I don't want to get banned.
Go ahead and read it, bro.
Jarir from Qabus bin Abi Zayban.
Who the hell is that?
From his read it.
Who's
telling you
this
who that is.
narrated by? Who's it narrated by? Who?
Yeah.
You see what he's doing, Christian.
Who's it
Malik?
narrated
By
This is a
Qabus.
common-
Qabus.
My boy.
This is a common technique.
Okay,
that they
who's it?
use.
That's
Imam-
a Sunni.
Imam al-Dahabi. Yeah, read it. Look. I don't care what it is. It's from your books.
Yeah.
Who
No.
from
Hold on,
Ibn
buddy.
Abbas. Do you know Ibn Abbas?
This isn't in the
Slow
Quran,
down,
brother.
buddy.
Do you know
Slow
Ibn
down.
Abbas?
Let me pull up that source and read it myself.
Do you know Ibn Abbas?
This guy?
I saw the
That's what we've been asking
messenger
the
of
entire
Allah, peace be upon him, putting Hassan's legs apart and doing what?
Bruh.
Yeah, but that's not on the Quran,
bruh.
bro. That's not on the Quran.
And doing what?
That never
Nice
happened.
Quran only.
And doing
Hold
what?
on.
What does it say?
I got you, bro.
And doing
you.
what?
Get baked. Watch this. Watch this.
Bro, that's not
He
on the
was
Quran.
doing
Watch
what?
this.
Do you want another one? You want another one?
I got you.
And
Hold
this
on.
is the Arabic word right here for you to see. Ba-boom. La 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 la. Allah Akbar.
Okay, let me tell you something, boy. This is a Sunni hadith.
Allahu Akbar.
You heard that? I'm not a Sunni, you goofball.
Allah.
You goofus. The Sunnis, they're
Akbar.
kafirs, my boy. So don't sit here and fucking bring
Oh, here's
Sunni
another one. Here's
hadith
another one. Watch your mouth. Stop
and-
talking like
and
a filthy
inflict
prophet.
it.
Here you go. Here's another one.
Yeah,
I saw the
narrated by
messenger of
another
Allah, peace be
Sunni.
upon him.
Narrated by
What?
another Sunni.
Putting
Moron.
Hussein's
I don't
legs
take Sunni
apart and
hadiths,
doing
you
what?
moron.
Lulululu.
Yeah, you
La la la
moron.
la.
I don't take Sunni hadiths.
Na 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 na. What
sound
is
like an
this,
idiot.
brother? Go, 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 go. The prophet.
Is this his brother?
The prophet, brother.
I just told you I don't
Malik,
take
ask
Sunni
some-
hadiths, bro,
ask
so
some what the
you're
Sunni
wasting your
hadiths
time,
are
bro.
teaching.
Now, the question I
I don't
have
take
for
anything
you.
from all
Sunni
these
hadiths are
Sunni
teaching.
scholars, Aisha,
The question
that lied on the prophet, murdered his family.
The question I have for you,
I'm gonna
weirdo.
take their shit.
The question
Come on,
I have for you. This is how you Muslims sound like when you're talking.
You giving me hadiths from the ones who murdered the prophet's family, my boy. What you talking
Yes,
about?
yes, okay.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
now to answer back the question.
Learn the true Islam before you've been debating with Sunnis for too long. Yeah,
Still
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
answer my question. Do-do-do-do.
What's your question, bro? Dude, what's your question?
My question is, who wrote this?
No one.
Ibn
What website
Abbas,
you getting
Muhammad Ibn Abbas, which is a Sunni scholar, bro. So you and Muhammad Ibn Abbas can find a room together, my guy.
So you
Imam
agree that
Ibn
the
Abbas.
Sunni traditions
That's-
teach this, right?
Ibn Abbas is the companion of the Prophet.
Omar was a companion too, and he betrayed him. Abu Bakr was a companion too, and the Prophet's daughter died angry at him. Yeah, bro. So they murdered the Prophet's family.
wrote
their,
this?
Their,
Who wrote
their
this?
descendants, their people that believed in them murdered the Prophet's family. So go ahead, take that to
Imam,
the bank.
Yo,
Don't bring it to
Imam
me.
I got one question. I got one
Al
question.
Hassani.
I don't believe in Aisha. None of that. She lied on the Prophet.
Okay,
Her
let me
they're
expose you.
they're all a
Let me expose you
disgrace, bro.
quickly. Do-do-do-do.
Again, I'm not Sunni.
Let me expose you.
Go ahead and expose, bro. Let's see. You already tried it twice. It backfired. And now you look like a dumbass, but go ahead.
Oh, really?
Really, bro. 300%, my guy.
Really?
Yeah.
So who
Would
wrote
you like
this?
a cup of tea with that?
Who wrote this?
Would you like a cup of tea with that?
Who wrote this?
I just told you.
No, you should
gonna
have
ask
some.
me
You should
again?
have some. You should have some camel urine.
I'm on, bro.
You should have some camel urine. So who wrote this? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Which sect of Islam does this
little
come
girls
from?
for 5 shekels, like your Bible says.
Which sect of Islam does this come from?
You want you want a little girl for 5 shekels, bro? You
A
dirtbag.
little girl. Don't talk about little girls now, bro.
Well, hey,
Do
bro.
you-
That's what your Bible
Don't
says.
talk about little
bro.
girls now, bro.
That's what your Bible says, bro.
How old was
Christian
Aisha?
Malik, I've heard enough of him, sir.
How old was Aisha?
Wait a minute.
Long ago,
I don't care about
who's running his
Aisha.
mouth?
Again,
No.
he
Long
You
ago,
don't
brings
care
they
up
about
used to
he brings
Aisha,
up
but your
have
prof is
Aisha.
the
the
PDF
Bro, Aisha
file.
was a
He was
lying
mounting
scum.
Aisha.
Do you like that?
Oh, no.
Does that
young
make you
age.
feel better?
They used
She
used
was
to
a
count
lying
their age after
scum.
puberty.
Oh
They used
yes,
to
that's
count.
the mother of
Do
the
you know what a
believers.
lying scum is?
You're not a Muslim. You're removing the wrong people. Keep
No,
going.
no. I'm not a Sunni Muslim. Now you're baffled. You're like, oh my God, who is this guy, bro?
I can talk to you, pagan boy.
Go ahead, Christian Malik. I got tired of hearing his mouth. That
Yeah,
was
you
really
removed like 2 of these people,
All he
sir.
was-
You removed the wrong guy.
Yeah, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me which one's running his mouth. The other one, he can come back up. But the
How many
Shia
gods do you
needs to
believe
keep.
Right, Abdul, are you a Sunni or a Shia?
I'm a Sunni.
What do you have to say about this guy that was insulting Aisha, saying that he
Waffler.
hates her?
He's a waffler, so are you.
Insulting your traditions.
He's a waffler.
Insulting your
Now,
tradition.
the thing is, Abdul, I don't believe Muhammad done this.
Yeah,
I
he
seriously
didn't.
don't.
He didn't. He didn't.
Right. I seriously don't. I don't believe he done this. I don't believe there was a prophet called Muhammad. I don't believe in this. I'm an
Yeah,
atheist.
you believe Jesus is a god.
I'm an atheist when it comes to Islam.
You're
But-
an atheist.
Going back
That's
to
not
what
the
I'm
topic,
saying,
sir.
going back to what I'm saying here, this material exists, right?
Yeah, how do you know it's real? Go on, who made that website?
No,
Go to
this
the
is an
website, see who-
actual.
no. See
It's
who made
an
the
Imam al-Hathaimi.
The Imam al-Hathaimi made the website.
No, it's in his hadith. Do you want the link
How
for
do you know
it?
it's a real hadith? Go to
Do
the
you want the
website, see
hadith?
who
Do
made
you
the
want the
website.
hadith for it?
See who made
Here.
the website.
This is the website. It's an
Yeah,
actual.
no,
It's an
search
actual
up-
Muslim website.
How do you know it's a
do you
Muslim
read
website?
Arabic?
Yeah, show us, go on.
You read Arabic? Fantastic. Even better. Even better.
See who, go and search that hadith up.
Yeah,
anywhere
search
else.
that hadith.
Yeah, search that hadith up. Don't go on that website. Go and search the hadith up. You won't find that. Go on.
What do you mean search the hadith, my friend?
What do you mean?
What do you mean search the hadith? You want me to get the hard physical book right now in the middle of
No,
the stream?
go on Google, search that up. You won't find that. You find it on that website, that one website. Go on.
It does. You can even order this hadith. It's real.
Order the hadith.
Yeah, you can order the hadith from YouTube. What does this say? What does this say?
Show the translation.
What does this say? You said you know how to read Arabic.
Yeah,
This
I
is
know
the
we
Arabic
don't- we
here.
don't know
This
how
is
to
not
read
an
the
English
translation.
website. What does this say?
I don't know what that says.
What
Show
does
the
this say?
translation. Show
What
the
does this say
translation, then
here?
see.
What does this say? Read it.
Are you going to translate the Arabic into English?
You said you knew how to read Arabic.
I know how to read Arabic. I don't know how to read the
So
translation.
read it. Read it.
Are you going to translate it?
Read it. Yes, I'll translate it, but I want you to read it.
All right. أنعم
Can I read it first?
سلمت قالت. Go on, translate that.
My friend, read it.
Are you going to translate it after I read it?
So this website is from who?
Go to
This
the
is
top
from
of the
who?
website. Show us who made the website.
Show us who made the website.
Yeah, go on.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who's this?
Did he make
Who's
the
this?
website? But did he make the website?
Who's this?
What do you mean who's
He's just
this?
trolling.
Who's this?
What do you mean who's this?
This is the book. This is the book. This is where the book is. You want me to copy Google and find
Yeah,
this
go on,
book?
search up the book and then go on it.
You want me to search up the book?
Yeah,
But
search
how
up
am
the
I
book.
going to get the book to my house now?
Did I
Explain.
say bring the book to your house?
Explain. How am I going to get this book to my house now?
Search up the book on
This
Google
is
and
the
then
book. It's right here. Look, the
go to the
publisher,
new- Alright,
the
what's the name-
publisher, everything here. Look,
What's the name of the website?
forget about the website. This is the
Then-
book.
What do you mean forget about the website? If I go to a website now,
The book. Majma al Zawahid wa mamba.
How do you know that's a real website? How do you know that's a real thingy?
Oh my God, we're being stupid.
What do you mean?
now.
Oh my God.
He's not qualified to be on the stage, sir.
Why are
Remove
you
him.
waffling?
You are being
He's
stupid.
not qualified to be on the stage. Remove him.
So you want me to order this book? You want me to order this
Search
book?
up the book. Go on a PDFs. Go and read the PDF out.
Ah, come on, man.
What do
Come
you
on,
mean,
man.
come on,
Stop
man?
being silly.
What do you mean, come on, man?
Stop being
Christian
silly.
Malik, he's trolling.
Stop being
He
silly.
is trolling.
Stop being.
Let me help you out,
Being
Christian Malik,
silly
because he's
now.
What do you
wasting
mean?
our
Let
time.
me.
You're being
He's
silly
wasting
now.
our time. He's in robotic mode.
Is it? Is it?
You're
Yeah, we
being
don't waste
silly
time with
now,
robots.
isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?
No, he
Now,
What do you
needs to
mean
go.
Jesus
let's
got
get
For
back
real,
to the
he
topic.
needs
You're
to
being
go.
silly
You
now.
Your God died on a cross. What are you waffling
He
about?
needs to go.
And your
What's his
prophet got
name,
poisoned
sir?
by a Jewish lady.
Who?
Be
When did
good.
that happen?
Let's get.
Did he die from that? Did
Yeah,
he
your
die from
prophet
that?
He
got
needs
punched
to
up by
go.
Abu
Did he?
Lahab's wife. Stop insulting. Pagan.
Yo,
Yeah, that was not going to stop.
bro, just
He's
one
just
question,
trolling.
yeah? Have you got...
He went right
Ahmed,
into
are you
robotic
there?
mode.
Yeah.
Right, let's try with you. So what year was the Qibla changed to Mecca?
I'm not... I don't know, bro. But, like, I got a couple of questions, that's it.
We're
What
not
year was the
interested in your
Qibla
questions.
changed
We're
to
interested in
Mecca?
you answering that question.
Qibla was never a thing. There was a guy who used to worship stones, statues and everything. And then Prophet
What
Muhammad...
year was the Qibla changed to Mecca?
Bro, there was nothing like that. I just have a question for you.
What year was the Qibla changed to Mecca?
What do you mean Qibla? I
Answer
don't
the
know what that
question or
means.
leave, man. Your choice.
I don't know what that is.
Then why are you up on stage?
Ask me something else.
I want you to tell me what year was the Qibla changed to Mecca, and you can go on Google and find out. I'll wait.
Alright, 1 sec then.
Let me educate him. So it's Quran. Let me get Sahih Muslim 525. Sahih Muslim 525. There you go. I said prayer with the apostle turning towards Bait ul Maqdis for 16 months till this verse of Surah Al-Baqarah was revealed. And wherever you are, turn your faces towards it. This verse was revealed when the apostle had said a prayer. A person amongst the people have passed by, and the answer, they were engaged in prayer. He narrated. Okay.
What's going on, bro?
Okay.
The guy left.
Let me. I'm getting the hadith ready. So with Sahih Muslim. No, Sahih al Bukhari. Number. Okay. So I don't want no excuse. I don't want no excuse. 4486. I got this one ready. There you go. There you go. The Prophet prayed facing Jerusalem for 16 or 17 months, but he wished that his Qibla would be the Kaaba at Mecca. So Allah revealed Quran chapter 2, verse 144, and it's also mentioned in Quran chapter 2, verse 142, and he offered prayer in his mosque facing the Kaaba. you want me to show you this?
Brother, I had a question.
You do know we have a topic right now. It's about the Qibla.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask, what's wrong with that? What happened?
Don't be paranoid. Don't be scared. This is not some sort of trick or anything.
No, I'm
Let's
just saying.
get-
What's the issue? What's going on?
Let's get back to the topic. So, I want you to confirm that the Qibla was changed towards Mecca from Jerusalem towards Mecca, according to Quran chapter 2, verse 142, and Quran chapter 2, which is Surah Al-Baqarah 144, and it's also written in Sahih Muslim and in Sahih Al-Bukhari. So in Sahih Muslim is number 525, and Sahih Bukhari is number 41. Yep, number 41, hadith number 4486, where it says that it was the second year of Hijrah. So it's 624 AD. That's when the Qibla was changed towards the Kaaba. I need some sort of intelligence so I can talk to you, so you can have some sort of understanding. If you don't know the basics of your religion, how can we get into a discussion? This is why I'm telling you. Do you have ChatGPT or AI or Google around?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I think you're talking to the guy before he left the room. He's not in the room.
Oh, he ran. He left.
I don't know. Maybe he just disconnected.
He left. Amazing.
He's not here.
Amazing. Now, can you answer that question, Mr. Muslim?
Yeah, what happened? The Qibla changed?
What? The Kaaba changed. No. What year was the Qibla? Do you know what Qibla is?
Yeah, the direction we pray.
Okay. What year was that changed from Jerusalem towards Mecca, towards the Kaaba?
I think it was when they were in Medina.
I never said where were they. I said what year. You need to give me a number, not a location of a place.
Bro, it's hard to tell, bro. That's a tough question. Like it's like someone who has to, like, imagine I ask you when did this and this happen. You give me the like it's
Okay.
hard.
Let me let the Christians ask this. Christians on YouTube, what year was the Qibla changed towards the Kaaba? What year, guys? Can someone write down in the comment section?
You're gonna Google it, obviously. So.
I'm telling you to Google, brother. There is
you want me to
no.
Google it? Oh, I thought you want me to know. I'm like, I don't know. Like, that's a tricky question.
No, it's not. Look, let me help you out. Look, this is so easy. Look, let me help you out.
Like, it's hard. I'm saying
What
that.
year was the Qibla changed towards Mecca from Jerusalem?
The Qibla was changed towards Mecca from Jerusalem in the year 2 AH, which corresponds to about 624 CE.
Okay. Easy.
So
Every
easy that was?
website you go in the
Easy
world,
peasy.
every AI, every Muslim website, every single person in the world will say 624. Everybody.
What's the issue?
How come he doesn't know this?
Okay.
How come he doesn't
Do you know the year that the Prophet destroyed the idols inside of the Kaaba?
No.
630. What year did the Prophet destroy the idols inside of the Kaaba?
The Prophet Muhammad destroyed the idols inside the Kaaba in the year 630 CE during the conquest of Mecca.
So my question is, why were the Muslims and Muhammad bowing down and praying towards pagan idols that were inside of the Kaaba from the year 624 to the year 630, a total of 6 years? Why was Muhammad bowing down and praying to pagan demonic idols such as Hubal and Baal and Molech and the devil and all these horned
understand.
creatures? Why was he bowing down to this?
I understand. He wasn't bowing down to them. Because I'll tell you the truth. You know, when the Muslims, before they migrated from Mecca to Medina, they also used to go around the Kaaba and try to pray towards, but the pagans, Arab pagans, wouldn't let them do it. So that's why they felt discontent in their heart, and for some reason it brought them sorrowness. So when they went to Medina, they faced the Al-Aqsa, but they wanted to after face the Kaaba, and so it's the direction of God. It's the house of Abraham. Like, what's the issue? He's not praying to. When Muhammad came, he destroyed the idols, right?
The issue is when the Muslim goes to do a prayer,
Yeah.
if a woman or a dog goes in front of him, the prayer is nullified. In Islam, it matters what is in front of you. For example, if there's like a pig's ass in front of your face, you won't bow down in front of that pig's ass because it's something filthy. It's something bad. It's not a pure place.
But I'm saying that, if we're about to die, right, and if there's only pig in front of us, we can eat the pig. You know that, right?
There is no, for example, there is no issue.
All in your situation.
There is no issue. Then Allah is completely uneducated. Why did Allah make his speak? It wasn't a life and death situation.
It was.
Muhammad asked Allah if he can pray towards these things. The Muslims defeated the pagans.
No, bro. No, they were in that war during that time. What was the year they changed the Kaaba?
Did Allah know that 6 years later the Kaaba was going to be purified?
Okay, so I want you to Google now.
Did Allah know that 6 years later the Kaaba was going to be purified?
Of course. It's a test for all of us.
So if Allah knew
Malik,
that the
let me ask you a
Kaaba
question
was
when we get
going
done.
to be purified, why would he make all the Muslims bow down to disgusting objects of pagan deities? Because you should bow down to no other God besides Allah. So why are you bowing down to these idols? And then you Muslims come here and you mock Christians who bow down towards an icon of Jesus Christ when your prophet was a pagan. And another thing, when your prophet went to destroy the idols, he kept them. He kept some of them in his house.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He didn't, brother. Brother, listen. If you want to have
he did. Let me show you.
Okay, sure. Sure.
Let me show you. What question was you going to ask me, King Baldwin?
Because you got to understand, the Muslims were you said 1624. The Muslims were what, facing the?
I never said 1624.
What was the date you gave for Al-Aqsa? What was the date you gave for Al-Aqsa?
Before 624.
So before six. So when did Muslims conquest Mecca?
I never mentioned Al-Aqsa.
Where did you say Muslims were facing during the time?
They were facing towards Petra, but that's another story.
Al-Aqsa?
No, Petra.
Where's Petra?
Jordan.
No, they're facing Al-Aqsa.
There was no Al-Aqsa there.
Al-Aqsa is still there from all the way David's time, bro. What do you mean?
What?
Solomon's temple. That's Al-Aqsa. They were facing it. You can Google it. Google it right now. ChatGPT.
Okay.
ChatGPT.
Did the Muslims,
brother, ChatGPT.
Right? Was you say Solomon that none of these prophets even knew Allah?
ChatGPT.
None of these prophets knew Allah.
I know,
Jesus never worshipped Allah.
ChatGPT that which way were the Muslims facing?
Jesus never worshipped Allah.
Brother,
Did you hear what I said? Jesus never worshipped Allah.
I understand, brother. You just told me ChatGPT knows it all. ChatGPT, which way was the Muslims facing? And he'll tell you right now.
No, it wasn't. It was facing towards Petra.
Okay, ChatGPT.
I don't need ChatGPT.
Oh, you're scared then. Oh, bro,
I don't need ChatGPT.
You're talking and you're scared.
I don't need ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. Come on.
I don't need ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, you're a prophet.
I don't need ChatGPT. ChatGPT is to educate you.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is to educate you.
Don't be scared now. Don't be scared.
If you carry on being disrespectful, I'll just remove you.
ChatGPT it. Okay, you're scared.
It's as simple as that because you still didn't answer my question.
You just lied. You just said Jordan.
Okay, he was facing towards Jerusalem.
Okay, you made a mistake right there.
Okay, Al-Aqsa Mosque was whatever. What did you want it to be? What did you want it to be?
Were you wrong?
What do you want it to be?
I said Al-Aqsa and you said Jordan.
This
So
has
check it out.
nothing. This has nothing
You
to do
just
with
said,
my
did you not
point.
just say it right now? Did you not just say right now that it's
It,
Jordan?
it
and
has
Petra?
nothing to do with my
Did
point.
you say Petra, yes or no? Did you say Petra, yes or no? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're scared. You're shook right now. You're scared, boy. Scared. Jesus didn't even know the hour, bro. Your own God didn't know the hour. Your own God was hung. He was killed. And then apparently 3 days later, it took him just to come back.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
You're gonna answer my question.
ChatGPT it. We want to hear it. We want to. So you're wrong. You made a mistake.
Mohammedan, are you done with all your insults, sir?
I'm not done. I'm just saying
Then
he claimed
you're
something.
done.
He
Trust
said the
me.
Muslims. He
Wait,
said
one
Learn
second,
some
King
damn
Baldwin.
manners, and we'll let him back up. He's doing all this insulting. He's not allowed to do that. He's just throwing out
Okay.
slanderous
Wait,
insults.
one second, sir.
All right. He can
Is
back
Al
up
Aqsa
when he learns
Mosque?
some manners.
Is Al Aqsa? One second.
Yeah, go ahead. Educate the crowd. Not
Is
this
Al
insulting
Aqsa Mosque
pagan.
Solomon's temple?
No, Al-Aqsa Mosque is not Solomon's temple. While they are located on the same sacred site known as the Temple Mount, Al-Aqsa Mosque was constructed much later in the 7th century CE, whereas Solomon's temple was built around the 10th century BCE. And no,
I don't want to do this. It's silly. It's silly. It's silly. Like Al Aqsa Mosque is Solomon's temple. This is stupid. Like it's
Yes.
not. Al Aqsa Mosque is not Solomon's temple. It's not. No
But he didn't
AI will
care.
agree with that.
But he doesn't. The Mohammedan pagan
Is
did
Al
not care.
Aqsa Mosque Solomon's temple?
no, Al-Aqsa Mosque is not Solomon's temple.
That's why he started insulting, because he knew he was lying. He just tried to create all these distractions.
Right, let's invite some people.
I'm back. One second.
Hello. Can you hear me?
1 second. So you said okay.
Hello. You're not gonna come here and dictate the situation.
Who's making all that background noise,
Do you
sir?
understand?
Of course, there.
Let me help him out.
Okay, pop.
Who is making all that background noise?
Let me say this to you.
Hello.
Okay.
One
Firstly,
second.
let me
One second.
introduce. Yeah.
1 second. 1 second. This is not your live. This is not your live. Don't come here and try and dictate, because you will be instantly blocked. You
I'm
understand?
not dictating.
You will be
Jump into
instantly blocked.
conclusions.
So, I want you to prove to me that the Old Testament prophets, Jesus, that these men, that they worshipped Allah.
Yeah.
Go on.
Prove what? That these prophets worship God?
Prove to me
Is there a
that
comprehension problem here?
prove to me that
King
Jesus
Baldwin.
worshipped Allah, that Jesus was a Muslim.
Salahuddin
Jesus
King
never
Baldwin.
worshipped Allah. That's such a lie.
What'd you say?
Jesus never worshipped Allah. I don't even know why that's a thing. Jesus was Jewish originally. Why would he worship a God that didn't
Yeah,
yet
but
exist or be known?
let this Muslim answer. This Muslim is
So,
saying
we
that
get
Jesus
that.
worshipped Allah and he was a
he
Muslim.
did worship Allah. In Aramaic, it's Allah
Where's the
him.
proof? State your source.
Allah him. He worshipped in the Aramaic. Allah is Allah him. Same thing.
No, it's not.
It's same thing.
No, it's not.
Exact
It's
same
not in
thing.
the Bible
No,
or
it's
in the
not.
Quran. Where is
It's
it?
in. It's there.
Okay, can you
not.
please tell me the verse and the
He was
chapter?
on the verse in Matthew. He was on the cross and he was calling upon Ella, Ella, Ella.
He
That's
never
in
said
Arabic.
Eli.
Allah,
That's in
Allah.
Greek. When
He
Ella
never
is
said
not
Allah,
like
Allah.
Ela. He didn't.
He
speak
never said
what
Ela,
Ela,
Ela.
like
He
He
like
spoke
said
Eliataporia, or what do you mean?
Eli, lama sabachthani. And the other gospel he says Eloi, lama sabachthani. So this means, this is a title that means my God. It doesn't mean Allah. Allah is a name.
What was the language
Bismi
of
Allah,
Jesus?
in the
What was
name
the
of
language
Allah.
of Jesus? What was
What's the
language of
name?
Jesus?
What's the name of Allah? What's the name of your God?
Allah.
Exactly. Christians, what's the name of your God?
Yahweh.
Or show me in the
Exactly.
Bible.
God
the name
is
of
not
your
a
God.
name.
Holy
Show me the
Yahweh.
name of
Trinity.
your God in the Bible.
God is not a name.
Show me the name of your God in the Bible.
Exodus chapter 3 verse 15.
Okay, so in Aramaic, what is
Yahweh
how do
says,
you say
this
God?
will be my
How do
name
you
for all generations.
how do you say God in Aramaic?
In
Still the
Aramaic,
tetragrammaton.
What?
God is just God. God is
No, how do
just
you
like
say
a name
it?
for a being.
God is a generic term. For
That's the name,
example, in the Bible,
Allah,
let me
buddy.
explain to you.
What
In the Bible,
in Aramaic? How do
in
you
the
say God?
Bible, in the
In
Bible,
Aramaic, how do
in
you
the
say God?
Bible, in the Bible, Elohim is a deity, is a supernatural being. So the angels are called Elohim. God is called Elohim.
No,
Unalived people are called Elohim.
no.
Spirits are called
That's a lie.
Elohim.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Demons are
but you're
called
not a
Elohim.
Christian. How would
Lie.
you know,
Lie.
Pope?
Okay, what language was Jesus speaking?
Hebrew.
No. One
You're
second. Watch
fine. You
Wait,
this.
speak
Okay, one
That's wrong.
second.
You're fine.
What
You don't
language was
even
Jesus
know.
speaking?
You
Was it
speak
Aramaic?
Aramaic.
Where did you get that
Aramaic.
from?
Everyone knows he spoke
Where
Aramaic.
did you get that from?
Everybody knows.
Where
The
did you
language
get that
of
He
Jesus.
could
from?
have spoken Latin. He could have spoken Hebrew. He could have
No.
spoken
He
Exactly.
spoke
Aramaic.
Where did you
Aramaic.
get that from?
In Aramaic, Allah, God is called Elohim. It's the same
Where
thing
did
as
you get that
Arabic.
from?
No, it's not.
It's the same thing. Okay, Google it right now. Google it right now.
Bro, Allah just means God in Arabic.
It's a name, you idiot.
Allah just means God in
No, it
Arabic.
means it's an aim. It means
If you insult anyone again, you're gone. Because no one's insulting you. I don't know why you're running your filthy mouth and you're starting
Pop,
to
religion
insult
of
people. Do you
peace.
understand?
Pop,
buddy, you
Pop.
Christians have killed more
Watch
than
your
anyone.
mouth.
Christians have killed more than anyone.
Have
World
some
War I,
self-control.
World War II. Buddy, Ku Klux Klan are Christian white people and enslaved black people.
Pop, just so you know.
Oh, shut
Pop.
up, man.
Oh my
Shut up.
God.
Get out of
Yeah,
here,
I had to
man.
remove him,
Get out of
man.
here.
He's
Yeah,
just
I removed
he's
him. I
panicking.
removed him quick.
You're no
Yeah,
offense
he's
to
way
anyone,
over.
but supposedly marrying
Yeah,
13-year-olds is
Right, we
justified.
got
I
another
know
one
Christians,
here.
but
Hello, Muslim, are you there? Hello, Muslim, are you there?
by the way, just so you know, I am agnostic. I don't believe in a specific religion.
Can you listen me?
Right, yes, I can hear you. So we have a topic here in the room. Are you able to control yourself? Because I know your brain is made out of mush. Are you able to control yourself and get into a discussion?
Uh,
You cannot be in GBT and in Google and talk to me. If you think you're hearing, I can see teacup. It's not like back in the day where you can be on Google and talking like you're debating. You
okay,
need to
your
stay. Yeah,
question.
stay here and talk.
Can you repeat your question?
Yes, you see your Quran. You see your Quran.
Can you repeat your
You know your
question?
Quran. Is your Quran perfectly preserved or has been changed?
It is perfectly preserved.
It's perfectly preserved. Okay. Do you want to put that to the test?
What was your first
Do
question?
you want to
We'll
put
go.
that to the test that your Quran is perfectly preserved?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
if we're
But
Okay.
saying
like
So,
you are
if we're saying like completely
so,
I
perfectly
came
from
here for
origin,
your
it
first
has not.
question.
so
It's a fact.
If you don't,
I have a Quran here in my house. I want to
okay, that's good.
confirm that this Quran that I have in my house is perfectly preserved. So what I need to do is go back to the earliest manuscript of the Quran so I can open it up and read it, so I can check, so I can see which Quran is there. I want the oldest, complete, untouched manuscript so I can compare with the Quran that I have in my house so I can confirm that it has been preserved. That's the only way.
Okay, do it.
So tell me the oldest, complete, untouched Quran so I can check it out and confirm that it's been preserved.
I have heard that it's in Turkish museum.
Oh, you're talking about the
So
top copy in Istanbul.
yeah,
That's not complete. Do you understand what the
nor
word
is it
complete is?
untouched, and it's not
Complete,
untouched.
untouched. Complete, untouched. Complete,
I
complete.
haven't done the research yet.
Everything is there and it's not been tampered with. The
Hey,
top copy,
you can talk to any scholar about that.
listen. The top copy has been butchered more times than a meat factory. I'm telling you. And also, the top
Your
copy is
proof?
not
What you are
complete.
telling? Do you have any proof?
What you're telling me, what I'm telling you is that I want a complete, untouched Quran manuscript.
Okay. And what you are saying, like it is butchered in a meat shop.
Like
Do you have any proof for
like
that?
this when you make kebab, like kebab.
Do you have any proof? What you are saying?
Again, I
You mean proof you're
want
going to deny?
the oldest. Here, brother. Here, brother. I want to open the oldest Quran so I can
Okay.
read and I can confirm with the
It looks new
Quran
to
that I
me.
have here in my house. So when I read, when I look at the oldest manuscript and check
Where is the oldest one? It looks new to
every
me.
ayah, I can say Subhanallah like this.
You're just a clown.
Instagram, no, I want the manuscript, not Instagram.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So you can talk to scholar about that. Your first question is
So you're not
Jesus is
qualified to be on
God?
the stage?
So you
Oh,
cannot
you're
be on
not
the stage
qualified
and
to be on
answer
the
this
stage?
question. This, see, when we do
Yeah,
his, okay,
yeah.
let me ask more Muslims to come here. Stay here. I will ask more Muslims to come here. How many Muslims do we have here? We want 100 Muslims here. Okay, so you are a Muslim. Hassan,
Yeah,
are you a Muslim?
yeah,
Great. Ye Mello, are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim. From Malaysia.
You're a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay, brother. Okay, so again, now there's three of you. There are free minds like the Muslim Trinity, and you can answer these questions now. Okay, I want the oldest, untouched, complete Quran manuscript so I can compare with the Quran that I have here in my house so I can say, Subhanallah.
how are we supposed to get that?
Which museum does it come from?
He's got to ask that question. He's not qualified
It
to be on the
didn't came
Where are
from
we
stage.
supposed
museum.
to get that? Listen,
Do you know what is museum?
brothers,
Yeah,
let
get
me
rid
let
of
me
him,
make it
man.
easier for
He's
you.
not
I
qualified.
think you think that I'm asking you to go and break into a museum and steal the Quran, get on an aeroplane, come all the way to my house, knock on my door, and give me. No, I'm not asking
Oh,
this.
he's too
I'm giving you a
funny.
chance,
Oh.
brothers. Brothers, go on Google, go and search what is the oldest complete Quran manuscript. Come back and tell me. Give me information. I don't want you to physically get it. I want
Who
information.
need the
So when you
information? You
bring me
need
the
the information,
information,
so you
I will
should go and
obliterate
break
it.
into the museum and go and have a look. You
Wait,
need the information, so you can go and have a look. But the initial question, like, what do Arabic Christians call
Here we go.
God?
Jesus, obsession with Jesus. You are more obsessed
What's your
with
initial
Jesus
question?
Christ
What's
of
on the
Nazareth
background? You have
and
called us for the
Christians than
like
Christians
Christian Malik,
themselves.
question and
ask
like
wait,
Ask
wait,
Christian
God.
wait,
They're
Malik
wait,
Why
wait,
did
wait.
he
panicking,
fall into
you
guys.
have
Arabcat,
sin?
They're
changed your
Arabcat,
what
question.
do
panicking.
we
Arabcat,
ask
Arab.
him?
Wait, Arabic name with UAE flag. What's your name? What's your name?
Arabic name with UAE flag.
Yo,
It's a
Panicking.
Okay,
Christian.
UAE
okay,
Yo,
okay.
flag.
Christian,
UAE
mute them,
flag.
mute
Are
them,
you
mute them,
are you
mute them.
Urdu? Are you Urdu?
Let's see. There are ignorant people here.
Are you
Which
Urdu?
flag is it? Which flag is it?
UAE flag. UAE flag.
UAE.
In your name, you have the UAE flag, my bro.
Congratulations, you are ignorant man.
Okay,
Are you
let's
Go
fucking
and
bring
search
it
on
stupid?
back
Google.
Like
Like
down
in your
again,
name,
at
you
least
have
you
guys.
have a
Arabic
Let's bring
Google.
it
letters, and
back
then you
down
have the
again,
UAE
guys.
flag.
Let's
You are
bring it back
talking
down
about the
again.
oldest Quran.
Let's
You don't
not
even know which flag is
divert.
it.
Let's
That's
stay in the
your
topic.
profile picture
What I
is the
want you guys
Palestinian
to do.
flag, and your name has the UAE flag. Maybe you should switch it to the
There you
Palestinian.
go. I had to remove that guy. He was saving Muslims unknowingly. Sorry, bro. I had to. You're
Yeah,
talking about
cannot do that.
flags. I'm looking for manuscripts.
Yeah,
You guys are debating about
Yeah,
UAE
flags.
flags. Okay,
I'm
again,
talking about the manuscript. If you
Esma,
really want to know about the
Esma,
manuscript, you should
Esma. Do
talk
you know
up.
what this means? Isma, Isma. It means listen
Okay,
in Arabic.
okay, speak.
حتى
First
تلفظ
you will speak and
العربية.
then I will speak. Okay,
حتى تلفظ
one by one.
العربية.
Okay, first you will speak, then I will speak. Okay, go
Okay.
ahead.
I'm asking this question for 3 of you Muslims. I want the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript. I don't care if it's 1000. It could be like 200 years after the Prophet. It doesn't have to be the time of the Prophet. I want the oldest one in the
Brother,
museum. Which museum it is?
okay, listen to me and then respond. Okay,
What did I ask you
so
before
we
you
are
carry
just
on? Let's do
wait a second,
respect.
wait a
Let's do
second.
respect. What did I ask you?
Yeah, wait a second, let me respond and then you
What
will
did I
answer. Okay,
ask you, brother? What did I ask you?
you asked me to like give you a oldest
I
manuscript
never
of
asked you
all
to
time.
give me. I don't want you to get the aeroplane and go all the way to the museum, rob the manuscript, and give it to me in my hand. I'm not asking for that. I'm going to repeat it again. Tell me what is the name of the oldest complete Quran manuscript that you have. What is the oldest? You gave me top copy from Istanbul, and I said this is not complete, and they butchered it more times in a meat house. So that
Okay,
doesn't work. What's another one? It can be a little. It don't have to be as old as the top copy. It can be
I
like
have
50
listened to
years,
you.
100
I have
years in front of
listened.
the
I
top
have listened.
copy. Which
I
one?
know what you are saying. I know what you are saying. You
What
are
am I
talking
saying?
to a
What am I saying?
common
Please,
Muslim
please,
people. You are
please,
talking
please,
to common
please,
Muslim people,
please, please,
not the
please,
scholars,
please, please,
not the
please. What am I
scholar.
saying?
Yeah, I know what you are saying. I know what you are saying.
But tell me, what
But
am I
you are
saying
talking
so
to
I
a
can believe?
common
I don't
Muslim
believe you right
people.
now. You know what I'm
If you
saying.
really
What am I
want the
saying?
answer, you will go to the scholars. But you don't need the answer. You just need to mock the people.
So he's
What
not
am I
You are just
saying?
qualified to be on the
scrolling down
stage.
the TikTok.
Are
You
you
just came
He's
here
not
to
admitting? Are
scroll
you
qualified to be on the
down.
confessing
stage.
you don't know?
No, I don't know.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
But your initial question.
Thank you. There's no initial. There's no initial. Okay, Has, how
Right.
you doing, brother?
Good. What's up?
Your turn.
Okay. If Jesus is God, why did he fall on his face and
Why
pray?
is he deflecting? Deflect one more time and see what I do to you.
Has.
One more time. Do that one more time.
Has. If Allah is God, why was he worshipping and praying to some? We can get there as well. Why was Allah asking for help? Oh, please help me,
He
help
wasn't
me.
asking for
I will
help. When
show
did he
you in the
ask for
Quran
help?
where Allah is crying and asking for help.
Christian Mele.
But
Allah doesn't have emotions.
first we need to stick to the topic. Do you remember the question that I asked your other mu'minun, Muslimin?
Nope.
Okay. I want the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript. Go and do your Googles.
Okay, it's early in the 8th century.
What's the name of it?
It's called Tapki Quran.
It's not Taki.
I said Tapki, Topki.
Top Kapi. Repeat after me.
Okay.
Top Kapi.
Well, you know I didn't pronounce it right,
It's
but you
in
said it.
Istanbul, Turkey. I've seen it with my own eyes. And guess
Good.
what? It's not complete.
Okay, could you answer my question now?
Nope.
So, no. We need to sort this out. So, if you don't have the top copy, give me another one that's complete, that's near the time of Tokyo. It could be 9th century. It could be 10th century. I want a complete one.
It's in the 8th century, bro. That's the oldest one I could find you.
Okay, then that's not complete. So give me another old one that's complete. I want complete, oldest complete. It doesn't have to be the oldest, but it could be 8th century, 9th century, 10th century, 11th century. I want a complete one so I can confirm with the Quran that I
And
have in my house
untouched.
so I can say, Allah Akbar.
How many
And
Bibles are
also
there?
and also
There's
untouched.
more than one Bibles.
Deflect one more time, Mohammedan. One more
If you
time.
can't debate out of me
Deflect one more
conflicting, then you
time
can't
and see
debate.
what I do to you.
Wait, 1 second, King
Either
Bolden.
answer the question. Go ahead.
I am answering
King
it, and
Bolden,
I'm asking
listen to
another
this.
question.
Listen to this. Go ahead, Mohammed. Go
Who's
ahead.
Muhammad?
You're a Mohammedan. You worship Muhammad. Go ahead. Talk.
I worship Allah, not Muhammad.
Yes, sure you do. What's
Yes,
the
I
name
do.
of Allah?
Right.
What's
He has
Allah's
99
name?
names. He has 99 names.
He's ashamed
what's
of
one
his
of his
Allah.
99 names?
What?
What's one of you? No, he doesn't have 99 names. He has 99 attributes. King is not a name. Malik Yawmiddin, the king of the day of judgment. That's not a name. King is not a name. There's many kings. Kings have specific names. Like
Allah
me, my
has
name.
99
I'm not
names.
man. If you go, I'm a man, but
Wait,
I'm not
can you answer
man.
my question? Like
Man
just
is a title.
that question
You
that
are
I'm gonna
boy.
reflect.
You are boy. That's what you are, boy. But
well,
your
can you-
name is not boy. Your name is ass.
Yeah, you're right, but can you answer the question I'm gonna ask?
No, because you're not going to sit here and deflect all night.
Well,
We asked you a
but I
question.
want an
You
answer.
have to answer us. You have
Well,
not
I'm
answered
also giving you guys-
anything.
I want you. Okay,
You have
let's sort
not
this out, King
answered.
Bolden, before we remove him. I want you to confess that you do not have no complete Quran for us to confirm.
Nah.
Then show
Then
me.
get busy and show us that complete
Then
untouched
get
Quran.
busy. Get busy
Get
and
busy,
show me.
man. Yeah,
You can't
get
answer my
busy.
question. Why would I answer yours?
We don't want your deflecting questions. We want you to get busy and find us this complete untouched Quran, or get off the stage because you're not qualified. Your choice.
You're clearly
Yes.
not qualified for answering my question.
No, you're not
Bye-bye.
qualified to be on
I'm
this stage
qualified.
because you clearly
Bye-bye.
cannot answer the
Bye-bye.
question, and we gave you two
Can't answer the
options.
question.
You have two options.
So he
One
wants to
option you
change the
say.
topic.
One option you say you don't have a complete Quran. It doesn't exist. Confess this.
When he refused to confess this, he's got to show us this complete untouched Quran.
Confess this. Okay, let me bring more Muslims to help you because you're doing a poo-poo.
Yeah, poo-pooed all over himself.
Confess this. I love this word. I love saying that. Confess. Hello, Muslims. Are you there?
Do you ask the first Quran revelation or what? Or complete Quran?
What?
Complete untouched.
Complete untouched. Alright.
Yeah, untouched also.
Okay, Quran is text created by men who assemble all the
Okay,
information.
let me repeat this again. I have Quran in my house.
Yeah, because he's not listening.
I have Quran in my house. I want to confirm that the Quran that I have in my house hasn't been corrupted and it's the same as the oldest Quran on earth. But for me to look at every single verse, 114 chapters, I need to go to the oldest Quran manuscript so I can compare the oldest untouched Quran manuscript of the Quran that I have in my house so I can confirm and I can say, oh, wow, since the 9th century, the Quran hasn't been changed. All the verses are the same. That's all I'm asking for. Why do you find it so hard to understand?
Alright. Every Muslim country, they have department to
talk closer
We're still
to the mic.
waiting for the manuscript.
The original manuscript is created.
No, we did not ask you for the original manuscript. What did Christian Malik ask you?
You asking the original book?
No, I didn't say
pay
that.
attention, Muhammad.
Brother,
pay attention.
Brother,
what did he ask you?
Brother, I repeat again. I want the oldest, not original, the oldest Complete. Complete means everything is there. Everything. Complete. Fully. From the first Aleph to the second Talif. From the first word to the last word. All the thousands of verses there, all the thousands of words. I want 114 chapters complete. Every jot, dot, and tittle complete. 100% complete, number one. Number two, it needs to be untouched. Not you wash out the writing and you write on top and then you start rubbing out and like correcting it like what teachers do to your homework. That's not what I want. I want the oldest, not the original. I want the oldest, not the original. I want the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript so I can compare with what I have in my house.
Before that, can I ask you one
No,
Oh
question?
you
my
can't
God,
answer us
like this is
anything.
crazy,
We
bro.
need you to answer the question
No,
or get
it's
off
That's
the
just
crazy.
stage.
it's just a simple question.
Christian Malik, he's got one
Can
more
I
chance to answer
Hello,
the
one
hello,
question. No,
question
you
before I
cannot.
answer it?
hello. What do you want
You
to
are
say?
not
What do you want to
allowed to
say? What do you want to
deflect.
say? What do you want to say?
And then I
All
will
right.
remove him.
Do you know how Quran
Talk
cre-
closer to the microphone,
how
brother. I can't hear you.
do you know how Quran assembled?
Yes, I do.
How Quran been assembled?
Let me tell you.
What
So,
does that
according
got to
to,
do?
I'll tell him quickly, King Baldwin. According to,
Okay,
and it's going
man,
to
you got more
backfire on
patience
him.
than me.
According to the Islam, and I'll tell you how it's going to backfire on him. According to Islamic tradition, there was a man called Muhammad. He was married to a woman called Khadija, and he used to be there around her uncle called Waraka bin Nawfal. Muhammad was working as a caravan trader, and then one day Muhammad went to the cave, and he used to go there to pray because he was a monotheist since he was born, because his dad was called Abdullah, and Muhammad was in a cave, and one time an angel Gabriel appeared to him, and then the angel Gabriel squeezed him 3 times and told him to read, and then he became a prophet and he was receiving revelations, and the angel Gabriel used to give Muhammad revelations, so all the pagans and the people could follow the one true God and follow Tawheed, and then afterwards Muhammad received the revelations, and then Muhammad passed. He received his revelations in the year 610, 10th of August, 610 AD, 10th of August. He changed the Qibla towards Mecca in the year 624 AD, and Muhammad destroyed the idols in the year 630 AD. He had fights. He had many military battles. He had wars against his uncle Abu Lahab. He was very close to his uncle Abu Talib, and then Muhammad had a peace treaty with the Jews of Banu Qurayza. And then afterwards, Muhammad, unfortunately, very sadly, passed away in the year 632 AD, around September or November time. And Muhammad was buried, and later on, but during the lifetime of Muhammad, there was manuscripts written down. For example, breastfeeding an adult 10 times and stoning the adulteress who was caught in zina. This was in Aisha's house underneath the pillow of the prophet. So and then afterwards you had many hafiz, many reciters of the Quran, but the majority of them died in battle. So after Muhammad died, Uthman, he asked everyone to bring their Quran, the Quran of Ibn Masud, Ibn Muttalib, and all these people. And then Uthman grabbed these different surahs and chapters and ayahs of the Quran that was written down in bone, in leaf, in different parchments, and then he wanted to codify, standardize one Quran. And then this one Quran was codified, and they made copies of this. So, oh, Big Ting is saying how embarrassing. Come up here, and I will obliterate you, coward. And did I
I think he
say
ran.
anything wrong?
No,
Brother,
he's just trolling, sir.
Did I say
brother,
anything wrong, Muslim?
brother, you
I want you to
know,
tell me what I said wrong. Go on.
you you know better than most Muslim.
I want you to tell me. Listen, this is a conversation, bro.
Yes,
Are you
bro.
okay in your head? I
I
want you
never
to
see
tell me what I said wrong.
I never see you as my enemy.
Oh my God, am I
So
talking to him? Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
you are right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
When I said about the Islam, did I say anything wrong?
Yes, you doing good. You give right information.
Okay,
Okay.
there you
Yeah,
go.
we know
That's all I'm
this.
saying. So,
So
Hello?
I don't know why that
Malik.
paused. I don't know why that paused. Listen,
Hmm.
brother. So what I'm saying now is this.
okay.
Where did my thing go?
Hmm.
I need to put Allah here in the background. Boom, there you go. I went to somebody else's live. This was crazy. I never knew this was able to happen. I was in
Yeah.
somebody else's live. I'm like, what? So, brother, so by the time Prophet Muhammad died, and then you had Abu Bakr and Uthman and Umar and Ali and all these different caliphates, they took over Damascus, they took over North Africa, they took over the whole of Arabia, and then you have the Ottoman Empire. So you have all these different countries, and there was so many different Qurans. I'm just asking for one. We know the Quran was written down from the time when the Prophet died. There was Qurans. As the Prophet was around, they were writing things down. I'm asking for this writing. What don't you understand?
Brother, there is the way we need to authenticate the like the original like we call it sanad. In Arabic we call it sanad, right? You know the sanad mean?
Yes.
The sanad we
Are
need to
you talking
trace.
about the Sana manuscript, or are you talking about Mount
Yes.
Sinai?
Bukan, no. The sanad, the discipline of how to get authentication, knowledge authentication in Islam.
What does that have to do with the thing, brother?
Yeah, we need the
I'm
complete
asking for something. You're
untouched
talking about something
manuscript.
else.
It's not that easy
We
to
need the
find.
complete untouched manuscript of the Quran.
I'm
It's not.
asking for ice cream. You're giving me cigarette.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
The point is, mm, as a Muslim,
We
we need to have
need
a
the complete untouched manuscript
no.
of the Quran. We're not interested in what you believe. We're
All right,
looking for
right.
that evidence.
What I give you what I believe. What I
I
believe.
don't want
I
what you
don't want your
believe.
belief,
I
brother.
want
In
Okay,
that
then let's break it
evidence.
down like
all right,
this.
right,
Let's
right.
break it down like this. Confess that there is no complete Quran.
And untouched.
Confess what?
Confess there's no complete untouched Quran.
Complete untouched Quran.
Yeah, King
Yeah,
Baldwin,
confess that.
if you say untouched, he's going to think that no person has ever held it with their hands.
Okay, no problem, man. No
He's
problem.
not going to understand that. This is why I'm leaving the untouched part out. And if they do
Okay, I
give me
got you.
one, then I'll elaborate that that's been butchered and manipulated.
The
Trust me,
Okay, no
they
problem.
want.
I'm
I
not.
understand what
I'm
you're doing, sir, but they're not going to
no. I
understand that.
try to
They're going to be like,
understand
how
you.
can you have Quran if people can't touch?
No.
Okay.
Not that. I know what you mean by untouched.
What do we mean by untouched?
It's never been modified, right?
Yes, okay, you do. My bad. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. You do know. You
Yeah,
do know.
I
God
just
bless you, man.
try to
But
understand you.
brother, I want old. What's the oldest one? You said top copy. This is not complete. So this is from the 8th century. So let's go to the 9th century or the 10th century. There must be one. I don't care how late it is. I just want one so I can confirm.
Quran. Do you know Quran is not from Muhammad?
It's from who?
He's not answering the question. He's
No, Quran
deflecting.
is not from Muhammad. It's
Why
assembled
is he
from the
deflecting? We
word
did
of
not
Muhammad.
ask you where it is
It's from who? It's from who?
Where-
It's from word of Muhammad. They assemble all the.
Who's the
We're
boy of
still
Muhammad?
asking for that
Once
manuscript.
again?
Who's the boy of Muhammad? I'm trying to. What is it, brother? Can you come closer to the mic? I'm trying to understand what you're saying. The boy of Muhammad
The
and all this.
Quran
Like,
is assembled after Prophet
Hello?
Muhammad died.
Hello?
We did not ask you that, man.
what are you?
We
What are
want
you
that
saying? I don't
manuscript.
Hello?
understand.
Jesus is a fucking pig.
Oh, let me help this pagan out. And you're a pagan, so what's the difference?
No,
What you talking about?
I try to understand why
We're trying to
you
understand why you're
not
not giving us that manuscript, that evidence. That's what we're trying to understand.
yes
You're doing everything but what we're asking you. Why are you doing that?
all right you have like knowledge how Quran have been created, right?
So you don't have any answers, right?
No, I just try to understand. I'm here to learn.
Well, what is it about we need for you to show us where we can find this complete Quran at, the manuscript?
The complete Quran is created by someone who lived with Prophet Muhammad, and they assemble.
Christian Malik, he's not qualified to be on this stage, sir. He's wasting our
No, I
time.
try to understand what you not understand.
You go
Quran
to a
have been
museum.
created.
Hello, you go to a museum and you
Mm-hmm.
say either King Baldwin or Christian Malik, that complete Quran is in that museum. You can go to the museum, look at the manuscript, and confirm for yourself. That's what you should say. But you're not saying that. You're saying a whole bunch of stuff
But
that we're not asking
but
you.
brother, but the King Baldwin, he doesn't have to physically go to a museum because it will be kind of hard for him to
No,
come
no, I
to
get that. But what I'm
London,
saying, he can get on
Birmingham, you know.
Google. He can get on Google or ChatGPT and simply say, it's in this museum.
Yeah.
Look it up. That's
Go
all he's
on,
got to
brother.
say.
Go on, brother. Go on, brother. Go on Google now. Go on Google now. We'll
Right.
let you go and search,
Yeah, go
and
search.
then we can and then you can come back and talk. Go and search on Google the oldest complete Quran manuscript, and then come back.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Go on, brother. Go on. You go and check.
There is professor who studied the
I
whole.
understand. I don't want your mouth. I want you to go and confirm this, please.
Yes.
That's not
There's
easy.
nothing else to say. There's seriously nothing else to say.
It's not that easy, brother.
It should be easy.
It's not that easy to understand the sanad, how to authenticate the original Quran.
Christian Malik, he's not
from
qualified, man, to be on this stage,
no.
really.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've removed him.
I'm
Hello?
gonna cut in. Yeah, are you going to rebuke that blaspheming scripturally?
Yes. Yes, I am. We call him a filthy pagan, but we need to rebuke him. My eyes will be on the faithful in the land. They may dwell with me. The one whose walk is blameless will minister to me. No one who practices deceit will enter the house of the Lord. No one who speaks falsely will stand in the presence of the Lord. Every morning the Lord will put to silence all the wicked who blaspheme him and his holy face, and the Lord will cut off every evildoer and blasphemer from his holy city, saith the Lord.
Amen.
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 Okay,
Amen.
can you take me off the panel?
Oh, yeah. Okay, sweetheart. Yes, my wife heard Jesus being insulted. She don't normally come up, but she came up and she said, "Are you not going to rebuke this pagan that came up here and insulted our Lord?" And she is right. And she is right.
Yes.
He needed to be rebuked because I don't know, man. These people can come here; they're very unpredicted. Waleed, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, brother. How about yourself?
Hello. Are you Muslim?
Alhamdulillah. Yes.
Right. I want the oldest complete Quran manuscript. So, because Muslims say that the Quran has perfectly been preserved, right? And it's the
Correct.
same as it always was. So
Correct.
I want the oldest complete Quran manuscript so I can compare with the Quran that we have today.
So, my brother, we gotta understand the fact that there is only one Quran. There is no
That's not
other
what we're
versions.
asking
I'm not
you.
asking how many. I'm not asking how many there is. And I know there's only one Quran, but
Correct.
there's only one Quran. The Quran has never been changed. The Quran is
Correct.
perfect.
Yeah,
I
we've
want to
heard all that.
confirm this,
Correct.
and to confirm this that there's only one Quran, you need to show me the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript, so what you're saying could be correct.
So there is no manifest. So
So
everything that
there
was
is
written
no
down.
complete Quran in the world.
No, I never said that. So
So
everything that
when was the Quran first standardized, first complete?
I believe it was after when Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam passed away.
When?
That's when the Prophet Muhammad passed away. I believe that's so. I think that's when all the scriptures were combined into
But
one
this
Quran.
is your word of mouth. I understand that. I can say the Quran was complete in the time of Noah. These are just words. Anyone can say so. The Quran was complete in the planet Mars, and then they brought it down to planet Earth. Anyone can say anything. These are just
Mhm.
words. They're
Mhm.
meaningless words. So what I want from you is a old, complete Quran, untouched from the time of Abu Bakr.
So that's what I'm trying to explain. This was multiple scriptures put into one. I believe once the Prophet passed away, and that is
Okay,
one
I'll be
combined
back in a
Quran.
second. King Baldwin, talk to this guy. I'll be back. I just need to go and get a quick drink. I'll be back
Go
in a
ahead, sir.
second.
Go
But King
ahead.
Baldwin, it's not a debate. It's not a
No.
debate.
Right.
The guy just needs to tell you the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript you have. If you don't have the time of Abu Bakr, go to the time of Ali. If you don't have the time of Ali, go to the time of Umar. If you don't have the time of Umar, go to the time of the Umayyad Empire. If you don't have the time of the Umayyad Empire, go to the time of the Ottoman Empire. If you don't have that, go to Damascus. If you don't have that, I need the oldest. It's not the one in my house. That's not the oldest Quran book that we have in the world. I want the oldest Quran book, untouched, that we have in the world. If you ask the Christians, they will say, "Oh, easy. We have a full, complete New Testament. It's called Codex Sinaiticus. It's in the British Museum, British Library. Simple. We said it. 1,700 years old. It's way older than Islam. How comes we can get it and you can't? We have a book that's
So I need you to
300 years
understand
older
this.
than Islam, fully
So my
complete.
brother. So
I
this
want
is the way it
you
is.
to give me this. There's no brother or sister. Just give me this.
There's no manifesto. You gotta understand that it wasn't changed. It was all combined into one, and we had people memorize it just so it doesn't change. So there is no old manifest like other religions might have, where it might be in a museum or something. No.
Oh my God! Just quickly. So let me tell you something now. The people that memorize the Quran, I need to go and get my drink, brother. So this is the last thing I want to say, and then I'm going to get my drink. The people that memorize the Quran 140 years ago are all unalived. They're no longer with us. The people that memorized the Quran 200, 300 years ago are unalived. There is no audio recording of a guy saying Bismillah Rahman Rahim 300 years ago. So we can confirm the audio of the fully recited Quran 300 years ago today. We don't have that. So saying oral tradition, blah, blah, blah. I have oral tradition from my great-grandfather that Spider-Man lives in Mars. This is silly.
Today, people are still memorizing it. I'm not sure where you confused that, but
I know the people. Let me tell you something now. The Quran that the people are memorizing are from this lifetime. You need to show me that there are memorizers from 300 years ago. They're dead.
So this is what I'm trying to explain. This is the manifest.
Oh my God, this guy's not understanding. This is crazy, guys.
There's nothing to
Let's summarize what he's saying, Christian Malik.
Religion will. You gotta understand that. Right? Just because one religion
let me confirm what he's saying.
It's not like that.
Hello. I'm gonna summarize what you're saying to Christian Malik when he gets back.
Thank you. But do you understand what I'm saying though? Right? There is no manifest that's hidden in the museum. There's nothing like that. There was just one Quran, and it was all put together into one after Prophet.
We will let Christian, this is his live, we'll let him respond.
Absolutely.
I'm just a moderator, that's it.
My friend, it's easy to see the Quran is real. Who built the ocean?
Yeah, these anonymous people, we're just up here to troll. That's not going to work.
Right, I'm back. So you're saying that the people, you have something that's called oral tradition. But the issue with the oral tradition is that the people that were around 200 years ago are no longer with us to confirm that what you're reciting is the same as what they were reciting. And they didn't have no audio machine so they can recite, so we can compare. There is no evidence from people who died. They're dead. They can't turn up to court.
So there's I just also.
They can't turn up to court.
There is a manuscript.
There's a manuscript? Wow.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. This is what I want.
It's not the full Quran. It's a few stories from there.
I know you're talking about the top copy. That's been super butchered and it's not complete. Next.
And the butchering of these manuscripts tells us that these outrageous claims of perfect memorization, oral tradition, It's just what you believe.
Brother Walid,
There's
Brother
nothing to
Walid, can
substantiate
I?
this.
Exactly, King Baldwin. Brother Walid, can I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
I've studied the Quran manuscripts, right? And let me help you out. There is no old, complete Quran manuscript. You have heavily edited Qurans where the whole pages were washed off and rewritten on top, and you have different writing in the bottom. You have words that were changed, stories that were added, which is, we can see this in a top copy Quran. And then we have parchments of the Birmingham Quran, has Quran chapter 19, Surah Al-Maryam, chapter 20 and chapter 21. And within those 3 chapters, you have 33 verses. You have the Sana manuscript. You have the Tashkent. You have the Samarkand. You have all these different Qurans, and none of them are complete. And all of them are heavily butchered and manipulated and re-edited and rewrote and doctored, right? The Quran was standardized in 1928. It's called the Cairo edition. Of all those corrupt Qurans, it got put together and made the Cairo edition of the Quran that we have today. So the oldest Quran that you have is 1928. That's the one that the people memorized.
So, like I said, the scriptures, they were all spread out and they're all put together
My
in one
great
book.
grandfather is
And
older
people
than the Quran.
memorize. Well, Quran is still fairly new. Don't get me wrong. I never said Quran's old. Right?
No,
So
I mean like soccer, football is older than the Quran. There's football teams that are older than the Quran. Liverpool is older than the Quran.
it doesn't
West
seem the
Ham
fact
is
that it's not
older than the
true.
Quran. Real Madrid is older than the Quran.
So yeah, that's fine, but it doesn't change the fact that it's not true or not. So when you
Yeah,
say
so what you guys are
manufact-
saying, brother, just quickly, when you guys say, oh, the Quran is perfectly preserved from the time of the Prophet, this is, you can't verify this.
you can, brother, because we have people that memorize it for us.
I know, but where are the people that memorized it 500 years ago?
Well, so like, okay, if you learn something,
Where are the people, brother, just quickly, for us to get an understanding, yeah? Where are the people that memorized the Quran 500 years ago?
So when you learn something,
Again,
you memorize something,
where
and
are
you
the
think it's-
people
and you
that
think it's a true
memorized the
belief,
Quran
you're not gonna pass it
500
down
years
to
ago?
to your kids?
Again,
pass it down to your kids?
where are the people that memorized the Quran 500 years ago? It's like this, brother. It's like this. It's like me saying that my great grandfather told my grandfather, and my father, and my grandfather told my father, and my father told me that my great grandfather wrote all of the lyrics for all the Michael Jackson albums. This is
So
just a claim.
You're not understanding though. So
This is just a
essentially,
claim, brother. This
so
is
the
a
Quran was
claim. I will
there.
have
It
to
was
show some
never
sort of
edited
proof,
after the Quran
like
was
the
made.
original writing of my grandfather that he wrote these albums.
No, you got it twisted. You confusing it. So like I said, it's the original, and it's been passed down from generations, and there's no way it's changed. That's why we don't have different versions
Okay,
like the
okay.
Bible.
Let's see this.
You
Let's
could
see
look
this
at the
then.
Bible. You see
What
how many
is the
versions they
name?
have?
What is the
Because everything
name?
has changed.
What is the
Not
name?
one version
One
of the
second.
Quran.
One second. Give me evidence of your great grandfather's grandfather. What's his name?
I don't even know. I don't know whose name is.
Exactly. Exactly. You don't even know his name, let alone what he done and what he recited.
Okay. Then let's use the same way of thinking when it comes to the Bible. Why are there so many versions of the Bible?
What'd you say?
Why
Versions.
is
What
that
do
I
you
have to go to
mean
the
by
library, and if
versions?
I pick up a Bible, there's like, oh, what version do you want? You
What?
want King Henry?
What?
You want this one?
Hello?
Why is there so many versions?
Give us a version, sir. What version are you
King
talking
Henry
about?
is a version. Isn't King
Which
Henry a
one?
version?
Okay, watch
King
this. Watch this.
Henry.
Watch this. 1 second, guys.
Amazing.
Watch this.
So let's
Watch this. Well, no, wait. 1
that's the way
second.
you're thinking though, right? So you gotta understand, there's no version for the Quran. There's only one Quran.
One
It was
second.
passed down. There was no changes. You're saying that just because one person changed it, that
One
it
second. One
influenced
second.
billions of people. Look, my brother, I give you
I'm
time.
trying to.
Now
I'm
let
trying
me
to.
talk.
Okay. One second. One second. One second. How many translated versions of the Quran are there?
The number of translated versions of the Quran is quite large and continually growing. There are well over 500 languages into which the Quran has been translated, and within those languages there are often multiple versions and interpretations. So it's safe to say there are thousands of different translated versions out there.
There you go.
So you get okay. Now
There you
you're
go.
talking
There are
about
thousands
translation.
and thousands of
Translations.
translated
Bro,
different versions of
versions
the
of the
Quran.
my brother, translations always gonna be different. Okay, I can say something in my language is gonna be somewhat different.
Did you
the
wait
original
one
language.
second? One
But
second. One second.
one
One second.
language is Arabic.
Did you just say? No, I need to go back on camera for this. I need to go back on camera for this.
Yeah, this is a clip.
I'm gonna clip you. I'm gonna clip you. Did you say King Henry?
This is one of the Bibles I heard.
Yes,
I
he
don't know.
said
Did
King
you
Henry.
wait? Did you say the King Henry Bible? Say it.
Yeah, King Henry version, I believe. I'm not sure. It's not. I'm not. I don't believe the Bible.
Busted. Wait, brother, your knowledge is so high that I need to confirm this King Henry version of the Bible.
Is there not a King Henry version? I don't know. I don't study the Bible. I don't study Christianity. I wouldn't know.
That's quite obvious.
I need to confirm this quickly.
And it's called the Great Book.
Yeah, I want to show this. Hello, I just want a simple yes or no. Is there a King Henry version of the Bible?
No.
Let me say it again. Okay, again, I didn't hear you properly. Simple yes or no. Is there a King Henry version of the Bible?
No.
He's like, no.
Why don't you?
King Henry?
What is
King Henry? Amazing. Amazing. No, brother, it's not called King Henry. It's called King Arthur.
No, look at it. Just look at it. Go ask him that. Why don't you ask that? Whatever you're asking, the great.
Right.
The Christian Malik. So, according to him, there are no complete, untouched manuscripts of the Quran in existence. And the few Qurans or portions of Quran manuscripts that we can find have been butchered, altered, manipulated, added to, subtract from, and to me, all of this dishonest activity is proof that they did a terrible job in memorizing the Quran. They couldn't even agree on it.
My brother, please read that comment. Sorry to cut you off. I didn't mean to, but read that comment right there. The Great Bible of 1539 is the King Henry Bible. So I don't know what's so funny.
No.
You guys don't know about your own religion and you're questioning other religions.
There is no King. It's King James.
King James.
Sure, fine, but there are different versions of the Bible.
Not sure, fine.
No, not
King
sure,
James.
fine.
The argument though is that there's
no. You're saying the Bible. Where did you get that information from? The Great Bible of King Henry.
Just Google it. The Great Bible of 1539.
Yeah,
I didn't say the Great
Google
Bible
told me
of
that
King Henry.
Muhammad was
I said
doing
the
something
Great
to the
Bible
groin of Hassan.
1539. Great Bible of 1539. Google it. Like I said, ask your AI or ask your Siri or whoever you're asking.
Don't be silly.
Me? How am I being silly?
What language was that Bible in? Can you tell us?
I don't study the Bible. Okay, look, I'm just giving you an example of the
So
versions.
why are
Okay,
you
you're
deflecting
asking
to the
all these questions.
Bible? Hello?
No.
Hello? Let's take the Bible and reject it. Let's flush it down the toilet. Let's get rid of it. And let's get back on your Quran. You completely
No,
ignored
I'm not.
everything I
I'm trying to.
said
That's what I'm trying to
about
explain.
your
You want
Quran.
different versions
I am not
of the Quran.
interested.
There is no different
Hello?
versions of
Hello?
the
You
Quran.
know
There's only one
absolutely
Quran.
nothing. No, the last time we checked, there's about 40 of them in Arabic,
No, there
and
is
they
not.
don't
Where's
agree
this
with each
research?
other.
Show me the research. Show me. Show me something. I'm gonna Google it right now. Show it to me. There is
Go
only one
ahead.
Quran,
And then
my
what are you
friend.
going to do when you find out?
What do you mean? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna look into it myself. But there's only one Quran, and it's never been
When they
changed. Never been
when they
modified.
first started showing all these different Arabic Qurans, the Mohammedans went crazy.
I think we froze you.
And the thing is, you can actually order these Qurans yourself. Go to an Islamic bookstore, order all these different Arabic Qurans, and run your own comparisons.
There is no other.
We do not believe
There's only one.
you. We reject that claim that you're making because
You
we
can
already
reject
know
what you want, my
better.
brother. You can reject
And
what
we
you want, brother.
are.
But
And you
the
can believe
truth,
what you
the
want to
truth of the
believe, but
truth
we're
is there's
rejecting
only
it.
one Quran.
You don't
There's
have the
only one
truth,
Quran.
sir.
The truth is one Quran. That's all there is to it.
That's
Like I
what
said,
you've been tricked into believing. I get it.
I brought up King Henry version. You guys laughed, and then you guys finally figured out what the Great Bible of 1539 is,
Because you're
and now
bringing
you
up
guys are quiet.
English translations
You guys
because
are
you
quiet
don't
now.
know
You
what
guys
you're
are quiet
talking
now.
about.
Oh, come on, brother.
I'm not
Come on.
bringing up the thousands upon thousands
Come on,
of
brother.
English translation versions of your Quran.
Come
I'm
on.
saying that there's 30 to 40 different Arabic Qurans. We're not talking about translations. You're bringing up English translations. I am not.
Do you understand Arabic? Do you understand Arabic? Do you read Arabic? I can show you the different
Yes.
Qurans now if you want.
Yes, I read Arabic.
You read Arabic.
Good.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. We're going to do this.
And FYI, there might be different translations of our Quran, but we're supposed to learn it
We don't want
in
you
Arabic.
hedging your comments, sir. You said one Quran.
So we're supposed to
We're
study
going
it
to
Arabic.
hold you to that. Don't start backpedaling now. We don't want that
No,
backpedaling,
backpedaling
tap
on what, brother?
dancing. You made
You're
a
not listening to what I'm
claim,
saying. You're cutting me
and that
off, so you're
claim
assuming.
can be
Let me finish
tested.
my sentence.
Don't worry, I'm going to show you the different Qurans.
And you won't misinterpret
Don't
what I'm saying.
worry, I'm going to show you the different Qurans. Don't worry, it's coming right now. Don't worry. We have internet is enemy of Islam. Back in the day, you could just lie like, no. You could just lie. You see right here? Look at the different Qurans. This is Arabic.
My brother, that's different
This is
translation.
Arabic. Don't worry about it. Look at that even more. Look at this.
No. See, those are different translations. That's what I'm trying
They
to
are
explain.
No, it's not translation. Look, this is
translations.
Arabic. Look,
These
this is
are
Arabic.
Qurans,
Look,
man.
this is different from this.
How's it
Now
different?
read this.
Please
Read it. Read it. Read it. Read it. This is from the
I don't
Hafs
see
Quran.
anything
It's the
different.
Quran you have in your house. Read it.
I don't see anything different.
King Baldwin, you can't see my screen.
Yes, I can see it
We
clearly.
can see it. I don't see no difference.
Read. I want you to read it. I want you to read this. Read it. Read it.
Christian Malik, why can't I see the difference and I don't read or speak Arabic? I can
He's
clearly see the
embarrassed.
differences.
We're going to go zone in on what this word means here. Read it.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes. 1 second.
Walid, can you read this, please?
1 second.
What am I waiting for? What the hell is going on? Brother, look how much we have. Look how much we have. Look. Look how much we have. Look how much we have. We don't have all day, brother.
And actually, we can go into the almost 100,000 differences in these Arabic Qurans.
Yes.
And these
Come
are
on,
not
read it.
vowels or diacritical marks. We're talking about the consonantal text.
Hello? Walid, are you there? Walid?
He's Googling.
Walid?
He's Googling.
Walid? He's going to be like, this is different qira'ats. I know. It's
Yeah,
different words
please.
that changes the meaning.
Yeah, I don't need to hear the Qur'an excuse.
Hello, Muslim, are you there? Muslim? Where did he go?
I don't
Walid,
know.
can you hear me?
Earth calling Waleed.
Oh, here you
Earth
go.
calling Waleed.
I've been reported for hate speech. I wonder by who.
He did it. He did it. He did it.
Oh man.
He done did it. He
The
done
man,
did it.
oh gosh, the man's like, you know what? I'm gonna
Let me
report him
report
right
this.
now.
I'm gonna report him right now.
Why? Why is that for, man? Come on, Waleed, man. What did I do to you, bro? Now you've restricted my life for 10 minutes. I've appealed it. They're gonna be like, no, he didn't do nothing wrong. But still, my life's gonna be restricted. He done did report me.
He done did it. He did it. He did it.
You want me to kick you, man. That's what you want to do. He
And I
wants
want to
me to
kick him
kick him,
too.
King Baldwin.
And I want to kick him. Yeah, I want to kick him.
Yeah,
Can I kick him?
remove him. Because
Yeah.
no,
And I'm going to block
remove
him
him. Like
too.
he needs to. Like he literally needs to go from here.
Hello. Hey.
Hello, are you here?
Hey.
Why are you reporting my life for hate speech, bro? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he can't. He's not allowed to report the live and then act like he didn't do it. The reason why he went off of the reason why he went into silence was because he was spending that time to report you. Then once he got through reporting you to sabotage your live, then he wants to come up here and still play silly games with us.
Oh, one Muslim said, "Can you prove the Quran's got edited?" Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's easy. Easy peasy,
That's
lemon
easy.
squeezy.
I can go right now to Google Images and show you where they got edited.
Even Islamic scholars know this. You got Quranic manuscripts that are so butchered and edited and manipulated that even the scholars reject them.
Who's this guy here? Arun. Arun, who are you? You Muslim? You're like, bring me up, bring me up. You have to invite yourself up. How can I bring you up? He's like, me next, me next. How can I invite you? Click on the screen click on the thing where it shows two guys. It's two torsos. Click on those two torsos. Come up here. I'm not Mohammedan. So what do you want to come up here for, man? Oh, next Mohammedan. Yes, of course, of course. If you know any, invite them. If you know any, invite them. He said bring them up. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, bring them up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Next Muslim. Fair enough, Arun. God
Yes.
bless you. God bless you, sir. So we started off with the story of Zulkarnain, Alexander the Great, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was stolen from the Greek manuscripts. It's called the it's called the Alexander Romance, was also known as the Alexander Legend. So exists in multiple versions, including the Greek and Syriac adaptations. Both of these versions share a lot of common themes, like Alexander's mythical exploits, his quest for wisdom, and his encountering with fantastical creatures. And when we look at the Quran, there are stories taken from these legendary. So one of the most striking parallels in both Alexander's romance and the Quran is the narrative about the great ruler who travels to the end of the world and encounters these mysterious people called Gog and Magog, and then constructs this massive barrier wall with iron and copper to keep Gog and Magog outside. The Alexander the Great was written 3rd century BCE, which is called the Alexander Romance, and the legend of Alexander, written by the Syriacs, was before the Quran. So why would Allah steal these stories from the Greeks? The dude who wrote this story said, guys, this is fake. Like Romeo and Juliet.
Right.
It's not a true story. Lord of the Rings. There is no, this prophet. Like, it's like having in the Quran, and it says, this prophet, he had this ring, and then there was like little men with him, and then he had to go until the ending place of the sun, and then he reached the mountain, and there was fire inside of the mountain, and then he threw the ring. You're like, wait a minute. That's Lord of the Rings.
Right.
Oh, there was this guy, he got bitten. Oh, he was monotheist. He says, Allah, Allah. He kept on calling out for Allah, but he was persecuting the Prophet. So Allah made a spider bite him, and he was able to climb on the walls like a spider and shoot web from his wrists. You're like, wait a minute. That's Spider-Man. And this is exactly what happened in the Quran. There's these stories that were taken, like, wait a minute. That's the legend of Alexander the Great. That's called Alexander's Romance. It's stories plagiarizing.
That fairy tale.
And the Quran tried to cover itself by saying, these are just stories of old, because it was becoming obvious that Muhammad, or the writer of the Quran, was stealing these stories of old. And that's the issue. Now the Muslims came here, they're scared. They want to stick to the topic, they're scared. Come on, guys. I ain't got much time left. Do we have a Muslim that wants to come up and talk? There's 31 people on the TikTok, 43 people on the YouTube. Let's listen, guys. Appeal. Restricted. Violation. Another. Muslims, stop reporting my live. Hate speech. Oh my God. What did I say? What did I say? That was hate speech, guys. Come on.
This is what they do, man. They just mass report. That's all they can do. They have no answers for
Oh
anything.
man, again.
They
And I
do
just won
this.
an appeal and they're doing it again. Boom, another one.
They're doing this out of pure desperation. You see, the Sharia tells us that they must prevent the deception of Islam from being revealed. So they're simply following the Sharia. They're forbidding, uh, what's that term? Commanding the right, forbidding the wrong. This is what this is called in the Sharia.
Mm-hmm.
It is obligatory that they try to stop anyone from exposing the deception of Islam.
Oh, we got a guy here, sir.
Okay, sir.
We got a guy here, sir. Go on camera, Mr. Scully.
Go on camera.
Yeah, go on camera.
All right.
Go on camera. You'll be the star.
Can you see me?
No, I can't see you. Here
All
we
right.
go.
How's it going?
Yeah, go on. You can go on camera. Hello, sir. What would you like to say?
Yeah, I'm just trying to answer your question here. You said you guys were talking about Islam.
Yes.
So what is the basis of you saying that that you don't believe in Islam?
Oh, because the Quran makes many claims that can't be verified, and one of the claims that the Quran makes is a man called in Quran verse 105. It talks about a man called Abraha, and we know very well in history who Abraha is. Abraha was an Ethiopian king, right? Is a very known historical figure, and Abraha, the Quran says that this man, he took over, he tried to destroy the Kaaba, and he had elephants, and Allah sent these birds to throw stones at the elephants and throw them away. My issue is that there is my issue. Okay, if God wants, He can make birds grab stones and throw them from, like, loads of birds and throw stones from a high distance to take away an army of elephants. But the thing that I find strange is that at the time of Abraha, there is no mention of a Kaaba, of a place called Mecca, and we have the records of all the expeditions from this Ethiopian king, and he does not mention anything. And I'm sure such a big event like that, he recorded down his defeats as well. He fought near the Hijaz area, but he never mentioned anything to do with the Mecca. That's one story that we can't verify. Another one, the Quran says that the pagans, the Arab pagans in Mecca, they acknowledged Allah as the creator, right?
Okay.
They believed that Allah was the chief God, the chief deity. And when we look at these evidences, there was no tribe called Mecca. So they acknowledged that Allah was the supreme creator in Quran chapter 43 verse 87, Quran chapter 29 verse 61, Quran chapter 31 verse 25, right? And they say that Allah was the chief deity within a pantheon of polytheism, right? For example, Quran chapter 53, verse 19 to 21, where it talks about Alat, Manat, and Al Uzza. They were cranes to intercessors to talk, to get closer to Allah. Quran chapter 39, verse 3, as Zumar, it talks about Allah being the chief deity. Quran chapter 6, verse 153 and 138 says that the pagan Arabs used to allocate their crops to Allah and other idols. And and also in Quran chapter 17 verse 67, Quran chapter 31 verse 32, and Surah Al-Yunus, Quran chapter 10 verse 22, they called upon Allah in times of distress. So my point is, one, they acknowledged Allah as a supreme creator. Two, they worshipped him, but alongside other idols, which they considered intercessors. Three, they included him in their pagan rituals, like allocating agricultural shares, but divided the devotion with other deities. Four, in moments of true desperation, their polytheism collapsed and they instinctually turned to Allah alone, providing his unique power and their own innate recognition of it. So these 4 points, you need to prove to me historically that there was a tribe called the Quraysh that acknowledged a created deity called Allah. If not, they lied.
Well, I think that it's something like to prove something like that, you would have to do, extensive research, which unfortunately a lot of the written documents were lost during the siege of Baghdad. And the Mongols,
No,
kind of.
they weren't, sir. They were not lost.
Sir, okay, let me just respond to that quick.
Not lost at
Regarding
all.
regarding, the issue is, brother, is that we, King Baldwin and I, we've researched Saudi Arabia history, not Saudi Arabia, sorry, the Iberian Peninsula history, and we have over 1 million bits of evidences regarding everything in in Arabian Peninsula. We know the gods that they worshipped. I can name you all the god. I can name you over 100 gods that they worshipped. I can name you the temples that they worshipped. I can name you what they were doing in Nabatea, Petra, in Hagra, in the Hijaz area, in Yemen. I know all the rulers of Yemen. But the thing is, and all the tribes, the issue is that we have an abundance of evidence. But
Actually,
there
an
is
overabundance.
overabundance of evidence, but we don't find this
Overabundance.
Quraysh, Mecca, Allah, deity,
We don't
none of that.
find any of the claims of Islam,
Mhm.
but we find everything else
Exactly.
except the claims of Islam.
Exactly.
They just simply do not exist in the records at all. Period.
What is Islam like? You guys are looking at Islam, I think, in a different way than it should be.
No,
Islam
we're
is just
using the historical method. When Islam makes these outrageous claims, they can be tested.
Yeah.
And there's an overabundance of evidence that should be confirming these things that they actually happen. But
Okay.
we can't find anything.
Yeah, King Baldwin, he's finding it hard
But
to go to, and fair enough. I don't expect him to be a historian or archaeologist in this region. So let's talk
yeah,
about something easier. Okay, another claim that the Quran makes: Jesus
okay.
Christ was a Muslim. Allah gave Jesus the Injil, taught him the Torah, taught him how to write. Allah taught him about Tawheed. Jesus had disciples in Quran chapter 3 verse 55, right? Jesus had followers, and a portion of Israel believed in Allah and believed in Jesus. So Quran chapter 3 verse 48, Jesus was taught by Allah, the Injil. Quran, Surah Al-Ma'idah, Quran chapter 5 verse 110, confirms that Jesus was strengthened with the Holy Spirit, and he was talking in his childhood, and he was and Allah taught him writing, taught him the Injil. Quran chapter 3 verse 52, Jesus taught his disciples what Allah taught him, and also in Quran chapter 61 verse 14, and the disciples teaching others and spreading the message in Quran chapter 5 verse 111 to 112, and so forth. So according to the Quran, Allah taught Jesus wisdom and gave him the Torah and the Injil. 2, Allah, Jesus called for supporters. He says, who will be my supporters to support Allah? Who will be my helpers for the sake of Allah? And the disciples said, we will. And it says, a portion of Israel believed. So, and then Jesus, and then it says that they will remain uppermost until the day of judgment. Quran chapter 61 verse 14 says, O believers, stand up for Allah, as Jesus son of Mary asked the disciples, who will be my helpers for Allah? The disciples reply, we will be the helpers of Allah. Then a group of the children of Israel believed, while another disbelieved. We supported the believers against their enemies, so they prevailed. Prevailed in what? Prevailed in spreading the gospel, the Injil, Tawheed, the believings about Jesus. So what I want you to show me is a group of people before the time of the Prophet that believed about Jesus and Allah what Muslims believe.
A group of people who believed in Allah before the time of
No,
the
I'll
Prophet
repeat it
Muhammad.
again, brother. I want a group of people that
Mhm.
believed about Jesus and Allah what Muslims believe. Or if you don't want to do Jesus and Allah, you can just do Jesus or you can just do Allah. It's whatever you want. I'll say Jesus is easier because we're talking about heaven.
Anybody who believed in one God and submitted their will to that one God, we consider them to be a Muslim, right?
Right.
So
If I
that's the belief in
worship,
Islam. Mhm.
okay, let me go back on camera so I can show you something. Here we go, brother. But you seem very respectful. I know you was brought up in a good family, and I see that you're a respectful brother. Let's see this. Okay. So if I worship this cup
Right.
as my only one true God, am I a Muslim? This cup.
That cup
If I
right there.
bow down to it and I worship it.
I mean, no.
No,
You would
exactly.
be
I
an
believe
idol.
you. Fantastic. So it matters what I worship, right?
Yeah,
So what
you
I'm
worship the
saying is
one eternal, all powerful
it
God, the one
exactly.
who created
So
you.
it matters exactly. But what if I say this cup is the one eternal God, the creator, and all of this and that?
Then you're lost.
Exactly. So I will have to worship Allah, the Tawheed way, how He revealed,
Yes.
right? And
Yes.
Allah is not a father. Allah is not a spirit. Allah is not omnipresent. So, not a father, not a spirit, not omnipresent. These things is what makes Allah. If I worship anything other than this, or add to it, or take out from it, I'm not a Muslim. Because if I think that shaitan is not omnipresent, shaitan is not a father, a shaitan is not a spirit, and I bow down to shaitan, it doesn't make me a Muslim. It needs to be the real God, Allah, right?
Yes. But
Exactly.
what you're saying
So
is like, I think you're trying to compare gods to the word Allah itself. Does, like, a lot of people translate in English to mean God, but it's actually much more deeper than that. The word Allah does not specifically translate to God. It's just the closest thing in
yeah, forget
English.
about it. We're not talking about the word. We're talking about who Allah is. So what I want you to do, brother, is show me a group of people that believed in a God called Allah, was not omnipresent, was not a spirit, and is not a father.
Was not omnipresent?
Yeah, Allah is not omnipresent.
Why would you
Orthodox.
say that?
He doesn't
Um,
know.
you
He
don't
doesn't
know
know,
this?
Christian Malik. He doesn't know.
Allah is not omnipresent?
Is he
No.
an American Muslim?
Yeah, he's American.
Allah says he says he's closer to us in our jugular vein. He's all seeing,
Right.
all knowing,
So
all
Allah is
wise.
talking about his knowledge. His knowledge.
Knowledge,
But his
not his
knowledge is not
essence.
his essence. It's
Yeah,
separate.
not his essence.
By essence, Allah is not omnipresent. He's not like our God where the Holy Spirit is everywhere. Allah
Mm.
doesn't enter into his creation. His
Right.
essence
Yeah.
doesn't enter his creation, only his knowledge.
Right.
So he's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
physically um, um,
He's not
Omnipresent.
physically present. Yeah. But
physically present. No, he's not.
no.
So,
And he's not
but forget
spirit.
about that. This is going into philosophy. Let's
Mhm.
just focus on a God that is not a spirit and a God that is not a father. Show me the Jews and Christians believing in that.
I mean, I believe that Moses. I believe that Abraham, all the great prophets before the Prophet Muhammad, before Jesus, all of those people were Muslims because they believed in one God and they submitted their will to that one
Where did
God.
you get that
They
from?
don't practice. What's that?
Where
What
did
do you
you
mean?
get
Did I
that
read
from?
it from?
Hmm.
I mean, this is part of our belief system in Islam. We believe that
Right. So
Abraham,
what I'm saying is, brother, if I
Ibrahim.
want to find out about you and who is Scully, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna ask a random person that lives in the UK about Scully. It makes no sense. I'll have to go to the closest people, the closest source to you, so I can find out what you believed. For
Mm.
example, if I want to find out about Jesus or Moses, even the atheist scholar Bart Ehrman, he goes to the New Testament to find out about what the early Christians, what they believed and stuff like that. We go to the closest source to the fact, not a couple of 100,000 years later, to and the Quran comes about 2,000 years after Jesus.
Well, okay, let me explain this though. I think that a lot of people associate automatically Islam and being a Muslim with the Quran, and there's actually two conceptualizations of it. There's a Muslim with a big M, capital M, and Muslim with a small M, which means there's the Muslim which has been established after the Quran and the Sunnah has been given to the people, the one that we practice, that we've been given the 5 daily salah in order to be close to God and so on. But then there's also the Muslim with lowercase m, which is anyone who believes in one God and submitted their will to the one God. That
I
makes you a
know.
Muslim.
So, sorry, brother, to interrupt you. It's like we're going
Period.
back. We're going back again. We need to establish who this one God is because that's important. Submitting to one God, it doesn't make you a Muslim because you agreed with me. Submitting to a statue or submitting to a cup or submitting to
Mm,
a soccer ball or submitting to a basketball player or submitting to my mother or submitting to Hercules or Zeus or Shaitan. And I say, oh, Shaitan, you are my one God. Or Hercules or
right,
Zeus, you are the creator of the world. It doesn't make you a Muslim because you're not worshiping Allah the correct way.
right.
So it
So who do
matters
you
which
think
God.
will?
So what I'm trying to say, brother, is show me a group of people. Okay, how are you going to prove to me that Jesus is Muslim? How did Jesus pray? How did he pray? Who did he worship?
Well, in the Bible it says that he put his face on the ground.
What does it say that?
Let me find the verse. It says
You go into Matthew
Matthew 20.
24.
Let me find a better one.
Is it Matthew 26?
It says, yeah, Matthew 26:39. I believe that's his face to pray in the garden of he did in the garden of
Gethsemane.
Gethsemane.
He bowed his face
Yeah.
down to the ground and then he said, my father, right?
Mm. I mean, yeah, I mean that's how we pray as
Right.
Muslims, that's how we pray.
Right. If it could be so, let this cup be pass. Let this cup pass from me, but let not my will, but your will be done. Right. So he bowed down and he prayed to the floor. Like I said to you, if I bow down and I pray to a cup, or I pray to Zeus or Satan, it takes me out of the fold of Islam, because this is not who Allah is. When Jesus bowed down and he prayed towards his Father, it takes him out the fold of Islam, because this is not who Allah is. Because if you go to Quran chapter 19 verse 83 to 91, Allah denies being a father. If you go to Quran chapter 9 verse 30, Allah denies being a father. If you go to Quran
Wait,
chapter 5, Allah denies being a father. And actually,
chapter 5.
Quran chapter 19 verse 83 onwards, Allah condemns you, and it says, if you ever trying to say that I am a father to anybody, the heavens shake, the mountain cracks open for such a terrible saying, and you will be in the fires of hell if you say that Allah is a father. So what I
Well,
want you to do now, so you can beat me in this debate, I want you to do a little bit of bid'ah with a little sprinkle of shirk. I want you to say that Allah is the father of Jesus and Jesus is the son of Allah.
well, there's two understandings of what the word father means, man. I
Okay,
think
and I just want you to say, I want you to confess this. Confess that Allah is the father of Jesus and Jesus is the son of Allah. Say this, please.
well, Jesus is the son of Allah in the same way that we are. We're God's children, aren't we? But that doesn't mean that it's his begotten son.
Right. Well done. Well done. You've just left Islam.
Yeah, he's out of Islam.
Well done.
Cannot
You've
say
just
that.
left Islam.
He
That
just
is the
committed shirk.
worst thing. For example, there is no sin according to Islam that you can do that is worse than this one. Saying this is the worst thing
It's
you can do in
shirk.
Islam. And well done. You've
He's
just done
officially
bid'ah with a
out of
sprinkle of
Islam.
shirk.
Yeah,
And
he's
I
out
can
of
show
Islam.
you. Show me in the Quran where Allah said you can be his son in any way.
See, what Muslims try to do is they try to redefine father and son because they do not understand ancient temple Judaism or Christianity. They just don't understand. So they start coming up with their innovations, their redefinitions, and all of this
So
that has
so
nothing to
let's
do
go. Let's go
with
to Quran
historical
chapter 19.
Christianity or
This is what you
Judaism.
done, brother, yeah? Let's go to what
Okay, let's
you
go
done.
to it. Yeah, prove it.
Okay.
I just want to see what you're talking about.
From
Chapter 19.
88, so Quran, Surah Al-Maryam, Quran chapter 19, verse 88 to 93. And it says, and they say, the most merciful has taken a son for himself. This is what you say. You have done an atrocious thing. This is what you just done. The heavens almost rupture therefrom, and the earth splits open, and the mountains collapse in devastation, that they attribute to the most merciful a son. And it is not appropriate for the most merciful that he should take a son. There is no one in the heaven, including us, no one in the heaven, so that's the angels, the jinns, or in the earth, that's us, human beings, that he comes to Allah except it be a servant. So if you say that Allah is your father, it's the worst thing you can do. Such an atrocious thing. The heavens almost rupture thereupon, the earth splits open, and the mountains collapse in devastation. And Quran chapter 19, verse 93 says, there is no one in the heaven and the earth that he should come to the most merciful, but only as a servant.
Now, Christian Malik, can I add something to that, sir?
Yeah.
You know, now we understand that in Islam, Allah does not have a son in Islam. We understand this. But Allah set up a very important hypothetical. Allah is not claiming to have a son, so I want to be clear on this. But he's simply establishing a principle on
Yeah.
why if you
Before you carry on,
associate a son with him, go ahead, sir.
before you carry on, carry on. But
Mhm.
brother, King Baldwin's talking about Quran chapter 43, verse 81. If you want to take a look at that.
Yeah, let me look. Chapter 43, verse 81.
Yeah, and go
Yes.
ahead, King Baldwin. Remember, King Baldwin said if.
If it's a hypothetical, we're not saying Allah claims to have a son. But he says if, and this is why it's shirk. This is why Allah is clearly explaining why under no circumstances you can attribute any children to Allah.
Mhm.
Allah says that if Allah has a son, you should be the first one who worships him. Why is that not shirk then? Could you tell me?
Because it's not the case. He's giving a
If you
metaphor.
don't know
Like,
the answer, because you don't obviously you don't know the answer, let me help you with it.
all right, go ahead.
If Allah has a son, the reason why it's not shirk is because his son will have the very nature and essence of his father. In other words, if Allah has a son, his son would be just as much deity or Allah as Allah himself. That's why it's not shirk. That's why Allah said, if he did have a son, you will be the first one to worship him because he would have my nature and essence.
Yeah, but he
And that
doesn't.
in that context is not
But he doesn't have a son, and we
right.
know this. He doesn't have a
No,
son.
we know this.
We're
So
not saying he does.
my point is there is no innovative, weird reinterpretations of the definitions of son and father that Mohammedans are always trying to deceive us with. Allah has set the standard. If he has a son, his son is to be worshipped. Okay?
Mhm.
It's not a term of endearment. It's not any of that. Okay? So that's my point. Throughout the entire history of scriptures outside of Islam, we can't find anybody or anything that agrees with Islam and their beliefs. Nothing. So what the heck is the Quran supposed to be confirming? When we go to every piece of evidence on the face of the planet, everything condemns Islam straight to an eternity in hell because in the Bible, if you are not a child of God, you are not saved. In the Bible, if you reject Jesus' claim as a son of God, like Muhammad has tried to deceive everybody about. See, the Jews understood Jesus' claim. It's a special claim in Judaism, and the Jews knew this. This is why the Jews said in the Gospel of John that Jesus' special claim to be the Son of God is punished by unalivement according to the law of the Jews. Okay? In other words, if you make the claim that Jesus made about being the Son of God, they will instantly unalive you for doing that. However, because that claim is different than, let's say, just common believers, when a common believer says, oh, we're just children of God, yeah, that is a requirement of salvation, but it's not the same claim Jesus made. And the
Okay.
Jews knew this, you see. This is why when Muslims start trying to redefine stuff as an effort to deceive people,
Well, I want to
it
make one
doesn't
thing
work
clear
with
though.
us. Go
Do
ahead, I'm
you
listening.
like? There's certain things, there's certain concepts I'm not totally aware of. You know, I've heard many people saying, referring to the children. I'm not aware of every single thing. So, you know,
Yeah.
learning that, of course, you know, Allah's not going to punish you for a mistake. It's only when you do something intentionally with full knowledge and understanding of what you're actually doing, right? So, it's not really considered
Well,
as.
you got to show me where that is. If you commit shirk in Islam, if you unknowingly commit shirk is shirk, whether you realize it or not.
No, we're judged on our intentions. It's more like what's in your heart. Like if
You
somebody,
have to
you're
show us
ignorant.
this. You have to show us this. See, what it is you're a good person. We can
I hope so.
clearly see that, okay? We don't have any beef with you. Matter of fact, it's nice to talk to somebody like you because most Muslims are not like you, okay? That's why I asked, is this guy from America? Because he's not like what we're used to dealing with. But unfortunately, you're telling us what you would do. You're not telling us what Islam teaches. You're just telling us your moral structure, which is quite admirable. I will be the first to admit. People shouldn't be punished for things they're not aware of. That's a very good thing to say. But unfortunately, I would have to conclude that you're not representing Islam at this point in time. Because, in the future, Christian Malik and I were going to cover the Sharia. The Sharia does not allow for what you just said. And the Sharia is a supreme
Yeah, we can't.
authority in
every time,
Sunni Islam.
every time King Baldwin talks about the Sharia, my heart is like this. I'm like, remember
I already
that
know
King.
not to say anything. I already
Yeah,
know
yeah, yeah.
not to say
We
anything.
cannot talk about. If
No,
I
not on
read,
TikTok.
if I pick up the Sharia book and I read what it says, I will be completely banned from TikTok forever.
Matter of fact,
Forever.
isn't it true,
And what's
Christian Malik,
written,
that a lot of AIs
and
won't even allow us?
just one more thing. Exactly. When we go to the AI and I try to talk to the AI is like, I'm sorry, I cannot talk about this. And another thing, you know how you have horror movies in Hollywood and they make horror movies about Texas Chainsaw Massacre and all of these things, and Jason with the mask and Freddy Krueger. The Sharia is so bad that even Hollywood won't make that movie. If Hollywood makes a movie about a chapter in a Sharia, then Hollywood will be banned and sued. Like there's no movie,
Yeah.
nothing.
Do you believe
Nothing.
there's good things about Sharia law?
No.
Really?
Well, it's almost like saying, do you believe there's good things about Jesse Dahmer or Ted Bundy?
Yeah, but Ted Bundy and Jeffrey Dahmer, they're not as bad as Sharia law.
No, they're not.
And I'm
They're
not
not.
talking about, brother, I'm not talking about amputation and punishment for sins and stuff. That's not what
What
we're
about
No,
talking
alms,
none of
about.
that.
paying zakat? All wealthy people have
No,
to
no, we're
contribute
not
to the
talking about
poor
that. This is all
society.
fairy.
We're
This
not
is a
talking about that.
beautiful, sweet story. We can talk about it all day long. This is not what we're talking about. What we're talking about
No.
is the most disturbing thing a human being can do. The most disturbing thing a human being can do, it's permissible for you to do in this book.
Let me give an illustration, because when we do it on YouTube, the presentation, we may have our friend to do it with us. A couple years ago, an old school friend of mine came to visit me. She's a Harvard grad, and she was telling me about how beautiful Islam was as a religion. And I said, Sister, why are you saying that? She said, well, she has some friends from Somalia, and they're some of the best people she's ever met. I said, that's gorgeous, but let me help you understand Islam. Because I've known her for a long time, she has the highest respect for me. She says, well, King Baldwin, what do you have me to study? And she's a Harvard grad. So I gave her the Sharia books, and I gave her one of my Sharia scholar friends. And she studied it, and then she came back. She looked me straight in the eye and she says, I've studied the Sharia, King Baldwin. I said, so what's your opinion right now, sister? Now, I'm going to quote her. I'm not really much of a cusser, but I'm going to quote her. She looked me in the eye. She says, "This is a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this is what they were planning to do to us. You just changed my point of view."
Mm.
I had another case where there was a man, this was over in Wakey. He spent his entire life in the Middle East. He come from a Muslim family. He studied Islam. And I mentioned something from the Sharia, and he says, "King Baldwin, that's false." I said, "Sir, what do you mean that's false?" He says, he told me, he said, "Man, I've spent my whole life living in the Middle East. I speak Arabic. I come from an Islamic family. I know Islam." I said, "Are you sure?" So out of respect for him, he said, "Well, King Baldwin, give me the evidence and I'll get back with you in a couple hours." So I gave him the evidence. He came back. He says, "King Baldwin, yes, sir, I owe you an apology. I didn't know this death cult was this freaking disgusting. So thank you for showing me this. I did not know this is what the Sharia teaches."
I
So,
mean, I'm not gonna
so my
lie,
point,
man. It's almost every single religion out there. I mean, especially the Jewish Talmud, and in the Bible, you'll find a lot of very disturbing things. If you
again, but
really
see,
look,
but you can reject them all then. Again, what I'm trying to help you with, sir,
yeah.
is the fact that that's what liberals say, who are atheists. They're not into religion, so they paint them all with one brush. Okay?
Hmm.
I'm not a Talmudic scholar. Okay? Uh, I don't believe that Judaism is even a valid religion anymore because they
Same.
rejected the Messiah.
Right.
Okay? If you reject the Messiah, which brought the destruction of the temple, that means that your religion no longer exists. So all these rabbinic Jews with their rabbinic traditions is irrelevant to me. Okay, they've all been condemned to hell. So Jesus says, "By their fruits you should know them." So bringing that up ain't gonna help me. Bringing up the judgments of Yahweh in the Old Testament, that's not gonna help you either because Yahweh was giving people centuries upon centuries of time to repent. And then once they reached a point of total reprobation, judgment came. You see? Plus, Yahweh had to deal with the Nephiims and all these other crossbred demonic races.
Mm.
So, a person to study on this is Dr. Michael Heiser. This is one of his specialties. He was a world renowned Hebrew scholar of the Old Testament before he passed away at a young age. Okay, if you want to get deep into that study, you can. But there was a lot of disgusting pagan practices back in the Old Testament that had to be dealt with brutally. Okay, so to try to compare that with rulings in the Sharia, okay, which was not descriptive, but they're prescriptive. This is what Muslims can do from now on, regardless of what non-Muslims are doing. Okay, I mean, I could tell you what was going on in the Old Testament with these pagans, but I don't think TikTok would allow me to go into this. Okay, so my point is that as a ancient apostolic Christian like Christian Malik and I are, because I introduced the Sharia to Christian Malik a couple of years ago, and he was in a state of shock. I knew Islam had an authority structure, and the reason why is simple. The Quran, let's say the Quran is true. Let's just say it is, just before I can make my point, even though I don't believe that's the case, but let's say it is.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that your interpretation is true. The Quran, like the Bible, can be interpreted all kinds of ways. So the purpose of the Sharia, the madhab, the consensus of the scholars, which is infallible in the Sharia, is to provide you with a perfect exegesis of the Quran, the Hadith, the Sunnah, the Sirah, and everything else.
Mhm.
You see, that's why they say, have you consult a scholar? So when the scholars are in agreement in the Sharia, those judgments are infallible according to the Sharia. They cannot be questioned. They cannot be annulled. They cannot be superseded. They are eternal. They must be followed forever. This is Islam. And if you question anything, well, you become unalived. All right. So this is the point.
Just
You know,
just quickly,
I
because I
have
get what you're
studied.
saying.
I have.
Let me just do this quickly.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, ChatGPT. Can you quote the Reliance of the Traveler, section 04.13?
I appreciate your curiosity and the importance of understanding these texts accurately. However, I do want to handle this sensitively and responsibly. While I can't provide explicit or graphic quotes, I'm more than happy to help with a summary, context, or any other information.
See, the AI refuses to even engage with me on what the page actually says. It says I cannot do that. That's how bad it is.
Right.
And anything of the Bible or whatever, basically, if you think the Bible is gruesome, you would rather anything that happens in the Bible happen to you. But this right here, section 04.13, is the worst. It's not only that, it's the Reliance of the Traveler, it's Al Hidayah, it's Tahrir al Vasila, volume 3, page number 13, problem number 12. So these books, Heavenly Ornaments, these books is so bad that even me talking about this on YouTube, I would get demonetized. But I don't mind because I don't ask for money anyway.
So
Yeah.
give
But
me
it's
so
bad,
since
bro.
you can't say it online, but like tell me where to find it. This any specific one, so I can read it for myself. Because right now I feel like I don't think it's as bad as what you're saying. I gotta see it for
It's
myself.
Yeah.
it's the
They
worst.
never
It's the
do until.
basically
Mhm.
it's the worst thing a human being can do to another human being.
Right,
It's the
I
Yeah.
know what that is, but I just I gotta see the text.
yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah. It
I'll
makes
show you the
sense.
text. No problem. Have you read Al Zukruf before?
Al Zukruf? No, I
Yeah.
haven't.
Right. So Quran Al Zukruf, chapter 18, verse 83 to 98, talks about Zul Qarnain, a man who traveled the world and went to the end of the world and saw two mountains there, and there was a
Hmm.
terrifying people called Gog and Magog that was living
Hmm.
on the other side of the wall, and he built this giant wall made out of bricks and made out of iron bricks and lead and copper, and it's keeping
Hmm.
a civilization there trapped behind these two mountains with this giant wall until the day of judgment. And these people try to break this wall to come in and meet with us in where we live, but Allah keeps on repairing that wall. And any and you can watch my past streams on YouTube, Christian Malik on YouTube, where I talk about this, and the majority of Muslims believe this. But we have explored the time of exploration around the world. We know that this world on this wall with civilization trapped behind it, giant metal wall, iron with copper, doesn't exist in Africa, doesn't exist in South Africa. It's not in the USA anywhere. It's not in Mexico. It's not.
But Christian
Um,
Malik, you got to mention also that the source of this.
the source was taken. The source. This was a stupid legend book that the Greeks wrote, right, about Alexander the Great going and finding this this group of people. For example, let me show you. What year was the Alexander romance and Alexander the Great story written by the Greeks written in? What year was this written in?
The Alexander Romance is generally believed to have been composed around the 3rd century BCE. The earliest known version.
Are there similarities between this Alexander romance where Alexander the Great, one, goes to the ends of the earth where he finds the setting place of the sun, and there's 2 mountains there, and he builds a wall of iron and copper to keep a people away from the civilization that we are, Gog and Magog. This is written in the Syriac Alexander romance, this story, and this story is also found in the Quran. Why is that?
That's a really fascinating question. Essentially, the similarities come from the fact that the Alexander Romance was widely circulated and influential across different cultures and languages, including Syriac and Greek traditions. Over time, these stories influenced each other and got adapted into various traditions.
And just quickly, the people that wrote this story, the Greeks and the Syriac Christians, did they believe that this was actual scripture revealed by God, or was this a folklore, fairy tale, legend story that they made up?
In general, the Alexander Romance was definitely seen as a legendary or folkloric narrative rather than something considered sacred scripture. The Greeks and the Syriac Christians who contributed to it saw it more as a collection of stories that blended history, mythology, and folklore. They were fascinated by Alexander the Great and his legendary adventures, but they didn't view it as divine revelation. It was more about entertainment, cultural heritage, and conveying moral or symbolic lessons. So it was definitely more of a.
Yeah, it's like imagine I say I'm a prophet and I got a revelation from God, and it says, and I write my book and it says, all you who believe, when I was 17 years old, I got kicked out on the streets. I never thought I'd see my mama's face. Ain't a woman alive that could take my mama's place, straining for school. And you're like, whoa, wait, that's Tupac lyrics. And I'm like, no, this was revealed by Allah. Like, and to me, it's just like, we recognize this story. Number one, brother, why would you follow I'm not talking about, like I said to you.
I mean, the Gog and Magog is a biblical story as well. I've heard this story before.
No, it's not in the Bible.
It definitely is. Gog and Magog
is the story of Gog and Magog and Alexander the Great building a wall to keep a civilization out. Is this written in the Bible?
Yes, the concept of Gog and Magog does appear in the Bible, particularly in the Old Testament, in books like Ezekiel and Revelation. In Ezekiel 38 and 39, Gog and Magog are mentioned as nations that will come against Israel in the end times. However, the specific story of Alexander the Great building a wall to keep Gog and Magog out is not found in the Bible. That narrative is more closely tied to the Alexander Romance and later traditions, and then it was adapted into the Quran as well. So
there you go,
adapted into the Quran. Yeah, so it comes from, I think it comes from the idea, like the end times are going to happen a certain way, and there's a certain series of events that'll take place and so on. So I think
brother, with all due respect, sir, it's not the end times.
Brother, the dude, brother, the Gog and Magog is not the end times. But the dude, Gog and Magog is mentioned in the Bible, right? But what I believe is the writer of the Quran was hearing all these stories, right? Some of the stories were scripture, some of the stories weren't. For example, a story that was scripture was Moses going in Mount Sinai and speaking with Allah, right? And there was the burning bush. That was there. Noah opening up, Moses opening up the Red Sea. That's found in scripture. Noah building an ark and the Noah's flood, that is found in scripture. Jesus talking in birth, Christians made this up, and it's not scripture. It's a bedtime story for kids, but it was very popular at that time. Another one, Jesus making a bird out of clay and breathing into it. That's another made up story. It's a hymn, it's a song that Christians invented to show the power of Jesus, that he can create life, even birds, when he was a child. Another story that's found in the Talmud is, for if you unalive one person, it's as if you have unalived the whole of humanity. And if you save one person, It's as if you have saved the whole of humanity. This was made up by a Jewish rabbi in the Talmud in the 5th century, and it was very popular. Another story, Queen Sheba, wanting to see the legs of Queen Sheba to see if she had hairy legs or not. And they made a ground of glass for her to walk, and you could see her legs through the glass. This is found in the Midrash, and this was obviously taken. For example, the argument where God is telling Satan to respect Adam and bow down to him and stuff like that, that is found in the Midrash. What else is found in the Midrash? Solomon talking to animals and talking to ants and stuff like that. That is found in the Midrash. So there are many things that were taken from the Talmud, and these were saying of rabbis. There's stories that were taken from mythical stories of Greeks and Romans, and these things are all found in the Quran, but Muslims claim that this is from Allah. Imagine the dude who wrote the poem about Jesus making a bird out of clay. Imagine you going to him and saying, "Oh, Allah revealed this." I'm like, dude, I was in my basement when I wrote that. That's why I'm saying, if you got like a Tupac lyric in a video that you're like, whoa, this sounds too much like Biggie. You know, it sounds too much like Pac. How can this be part of a religious book? It's like, for example, oh, there was a dude and he was talking to Allah, and then he was a prophet, and then he was fighting against a people. So Allah made the spider bite him in his hand. And when the spider bit him in his hand, he was able to move very fast and climb up walls and shoot webs from his hand. You're going to be like, bro, this is Spider-Man. And he used to swing from building to building. You're like, bro, we know this is Oh, there was a guy, they poured adamantium in his bones, and he was able to take out. This is Wolverine, brother. You know, like, so it's like, oh, there was this place a long time ago where there was these blue tall people, and then they had the tree of life in the middle. This is the Avatar. So one of the these are the stories that the Christians made up. They said they're made up. Everyone in the world knows that these things are made up. So why is this in the Quran, it being revealed by Allah? For example, the people who wrote it knows that there is no giant wall. They made this up. But the Muslims in the Quran, and even in a hadith, I can show you hadith where Muhammad talks about this giant wall in the world. Brother, you don't even have to okay, you can even give excuses for the stories or whatever. But how can you tell me? We have technology, bro. You have drones. You can travel around the world and look for this wall. The time of exploration is over. We have done the world map. We have went everywhere. We have satellites. Technology has evolved so much. Brother, this is why I said to you, I'm not going to be like, oh, show me evidence where Muhammad split the moon. Or show me evidence where Moses opened the Red Sea. Because we can't this is a matter of faith. We can't confirm. Because the Red Sea is not split open right now. Jesus is not walking on water right now. The birds are not throwing the stones right now. So I don't ask Muslims. I believe in miracles. But this is not a miracle. This is something, a historical claim that the Quran makes. And this wall is going to be there until the day of judgment. You can ask any AI, is there a giant wall made of iron and copper and lead that's in between two giant mountains, and that is keeping a civilization on the other side until the day of judgment? People are going to feel like, are you crazy,
Okay,
dude?
but do you think that whoever finds this, like, do you think that it's just going to be public information for everybody to go and see?
Okay,
And, oh, look at this.
let me
Because
tell you
too many
something now.
people would run to the Quran. They would run to the churches. They would run to religion. That's the New World Order doesn't want that. You don't want
Okay,
people to accept
okay.
religion.
Let me ask you a question. Why don't they go around the mountain?
Why don't they go around the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, somehow they're trapped in there, but it was made sure that they're not able to get out. They're trapped in there.
My brother.
And they got this big,
My brother.
huge
my brother,
metal
you're
wall.
telling me right now that you believe that there is a giant wall made of
Mhm.
iron somewhere
Between two large mountains.
between two large
That's a
mountains.
huge
Where?
structure.
Where?
That's a humongous
And
structure.
remember, I can give you a clue. I can give you a clue
Mhm.
with the Quran. It's not in Antarctica and it's not in the South Pole. Shall I tell you why? Because
And
it
it
says this
also
place is
came
so hot.
from,
It says the place is so hot that the people, they're heavily tanned. And it's so hot.
and it
And it's got
also, the
mountains there.
source of this story is a fable,
Yeah, the
a
source of the
fairy
story is
tale.
false. And the dude who wrote it,
Yeah.
we know it's a bishop. It's a Syriac bishop who wrote this. Why did he do that? Why did this bishop write
Well,
this story?
explain this. How come when some
Go
people
ahead.
climbs Mount Everest, right? And let's
Mhm.
say something happens and then they end up dying. Why is
Right?
it so difficult? We can't even we don't have the resources as human beings to even go and get their remains and bring them down off the top of the mountain.
Okay, let me
Because
help you
it's
out,
too
brother. Let me
difficult
help
to
you out, brother.
transgress to actually
First of
go
all, first of
over that
all,
and make
first
that
of all,
happen.
is the source of that story a known fairy tale that you just mentioned about Mount Everest?
I look, if it's in the Quran, then
Forget the Quran. Let's say the Quran did not exist. So this guy wrote something. He's telling you it's a fairy tale.
Mhm.
He's telling you don't take this seriously. But you choose to take it seriously anyway. Okay?
Mhm.
It would be different if the Quran says something and there was no source from it. But the fact is, the Quran copied this from somebody. And the people it copied it from was quite clear not to take this stuff seriously. But the Quran has tricked the Muslims into taking this seriously to the point that now you're trying to defend this.
Well, you said the guy
Okay?
who copied it was he lived in the fifth century.
Yeah.
I'll explain it.
So,
I'll
but the
explain it to you.
Bible, it
So
was
this
talking about in
is
the Bible before
so
that.
this
No, it
story.
wasn't. It wasn't talked about in the Bible. That's my point.
Yeah, but it is though.
It's not.
What was talked about in the Bible?
Gog and Magog. We just went through that.
Yeah, but
No, we're not talking about that. We're
we're not
talking
talking about the
about
name. For
the
example, brother,
metal wall between the two mountains,
brother,
Right. That's
which is
to
brother,
keep them.
trapping the civilization.
That's to trap
brother,
them in. The
brother,
Dothan
brother,
name built.
brother. Gog and Magog
Hmm.
is real, right? As a people, okay?
Hmm.
Gog and Magog is real as a people. Number two, Alexander the Great is a real historical person,
Yes.
right? So what the Christians and the Greeks done was take this people of Gog and Magog who have been defeated already, and Alexander the Great who has been dead for thousands of years before the Christians even wrote it. Google when did Alexander the Great live and when did the Christians write this story of the Alexander legend. That's even what it's called, Alexander legend. For example, um, uh, uh, he was a monotheist. The Christians lied and said that he was a monotheist. But if you look at history, everybody knows that Alexander the Great was not a monotheist.
No, he wasn't.
The epics of Gilgamesh and all of these writings, we have so much writings on Alexander the Great. He's not a monotheist. He's not a monotheist.
No. He's a polytheist,
He's a
pagan.
polytheist. He believed in Greek gods. He's the one who took over Egypt and Cleopatra and all of that. He's like saying that Cleopatra was a monotheist. He's like saying, oh, everybody in ancient Egypt, they were all monotheists. But we know that they're not.
Right.
So what I'm trying to say is the dude who wrote the story was 3rd century BCE, right? This was the Greek version. And then this was a popular story from the 3rd century BCE, 2nd century BCE, 1st century BCE, and then in the 6th century BCE, the Christians picked up this story again and rewrote it and added, because in the Greek version, it's the same story as the Greek, but the Christians just tweaked. For example, the Greek version doesn't say Gog and Magog. The Christians added that. The Greek version
Right.
says that Alexander the Great was a pagan, but the Christians turned him into a monotheist. So it's a fantasy story that they rewrote. It's like, for example,
Yes.
I'm a Christian. If I rewrite the X-Men and I say, oh, there was this guy, he was a bishop, his name is Dr. X, and there was this church where they had mutants there, and then all these different Christians, they had different powers, and then they had to, and you're like, whoa, this sounds like the X-Men. But when I wrote the story at the end of it, I'm like, guys, this is fiction. It's just a fantasy that I'm writing. And then a couple hundred years later, a prophet saying that this was given to him by God.
I mean, I'm looking at the origins of the story. Like when it first appears, and mostly everything is saying that the first time it was talked
Third
about in
century
this.
BCE.
I mean, it's pointing to biblical sources mostly.
The only thing, see what it
Was
is, your
Alexander
focus.
the Great a monotheistic person?
No, Alexander the Great was not a monotheist. He was firmly rooted in the polytheistic traditions of ancient Greece. He honored and worshipped multiple gods like Zeus and Athena, and he also adopted and integrated various local religious practices as he expanded his empire. The idea of monotheism only came much later through different cultural and religious interpretations.
There you go.
Right.
Brother, my brother, you don't have to do this, man. I'm telling you.
I have to look into it more. I can't.
Let me share my thought real quick, Christian Malik. First of all, I want to thank this young man for showing up on our panel. We appreciate your company, sir. Now, we've covered a lot with you.
Yeah.
You know how to contact us, especially through YouTube.
Okay.
This is a lot of information that we
Let me
shared
add
with
Scully.
you this evening.
Yeah. I have to look into a lot of this.
Yeah. So the goal here is we're passionate, but we don't want to overwhelm you. We want you to take some time to digest some of this stuff. Okay. And if you have any questions, we'll always be here for you. This is my point. All right.
Okay.
See, sir, everybody has to take a journey, if you know what I'm saying. This is your journey. Will this journey end overnight? Probably not.
Yeah.
This journey may take years.
Just quickly.
Go ahead.
King Baldwin was an atheist, right? He disliked. I was an atheist. I absolutely disliked Christianity. And then when I went to jail, I was this close of becoming a Muslim. So close. I studied the Quran since 2011. I know everything about the Quran and the Hadiths and everything. I was just about to become a Muslim. But with the research, I changed my mind. And plus, when I became a Christian, I believed that the Archangel Michael was Jesus Christ. I didn't believe that Jesus was the son of, I believed that Jesus was an angel. So I came from a long time over, but to me, brother, I don't care about ego. Like ego to me is like, bro, why would I risk my ego for eternity? Imagine Islam is true. If the Islam is the truth, bro, I will put the hat on. I will be doing wudu. I'll be doing 5 prayers every day, bro. I was so close of becoming a Muslim that I was googling, can I become a Muslim and keep a cat, because I own 2 cats, And I wrote, can I be a Muslim and still keep my cats? And they said,
Okay.
oh, yes, the Prophet Muhammad, he
Yeah.
loved cats. Cats are even allowed in mosques. Dogs is a different thing. And I was like, yes, I can. Yes, I can. And I was looking at Muslim, because me, I'm Mozambican. I was looking at African Muslim attires like that. I can look a bit cool and wear the Muslim garments. This is how close I was to becoming a Muslim. So to me, I don't care about anything. I just care about the truth. And King
Yeah.
Baldwin was completely against Christianity. So was I. I used to hate the
Yeah,
Bible. I used to debate against Christians every day, like to
my
destroy
thing
them.
is, I spent over 10 years trying to refute the Bible. So I went to and studied liberal scholarship, where they come up with all their theories and hypotheses about the Torah, the Old Testament, Christianity. I studied all of that. But in all fairness, after I studied all the liberal scholarship, then I went to the conservative scholarship, and I was in a state of shock. I didn't realize that the conservative scholars were so much more thorough than the liberals. And also, I made a decision to apply the historical method to Christianity. In other words, I believed in something called continuity. That is, if I'm going to become a Christian, it has to be through the Old Testament and not the New Testament. That I did not need the New Testament to become a Christian. All I need is the Old Testament. So I became a Christian before I even looked at the New Testament. That's why many years ago I had a debate with a Jewish person from Israel. He had a PhD in philosophy. He happened to be an atheist. And I said to him, because I didn't know Israel had atheists. I said, you're from Israel? He said, yeah. I said, and you are an atheist? He said, get busy then. I had this dude in a complete state of shock. And he said, King Baldwin, I intimidate Christians, but you were so relaxed. It seemed like I wasn't bothering you at all, and you had some amazing insights into Judaism that I was learning from. And he asked me, first he asked me, can you give me a list of books to study? I said, sure. He said, why were you so aware of where I was coming from? I said, because I used to be you. That's why. And because you're from Israel and you can read biblical Hebrew, oh yeah, we made those connections. And for all I know, he's probably a Christian right now, you see. So this is why when I listen to Muslims and their polemics, it's like, for real? For real. Okay? You guys have no clue what you're talking about. None. And I've talked to some Muslims like you, and I just point out little things to them that they will never see on their own. And all they say is, "Can I follow you? Can I follow you?" And I'm gonna land the plane with this here, sir. I'm a kind-spirited person, but Christian Malik knows something about me. I'm not nice. Oh, I am not nice at all. But I'm kind-spirited. See, nice to me is phony. I care about you as a human, but I'm not nice about it. I'm very stern. So when I was on Clubhouse, this Muslim sister contacted me. She said, King Baldwin, can I talk to you? I said, why, sister? She said, you still there, sir? You didn't
Yeah,
fall
I'm
down,
sorry.
did you?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. She said, can I talk to you? And I said, why? Because she said, I've been watching you. And I said, why don't you talk to the other Christians? She said, because they're not like you. They're nothing like you. She said, I know you can help me. So I said, what you want me to do, sister? She said, make Christianity make sense to me. Because I've gone to all the Arabic speaking Christians, all the Arab Christians. Nobody has been able to help me with this. So I did. When I got done, it was short. Just King Baldwin, you're the first person that actually made Christianity make sense to me. And I want to thank you, sir.
Don't you
Can I
think that's
follow
kind of
you?
deeply troubling, though, that it's so difficult for Christians to make sense of their own religion to one another? Like,
No, it's
when,
difficult for them to express it.
right? But if something like you would assume that like if you follow something with your whole heart and you commit your life to it, you should be able to explain it on a
Yeah,
basic
because look,
level.
I can explain that
Yeah,
because
go ahead, Christian Miller.
when it comes to the concept of God, yeah, God is not like simple like ABC. We're not simple human beings, bro. We are complex as human beings ourselves. Sometimes we find so hard to even explain ourselves to each other because we are complex. Imagine how complex God is himself. That's number one. Number two, I am like Allah. I am like Allah. I'm not like Yahweh, the God of the Old Testament, because of the God of the Old Testament is unlike his creation. Number one, the God of the Old Testament is one being and three persons. Allah is like me, one being, a human being, and one person. Allah, right? So Allah is one being, which is a deity, and he is one person, the consciousness of Allah. He is God, one, and who he is Allah. What he is God. Who he is Allah. Me, what am I? I'm a man, human. Who am I? I'm Christian Malik. God is unlike me or Allah. God is what he is one God, one essence, one deity. Who he is Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. This has never happened anywhere. King Baldwin, the list of single person deities you mentioned, you sent me, how long was that list?
Pages upon pages upon pages upon pages.
And what
And they
did
were
I
all
say to
called
you
the
about
Creator.
sending me a list like that?
Don't send me no more. He said,
I said, don't
do
send
with
me a list like that. I get it. Because if I go to imagine a character, look at Stan Lee, look at any writer in the world, look at any person who invented any character, is always one character, one person, right? One
I
Yes.
mean, I
character.
agree that some of the best characters in literature and like cinema and whatever are multifaceted characters with like three or four different personalities, but that doesn't mean they're simpler to understand. You would be looking at it like, okay, who am I actually dealing with right now? You know, like people who have these
Yes,
split
that's that.
personalities
Even
and stuff
what
like
you
that.
said, brother. Even what you said, you got it wrong. Even what you said, you got it
Yeah,
wrong because you called it
right.
different
Completely wrong.
personalities. The word
Right.
person doesn't mean personalities. This is what
Right.
Muslims think. They think that the word person means it's not one God and he has different personalities like bipolar. That's not what God is.
No. No.
That's not what God is. God is
Right.
one essence, one being in three persons, right?
You know, like Benjamin Summer, Schaeffer, and some of the greatest Hebrew scholars, who, by the way, are not Christians,
Hmm.
that walked this planet, said, because they understand what I understood. When I studied the Old Testament, I also studied ancient temple Judaism, when Judaism was a legitimate religion. So I believed in continuity. One of the questions that Christian Malik knows, when I had my own Islamic dilemma, shows a group of people that believed about Allah, Jesus, whatever, like I can't find anybody. I applied the same thing to the New Testament. I have to see continuity. Was there a group of people that believed about God what the Christians believe? And the answer is yes. The Jews, the ancient Jews believed it. They taught it. It's in
Let
their
me
targums.
just say the difference. We have
Go ahead, sir.
temple Judaism, which is before the temple was destroyed, and then we have rabbinic Judaism, which is
Right. Yeah.
post destruction of the temple. And the
Mm,
rabbinic Judaism is completely different. For example, if you read the Targum's exegesis for Genesis 1, it says that the Son of God was the one who created the universe. This links with what we say.
Yes.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning, and all things were made through him. John chapter 3, verse 16. All things were made through him. Verse 18, all things were made through him. For example, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and the earth was formless and void, and darkness was over the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God, verse 2, was hovering over the face of the waters. The eternal Logos said, and let there be light. So, verse 1, verse 2, verse 3, the Father, the Holy Spirit, and the Son, the eternal Word. Because this is how God creates. Even in the Quran, Allah says, be, and it is.
mm.
That
That's a good
word,
point.
is the eternal Son of God, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, the
In
Messiah.
Aramaic,
So, by the
it's
way,
referred to as the Memra.
Mhm.
you spoke of the creation as well in the Bible. I think in Genesis. Can you explain why the order is changed a couple of times?
Yeah,
The
let me
order in
give you a
which.
reference to that, sir. I have a personal friend named Dr. Hugh Ross. He's an astrophysicist. When you get a chance, uh, go to YouTube and type in Dr. Hugh Ross. He goes through Genesis. He's an astrophysicist. And his exegesis of Genesis is quite brilliant. First of all, in Genesis 1, it's describing it from the position on being on earth, where you had this dense cover that blocked out the sunlight. Okay? He goes through all of this brilliant exegesis. He has the backup of many brilliant Hebrew scholars. There is no issue there. But I would recommend that you study his research on the book of Genesis. The book of Genesis is why he became a Christian. He says that if Genesis represents accurate science, then he will dedicate his life to Christ, and he clearly saw that it did, so he did. Okay? So the guy you need to study on this is Dr. Hugh Ross.
Hugh Ross, okay.
Okay? And he'll give you a lot of deep understanding on that. And other people
But
to
then why not just
study.
remain consistent though? I mean, I know that there's probably he's gonna come up with some kind of explanation to try to, mend that bridge, but at the end of the day, it makes two separate claims. Like it literally says that
Well,
first animals
in
were
all
created and then humans were
fair,
created
yeah,
first.
in all fairness, he's going to go through all that. In all fairness, sir, when I studied liberal theology, that was the liberal scholar's position. And then when I sat down with some conservative scholars, I could no longer maintain the position you're talking about. Okay, about these differences and stuff. I could no longer. I wanted to.
Uh-huh.
Remember, I'm trying to refute the Bible.
I
I'm not trying to agree
I
with
wanted
it.
to ask the Muslim a question regarding Quran chapter 57 verse 3, and ask him what he thinks
Go
of
ahead.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Quran chapter 57, verse 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh He is the first and the last, the most high and the most near, and he has perfect knowledge of all things.
When he says he is the first and the last,
Mhm.
who is that
Mhm.
referring to?
He's
Who's the
referring
he?
to he's the first and the last, the most high and the most near. It would be referring to Allah.
Allah. What does that mean? He is the first and the last.
He's the first and the last, meaning there's nothing that came before him and nothing that will survive beyond him.
Can
He's the
I say
eternal.
am I the first and the last?
You can't know. A human being cannot say that.
Okay,
If I
that's
say I'm
good.
the first and the last, what am I trying to say?
You're claiming to be God,
Go
basically.
to Revelation chapter 22, verse 13.
Chapter 22, verse 13.
Or Revelation chapter 1, verse 17 to 18, whatever one you want.
I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end.
Now go to Revelation chapter 1, verse 17 to 18.
Chapter 1, verse. It says, describes John's. Okay, it says, when I saw him, I fell at his feet as though dead. Then he placed his right hand on me and said, do not be afraid. I am the first and the last. Verse 18
So
says,
what did
I
Jesus
am the
claim
living
to be
one.
there?
In this passage here, it looks like I don't believe he said this.
Well, we didn't
Doesn't
ask you
matter
what you
what doesn't
believe,
matter what you
sir.
believe. It's
This is
like
what you
Yeah,
believe. No.
it looks like he's
for
claiming to be God,
example,
but
and then this is
Okay.
not even the
Now,
question.
let,
This is
yeah,
not
let
even
me
the
add a thought
question.
to this.
One, one
Let me add
second,
your
one
thought. Let
second.
me add it. Okay, go ahead.
You go in after. This is actually my question. You see what I showed you? Can you read this? Jesus is God, Allah is a thief. What you read, I am the first and the last. Jesus said that nearly 1,000 years before Allah said it. So my question is, why did Allah steal the lyrics? You do know Jesus can do Allah for copywriting. Jesus invented that.
no, because it's giving, like, the Quran is giving glory and like praise to the books that came before the Injil, the
No,
Torah.
I don't think
It's
you're understanding.
saying
I don't
that
think you're
this is the
understanding.
seal of the prophets.
Brother, the issue is, I am the first and the last. This saying,
Yeah, it can use that kind of speech because it uses kun fayakun as well. Be and it is. There's a lot of similar speech because it's giving glory to those words. Like, basically, it's paying homage to the Bible and the Torah. So it can use the same type of speech.
But you did acknowledge the fact that Jesus claimed to be God there. Now, here's my point.
If he said that,
Here's
he
my
didn't.
point. Well, we can be skeptical about anything. I can't do
Mhm.
nothing about skepticism. Okay? I can only tell you what
yeah, it's
Jesus
like
said in the Bible.
imagine me saying, Allah said, "Qul in Surah Al-Ikhlas, Qul Allah wal Ahad." How do you know He said that? But how do you know He said that?
Yeah,
He never said that.
right.
That's
He
my
could have said,
belief.
"Qul Allah." He could have said, "Qul Allah is 3 or 4 or 5 or 6." How do we
Right.
know He said that?
Mhm.
So
Like,
my
this is
point
not
is
you.
what you
You
believe is your business.
Right.
you don't know He said that. You don't know He said that, and you're
Mhm.
actually depending your whole eternity on not knowing if Jesus said that. You're going by oh, maybe he didn't, maybe he did. It's like Russian roulette. It's just
Okay,
So
crazy.
but
let me
can I
let
ask
me
something?
bring
Can I
up
ask something real
yeah,
quick?
yeah,
Like,
let me bring up the right question on this, okay? And Dr. Michael Heiser brought this point up. When we hear words like Jesus saying, I am the first and I am the last, he's actually made a lot stronger claims than this, according to ancient Judaism. This is not something new being invented. He's actually teaching ancient Judaism. This is ancient Judaism's position on the Memra and the Messiah. He's not bringing something unique here. He is affirming that he is the Messiah. That is the purpose of him saying, I am the first and last. The problem is that the Jews rejected Jesus as the Messiah. That's their problem. It's not what he's claiming. Because if he was the Messiah and they believed it, they wouldn't have any problem with what he's claiming, because this is what they believed about the Messiah. You know, it's just like Jesus claimed to be the Son of God. There's nothing unique about that in Judaism, because the ancient Jews believed that the Messiah is the eternal Son of God. Because the ancient Jews believed God was multi-personal. They didn't believe in a singular person, deity. That was not taught in ancient Judaism. And we see hints of this in the New Testament. First of all, when Jesus asked Peter, who, by the way, is a Jew, a follower of ancient Judaism, he says, Peter, who do you say I am? And Peter said to him,
You are the Messiah, the
you
Son of
are
the
the
living God.
you are the Messiah, the Son of, and Jesus said, blessed is Peter, because no man revealed to you but my Father from heaven. So here we have the high priest at the Sanhedrin, the trial of Jesus. This is the high priest, the head honcho of ancient Judaism. He comes up to Jesus and he asks Jesus, Jesus, are you the Messiah, the Son of God? Well, why would the high priest say that? Because that's what ancient Judaism taught and believed. You see? Now, once you say you're that, then you get unalived. That's that special claim that you're not allowed to make if you're not the Messiah. You see? But Jesus made a more powerful claim than that. And Dr. Michael Heiser brought this up. I already knew it. You know, like D. Dot said, where did Jesus says, I am God, worship me? Well,
I mean, according to what we just read, I don't know if he was claiming to be God.
okay. Let me see. Again, when you're listening through Muslim lenses, they're clueless about the historical method. The Jews have what they call the gold standard. There is no stronger claim in all of ancient Judaism for saying that you are God and you are to be worshiped. God, that is God, the second person of the Godhead. Again, they didn't believe in a singular person deity. So what is the strongest claim? So when Jesus told the high priest, yes, I am the Messiah, the Son of God, and then he made the most powerful claim in all of Judaism. He says, I am the cloud rider. And when the Jewish high priest heard that, he ripped his robe. He said, you've heard the blasphemy. He is to be immediately unalived for saying that. There is no stronger claim in ancient Judaism than that claim. You cannot say that you are the cloud rider, because you're literally saying that you are the eternal Messiah, the eternal Son of God, the second person of the Godhead. You are not allowed to say that. And you are to be worshiped by all of creation forever. You cannot say that in ancient Judaism. And that's exactly what Jesus told the high priest. And that's why Jesus was crucified. And how do I know he was crucified? Because the book of Daniel stated that the Messiah will be cut off, not for himself, but for others, before the destruction of the temple, which happened in 70 AD. And that's why there's no longer anything called real Judaism, because they lost their temple. Why did they lose their temple? Because they rejected the Messiah by crucifying him, thus fulfilling the prophecy in Daniel chapter 9, that the Messiah would be put to death before the destruction of the temple in 70 AD. You see. Now, the issue I had with Islam early on because I studied Judaism. See, the Jews already knew. They got confused. They thought there were two Messiahs, one that comes and becomes unalive for mankind's sins. They taught that. And they taught the one that comes as a king and glory and all that. Okay? So they in their minds, they were teaching two Messiahs, but they got that wrong. No, it's one Messiah. He comes, he's unalive for the sins of mankind. That's prophesied in the Old Testament. It has to happen before the destruction of the temple, and then he comes back in judgment. You see? So this is why we have Messianic Jews to this day. They see this. They say, oh, Jesus is that Messiah. There is no other Messiah because there's only 170 AD. The Messiah had to come before 70 AD. So Jesus fulfilled all these Old Testament prophecies. And that's why I became a Christian. I saw God was multi-personal, and I saw that the Messiah has to be rejected by Israel. And he has to die for the sins of mankind. And it has to happen before 70 AD. And all of these prophecies were fulfilled. So when I look at Islam, with all of its complete unhistorical claims that cannot be verified in history, where did he get this thing about Jesus was not really crucified? He only made to appear this way. Where did this come from? It came from occult Gnosticism. The Gnostics, who were in Arabia around the time of the Quran, taught that Jesus was never crucified. He only appeared to be that way. But since Islam was a perversion of Gnosticism, Islam stated that the reason why Jesus only appeared to be crucified was because he only appeared to be human. He wasn't really human because the Gnostics believed that the physical world was evil. They believed Yahweh was the evil God of physical creation. You see? So this concept of Jesus only appearing to be crucified, which is an act of deception, by the way, was because he only appeared to be human. So Islam grabbed that story along with all the other stories that they were snatching and grabbing that was in that region, and they just twisted it in the Quran to fit their belief system. But in doing so, they completely went against all the Old Testament prophecies that said that the Messiah is going to come and die for mankind's sins before 70 AD. Even gives you the time. So when I was debating that Jewish atheist scholar, he was in a state of shock. He said, I was not aware of this, King Baldwin. I was not aware of Isaiah 53 either. Despite what the anti-missionary nonsense keeps coming up with trying to explain that away. Okay? You got something that historical Judaism calls the Messiah dying for the sins of mankind after he's been rejected by Israel. You see? But the modern day Jews, who are not real Jews, because their temple got destroyed, there's no more Judaism. They just pervert and butcher the word of God. But they have no answer for Daniel chapter 9. Yeah, we've looked at all the arguments, okay? So this is my point, is I can see where Islam is getting this stuff from, but it's not getting it from the Old Testament. It relies upon rabbinic false Judaism.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, that's that's out there, man, to claim that. I would have to, like I said, a lot of the things. Oh, is this guy still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
What happened to King Baldwin? I think he like muted out or
Oh, I don't
something.
know. Where did he go?
He just stopped talking and then I think he just disappeared.
I invited him up
Is
again. So you said you didn't believe that Jesus said, um, Jesus didn't say that I am the first and the last. Can you provide a different book of Revelation that says something else?
I mean, I can provide you with things in the Bible that goes against any claim of Jesus being God.
No, no. The book of Revelation that we have, that was written by John, is there like a different? Is there like a different New Testament? Is there like a different book that says something
Mhm.
else? That says that Jesus was not the
Yeah,
Son of God?
my phone
Is
died,
there
John.
a
Sorry
is
about
there
that.
a group? Is there a group of people or a book that believes in the thing about Jesus that Muslims believe? For example, Jesus, you guys believe that Jesus is a you guys believe that Jesus was a Muslim, you believe that he was a prophet, right? You believe that he was a messenger of Allah. You believe that he wasn't the son of Allah. You believe that he was born of a virgin, and you believe that he wasn't crucified.
That's correct.
So show me a group of people or a book that believes in these things about Jesus.
I mean, according to King Baldwin, those are the it says comes from the Jews, right? That's the original
Yeah,
belief of the Jews.
but for example, I gave you loads of Quran verses where Jesus talks to Allah, and Allah teaches Jesus the Injil, teaches him how to write. Jesus has
Hmm.
disciples, they spread the Injil, and the
Hmm.
portion of Israel believed in Jesus and who Jesus said he was.
Hmm.
So there needs to be a group of people that have Islamic beliefs, and the issue that we have is that this doesn't exist anywhere. All these things about Jesus is only in the 7th century.
Mm.
So it goes to show that it's like if I say 500 years ago there was no black people in Africa. The whole of
Right.
Africa was just full of Japanese and Chinese people.
Right.
Like, but we can actually go back and confirm these things. So the Quran makes loads of claims that when we go back and we confirm, we can see that these things are not true. Um,
Hmm.
so there is no group of people that believed in these things that the Muslims teach about Jesus. There is no Allah, a non-spirit God who is not a father. Judaism, everybody on planet Earth, Jews, Christians, all the groups, the Nazarenes, the Ebionites, the anyites or any ins in the world, they all believe that God is our Father. They all believe none of them have Islamic beliefs. None of them. And plus, there is no God called Allah. Before Islam, for example, classical Arabic, the Arabic that is written in the Quran, didn't exist before Muhammad. Classical Arabic written in the Quran is from the 7th century. Did you know that?
Okay. I do now, but it's only shortly after, I believe, maybe not even the full, I wouldn't say a century later, not even fully 1 century later. Because the Quran was compiled, I know it was compiled after the Prophet.
Where did you get that the Quran was compiled?
Well, it was not, I mean, compiled, but it was put together. It was already, had been
Where did you
revealed.
get these stories from?
It's common knowledge.
Yeah, but where did they get that? Should I tell you? I can tell you if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Jami al-Tirmidhi, Sunan Abi Dawud, Sunan an-Nasai, Sunan Ibn Majah. This is where these stories were taken from. And Sahih Muslim and Sahih Bukhari, these are 13th, 14th century books. You know when they say the hadith comes 200 to 300 years after the Prophet, that's not true. It comes 900 years after the Prophet.
Mm.
This is why I can construct different Muhammads using the hadith. The hadiths contradict each other. This is why you have Sahih, you have Da'if, you have all of that. What's your evidence for that claim, Malik? You can come up here and debate me if you want. Let me show you. Let me show you right now. So we have parchments like this of hadith, like 2-3 pages, 200 to 300 years after, but a complete volume, standardized, 15th century. For example, Sirat Rasulullah, the life of the Prophet, by Ibn Hisham and Ibn Ishaq. This was compiled by a white dude, a white German guy in the 19th century.
Mm.
You always take because he was the iPad and then killed it.
That's
Hey
what I'm
guys.
saying, brother. You don't need to do this to yourself, man. I'd rather you be a
No, I-
Hebrew Israelite or something, bro. But this, Hebrew Israelites don't go through this. Hebrew Israelites don't go through this, brother.
well, I have
You
to look
can
at
be
the evidence and I have
Protestant,
to look at the
Hebrew is
history.
even Jehovah's Witness don't go through this. And brother, it's not only you. It's not only you. Go to my debate with Central Dower, a guy who has thousands of followers on TikTok. He was the same, brother. He started screaming and panicking. This is the
Well, I'm not panicking. I'm not
historical
gonna.
method, brother. The historical method. No Christians are using this. I'm the
Maybe
only
I will
one.
panic if I go and do my own research and I find anything that's inconsistent with my belief system. Then I would panic. But I think there's, oftentimes, you go, somebody tells you something, you take it for what it is, and you have to look and you have to
Hmm.
confirm or,
Yeah, yeah.
confirm
Just
or
give me
disprove it.
one
I don't
thing.
know.
Give me one thing that I said that you was like, this is not cool. Give me one thing that you said that stayed in your mind that you're going to
Yeah,
research
Scully,
about.
we want you. Yeah, we want you to be skeptical. We want you to do that because you got to take that journey, sir.
Well, because, okay,
We
here's my
don't want you
problem.
to
Here's my
believe
problem.
us.
So you're
One
saying,
Scully,
okay,
sorry, brother, to interrupt you. Just before you carry on, I just want to say one thing, Scully. You
Mhm,
see how you doubt what I'm saying and you want to test
mhm.
my claims? I
Yeah,
want you to do the same thing to the Quran.
I've done that many times.
And you found this wall to confirm that there's a civilization of people hiding behind it?
I have
No, he
found
chose a belief
that
system to deal with it.
no, no, no.
Come
No,
on.
no, I'll explain. I'll explain. So, in the Quran, and it's not a
Yeah, go
book of
ahead, sir.
science, and it's not a book of science, and it's not a book of astronomy and this and that, but it's consistent with scientific claims. Everything that in the Quran that's
Oh, you want
provable
to talk
has been
about
proven
science?
right.
Let's go. Let's go.
No,
Okay,
hold
let's
on,
go.
hold on. Let me say this though.
Okay.
Everything in the Quran that is provable has
No,
been
go ahead,
proven
sir.
to
Go ahead.
be 100% correct, and everything else, like you're saying, okay, there's
So
this
then,
wall that is talking about. You cannot disprove it's not there. I can't prove it,
uh-huh.
but you can't disprove it. You can say, oh, it doesn't make sense, but realistically, come on, we're just talking at that point.
So you're going
You
by
would need,
science, right?
Well,
sure.
here's my point: is you chose to believe in a known fairy tale
Hmm.
that was put into the Quran that existed before the Quran. It's not just the wall, it's where it came from. It came from a fable, it came from a comic book fairy tale
Hmm.
where the people that invented this did not take it seriously. Okay. Now, if you had no source of this, then I could maybe understand what you're trying to say,
Well,
but
I have to look
because
into
this
that. That's your
was
belief.
taken,
I have to look into that.
yeah, yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
agree with
asking you
that.
to believe me, but I'm just saying when you find out this was from fables, okay, then that's something you're going to have to deal with. Then you got to deal with the discontinuity of the Islamic beliefs from all the historical beliefs that ever existed. In other words, Islam is all by itself. Ain't nothing agreeing with it.
Well, like I
Okay,
said in the
you
beginning, I
got to.
think the historical discrepancies really that comes from, and I know you guys said, "Oh, that's not possible," but I think the siege of Baghdad and all the destruction of the books and the libraries and things of that nature in Islamic literature, like all the history is coming from like Greek writers and Romans and things like that, which is coming from a different perspective. That's why a lot of information is lost. Like you have to acknowledge that that's
Yeah,
part
but
of the
here's my
reason.
point. Here's my
No,
point
it's not
is
lost. We
that's
still have those
speculate.
stories.
No,
Yeah, here's my
but a
point
good
is
chunk of it is lost.
you're relying upon. See, I don't do speculation to justify a belief because that goes into not just speculation but circular reasoning.
Hmm.
Okay, I personally am not going to do that. I
Hmm.
wouldn't. I didn't do it with the Bible. I'm certainly not going to do it with the Quran. All
Hmm.
right, I'm just not. But I'm a big believer in continuity. I actually believe in the Old Testament prophets. Islam does not.
Huh?
Islam wants to adopt a perverted form of occult Gnosticism. That's why it rejects the fact that God has taken on human form more than once in history for a particular purpose. Gnosticism does not allow for this. This is why they call Yahweh evil. So when I go to Islamic websites, they're constantly attacking Yahweh, just like Gnostics. Okay. Oh no, God can never take on a human form. Yeah, that's occult Gnosticism. This is where they get the act of deception by making Isa or Jesus looking like he only appeared to be crucified. Try that in a court of law. Run through a stoplight, and when you approach the judge, you tell the judge, "Well, Judge, I didn't really go through that stoplight. It only appeared that way." And see what they do to you in a court of law. Okay? When I first saw that in the Quran, I said, "Oh my goodness, this is crazy. He only appeared to be crucified? Why?" So Christianity, according to Islam, was started
Because
by pure deception.
Prophet Isa, was beloved to Allah, so He's not gonna allow His beloved prophet to be crucified. He's not gonna
No,
allow that to
no,
happen.
he was crucified in the Quran.
He
But
appeared to
here's
be
my
crucified.
point. Here's
He
my
Someone
was, he
point.
was,
that
no,
looked
he
What
was
like.
what you
crucified in the
just
Quran. It
did,
says,
what you
"Peace
just
be upon,
but
peace
here's
be
my
upon me, the
point.
day I
What
was
you
born,
just
the day that I die, and the day that I resurrect." And it says that Allah
right.
unalived him, caused him to die.
But
Yeah, but
somebody
past
else
tense.
Show,
But
show
here's
me in
my
the
mentioned.
point,
Quran verse
sir.
that says that Jesus didn't die.
But here's my point. But here's my point, sir. Didn't the Quran say that many prophets were unalive? How come Allah didn't protect those other prophets?
Because
How come Allah didn't
the thing about
protect
crucifixion,
Muhammad and allow
the
Muhammad
thing
to be poisoned?
the thing about crucifixion is that crucifixion was not just a form of killing someone in those times. It was about proving that they were liars or
Oh, you want to talk about
humiliating them.
crucifixion?
It was about taking
Brother,
their message
brother,
and dismantling it. It
I
wasn't
don't
just
think
about
you want
killing
to,
them.
brother, I don't think you want
Brother,
to talk about,
you don't want to talk
I
about
don't think you want to
crucifixion.
bring up crucifixion when it comes to
But then
Islam, bro.
again, what you have done is you've taken all of these miraculous Old Testament prophets and you've thrown them all under the bus so you can embrace occult Gnosticism. That's
Why would
what
I
you've
do that?
done. What's the question we're asking? That's why we're puzzled at you right now. When I saw the prophecies in the Old Testament, do you think I care about Gnosticism? No, I don't. And the Sharia tells us that Islam is Gnosticism. It literally says that. You think I want to be associated with Gnosticism? where the apostles warned about being deceived by the Gnostics? So you have embraced occult satanic Gnosticism.
Mm.
That's your
Yeah,
problem, sir.
like
If you
the
want to go down that rabbit hole, you're free to do
yeah the
so.
brother.
But see,
Like I
I'm
said,
not going to sit up here
there's
and watch
research.
these Old Testament prophets. Wait a minute, I'm not going to sit here and see the miracle prophecies of the Old Testament, which clearly prophesies the unalivement of the Messiah for the sins of many,
Mhm.
and gives us the time that it's going to happen.
And
And
also
it actually
prophesies.
is a fulfillment of Old Testament prophecy you choose to ignore
Did the Bible not prophesize
and
the coming of
embrace
the prophet
occult
Muhammad?
Gnosticism.
Let me.
Did the Bible prophesize the coming
Okay,
of
we're
the
Oh,
prophet
we're
Muhammad?
going
heck
around in
no.
circles.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
brother,
another circle, man.
go to Quran chapter 12 verse 41. Let me see how far you will go when it comes to accepting fables. Let me see how far you will go. And these are things that we
12,
can confirm historically.
chapter 12, verse 41.
Yes.
Surah Yusuf. Okay.
Yes.
Uh, okay. It says, "O my fellow prisoners, the first one of you will serve wine to his master, and the other will be crucified, and the birds will eat from his head.
For you
The
salabu.
matter about which,
For you
huh?
salabu. For you salabu means crucified.
Mm.
Okay? So this is in the
Okay.
time of pharaohs. This is the time of Pharaoh. The Egyptians were using crucifixion in the time of Pharaoh and Joseph, right? But this time was during the Bronze Age. We'll get to
Mm-hmm.
that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But right now, can you show me proof that the Egyptians were crucifying people like the Romans?
Well, I don't know. I don't have anything.
I can show
I
you.
think in my head.
I can show you. Let's just go to the.
Christian man, you can go to the AI on that, right?
Who invented crucifixion where you pin people hands and feet to a cross? Who started doing that first?
Crucifixion as a form of execution actually dates back to ancient civilizations, and the earliest known use was by the Persians around the 6th century BCE. Later on, the practice was adopted by the Greeks and then the Romans, and the Romans are probably the most famous for using it, especially during the time of the Roman Empire.
So 6th century BCE by the Persians.
Exactly.
Did the Egyptians crucify people with nails in their hands and feet like the Romans do?
That's a good question. The Egyptians did have some forms of execution, but crucifixion, as we know it, with like nails and hands and feet, wasn't really a common practice for them.
It was the Persians, right? So no scholar in this world would agree. For example, we have skeletons of mummies, and we can look at not only mummies, like people who are unalived. For example, if we go around the Greek area and the Roman area, many places around the world, like the Persian area, Greek, Rome, we can see that there's people that have nails still in their body till this very day, where they got buried with the nails there. That's
Mm-hmm.
number one. Number two, the Egyptians did not do crucifixions and pinning people to a cross, but the writer of the Quran thought that the Egyptians did do crucifixions, but they didn't. And when you go to Quran chapter 89, verse 10, see what it says there? 89,
Quran
verse 10,
chapter
it
89,
elaborates on the story.
chapter 89, verse 10.
Mhm.
The Pharaoh, something about the Pharaoh, owner of the stakes.
Yeah, that word is not stakes. That word is nails, pegs. So they actually mistranslated it. So if you go to the tafsir,
Deliberately.
here we go. This is the tafsir
You speak
for
Arabic?
89 verse 10.
You speak Arabic?
89 verse 10. Here we go. Flip the camera. I want to show evidence, so this way you can see that I'm not lying to you. How do I do this? Okay, here. Damn. Okay. Bang, like that. And then take out the background. There you go. So this is tafsir, right? This is the tafsir. This is QuranX.com. You can confirm. This is this is Al Jalalain. Al Jalalain. We can go to Ibn Abbas. And with Pharaoh, this is talking about Pharaoh. See, Quran 89:10 is Pharaoh, and with Pharaoh, how he destroyed Pharaoh, firmly right, and Pharaoh erected 4 pillars, which were tied and tortured anyone to whom he was angry with, and this and that. Da, 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 da. But look what Al Jalalain says. And Pharaoh, the one of the tent pegs, he used to fasten 4 legs and tie to these hands and feet and those whom he tortured. But wait here until you see what Ibn Kathir says. What Ibn Kathir says. Where's the brother Zain? Let me look at it. So I can find it in the morning. That's John. 10 nights. Look for it. Where is it? Where is it? I just need to look for the word nails. There were no days and these beloved Allah. One second. As reported, as some remove parts, and Qadad ibn Malik move along them, which is mean possess the intellect of reason and the court because of the actions. Damn, where is it? My wife tells me to wear my glasses all the time. Acts of worship in the Hajj, pious servants. Ibn Kathir, he loves to go so long on these. Allah destroyed them. So I will find it. Trust me, brother. It's just rejected those upon him. Therefore,
Murphy's Law.
huh?
It's Murphy's Law.
What's that, sir?
It's when you need to find something, it doesn't show up, and in the moment you're not looking, it pops right up.
No, I know it's here. I know it's here.
Okay.
I know it's here. I just need to look for the word nail, an iron nail. Okay. So the believers learned to demise them in round pillars, and they were that's qualification. It talks about hands and feet. Drill, strongest physical structure. Mightiest men of power and the blessing of the power and the Lord who created them. The successors of Noor. He who is mighty in his strength, which like very to the strength and power. Land of Zayd. This guy loves talking like. Okay. I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this. Damn. Okay, let me look for it properly. Let me use the AI to find this. Let me use the AI to find this. I know it's here. Let me use the AI to find this. You're very close. It's right there. Brother, come up here, man. Damn.
Zero coming up.
Man, I
Brother,
went
I'm not
crazy
wearing my
watching you do
glasses,
that,
man.
bro.
I can't see this.
Hey, go back. You was almost there, bro. Just go back.
Go back,
You were looking
Christian
right
Malik.
at it. You
It
just
looks like
You
stopped
I'm
say
looking.
you was
lying.
looking at it.
No, bro. Man, I was going crazy in the comments, bro. Hit
I
control
didn't
left.
see. I was like, where is it? Where is it, brother?
Hit control left. Control F.
Up.
No, hit the hotkey. Control and then F. Like for
Hit
Right there.
find?
Control F, Christian Malik.
Yeah, control F.
Is it Ibn Kafir?
Yeah, it's I saw it. You was almost there. Just hit control left for control find. Control F. On your hotkey. On your keyboard.
Yeah.
And then type in iron nails.
I'm from the hood, man. Just got to learn this computer stuff. Iron nails.
Yeah. It should show up in the right top right corner.
Nah, but you don't say. I wrote iron nails. It's not coming up.
I just type iron.
Is it iron?
Yeah. It specifically said iron. Matter of fact, I'm about to go on my computer right now.
Okay, I see
Just so I
iron
can
there.
Okay,
There you go. There you go. That's it.
Oh, here it is. Damn, I found it. He used to nail the people up on pegs, right? And so and so said. But here it says, look, iron. Damn. Let me make this smaller so you guys can see this. And I lost it again. Damn.
Christian Malik, how far back does iron go, sir?
Huh?
How far back does...
Oh, here we go. Reported from Ibn Abbas that he said, Al-Autad are the armies who enforced his commands from him. And it also been said that Fir'aun, which is Pharaoh, used to nail their hands and their feet into pegs, autad, of iron that he would hang them from. A similar statement was made by Mujahid. He used to nail the people up on pegs. Now let's check. You want me to check how far back iron is? Oh, damn. That's not even that far, man. The Iron Age. This is way after. I think the Egyptians lived here. The Bronze Age. Check when the Bronze Age was.
Yeah, that was Bronze Age because remember when they established the temple, they had all that bronze in the temple.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
the
what I'm
Iron Age
saying.
started at 1200 BC. Iron Age started about 1200 BC.
So why are the Muslims saying that Allah? Why is Allah saying? Why is Allah saying that the Egyptians was using iron nails and they were crucifying people when iron and crucifixion didn't exist?
But not just that, brother. If you go to Surah 2071, one of the companions, Ibn Abbas, says that Pharaoh was the first person to ever do it.
Let me see that verse.
Okay, so Surah Taha 2071.
Yeah, brother, you came in, you saved me, man. I was like, where is this? I'm not even gonna find this.
Man,
The Pharaoh
man,
threatened,
look
"How
look
dare
at the
you
Yeah,
chat,
there
bro.
there
believe in
I'm going
was
him
crazy,
no
bro.
there
before I
there
give you
was
permission? He
yeah there,
must be he must be your master who taught you magic. I will certainly cut off your hands and feet on opposite sides and crucify you on the trunks of palm trees. You will really see whose punishment is more severe and more lasting." Where did it say that he was the first one to do this?
So
In this
Ibn
verse?
Kathir, he's quoting the verse. He says, "So I will surely cut off your hands and feet in opposite sides, and I will crucify you in the trunks of palm trees." So if you go to Quran.com, and I believe it's like the, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the sixth like paragraph. If you include the one liner, it says, meaning, I will certainly make an example out of you. I will unalive you in a public execution. Ibn Abbas said, thus he was the first person to ever do this. So he's saying that he was the first person to ever do crucifixion.
uh, Agreed upon fact, I wouldn't give it that much weight.
Now I understand what you're saying, but the whole point is they understood it Islamically as crucifixion, and some
from the
other.
Quran itself.
Right. So the Quran itself
It's
and the
saying
scholars,
crucifixion.
right, the same way that Jesus was crucified. That's the whole point of this.
Yeah. The same word crucified for Jesus is also talked about the Egyptians in the Quran, which of course knows that never happened.
I mean, I
Just
don't
like
think that it invalidates the Quran or anything
Hey,
like that.
hey, Christian Malik, can I run them through the seven sleepers really fast? Because King Baldwin brought that up, and I wanted to chime in, but I didn't want to
no,
stand
go
under
ahead,
your
sir. You can chime into this.
Okay.
Again, I
So
mean,
you
my
know, sir.
position is
Yeah, go
before you start. My position is that every claim I see in the Quran that I've tested, I can't find any evidence for. But the evidence should be there if these things actually happen. That's my position. Again, I've never been a Muslim. I don't have any stake in this game. But even as a Christian, I was expecting the evidence to be there because I had no stake. I could care less if these claims are true or not. But the fact that I could not find any evidence for these claims from Islam had me in a complete state of shock because it should be there if these things actually happen. And the fact that it's not there anywhere, but everything else is there. Everything else can be confirmed except these claims of Islam, especially from their super late sources. I just see a bunch of embellishment. So I, unfortunately, have to take the logical decision that this has to be rejected as a cult of fables. Okay? That's my position. But a person is free to believe what they want. I just have no reason to believe these things. But go ahead, sir. You can go into the seven sleepers. Go
Well,
ahead.
let me respond to what you said real quick, though. You said you said it several times. You said that Islam is a cult. Okay,
Yeah.
and that would mean that the leader of that cult is the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, right? So you're looking at a
hmm
man here who actually all his children, or most
hmm
of his children except for one, died before him. He outlived all of his children except for one. And when one of his sons died, there was a time for a short period the sky went black during the day, like an eclipse, and people came to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and they said, why now that your son has died and the sky went black, so this is kind of like confirming that this is because these two things are connected. and he said if he
Can
was
can
truly
I
a
ask?
cult
Yeah,
leader,
go ahead. I'll
Yeah,
let
we
you
can't.
finish.
if
Go
he
ahead. I'll
was an
let
This
you
is
finish
occultist,
it.
we can't
if he
we
if
can't use like I'm saying, brother. I'm not saying show me the proof where Jesus was walking on water, or show me
Right,
the
right,
proof
right,
that
right, right.
Moses opened the Red Sea, or that Muhammad split the moon, or the skies went black. This goes down to faith. We cannot prove
Yeah,
or
yeah,
disprove it.
yeah. That's
So
not my
there's no
concern,
reason even
sir.
mentioning these things. I'm literally talking about things, claims that the Quran makes that we can prove historically. For example, a prophet Muhammad. There is no prophet Muhammad in the 7th century.
Or the tribe that he came from, allegedly.
There
There's no
isn't.
evidence of
the
any
There
such
seventh
is no
tribe.
century
Quraysh. There is no
There's no
Quraysh.
Quraysh. Nowhere to be found.
It don't
But all
exist.
the other tribes, again,
in the 7th century.
all the other
So
tribes
when you look at
are thoroughly
the
documented.
Quraysh, they were the leading tribe, and they were the keepers of the Kaaba, right? And they were very important, right? And they existed before Muhammad, because Abdullah, Muhammad's father, was part of the Quraysh. Muhammad's grandfather was part of the Quraysh. So the Quraysh
Mhm.
were bosses in that area. They were the
So
keepers of
where
the
does the
Kaaba.
Islamic
And the
caliphate come
Quraysh
from? Where does the
and the
Islamic caliphate
Quraysh
come from?
and the Quraysh were, well, we can get to that. And the Quraysh, they were the leading traders, where Mecca was one of the places that people done trading around the world, right? So the Quraysh was one of the leading traders. There is no mention of this tribe called the Quraysh. We can mention about 50 different tribes in that area. There is no Quraysh. There is no Kaaba. There is no Mecca. There is no
No,
Zamzam well.
none of these
There is
stuff
none
have,
of
none
that.
of these things ever
How can
existed.
nobody write about the Zamzam well? How can nobody write about Mecca? How can nobody write about these things? We have a
I mean,
Ptolemy that talks
the
about
Zamzam well,
Makuram.
you can go visit it. You can go visit it today if you want.
It was made by the Americans and the French. Again, Christians, Americans, French, the Germans, we helped this religion. We built it. This is why it's bad. King Baldwin,
Yeah,
who gives the water for the Zamzam well?
United States.
Exactly. It's not no miracle water coming from the ground in that.
But I
This
want
is
you to
real pumped
imagine,
water that they season the water
yeah,
to make it taste better.
see, before the 7th century, we have over 1 million pieces of historical evidence that thoroughly documents all the trade centers, all the tribes involved in trade, all their deities, all their worship centers, everything is thoroughly documented except for the claims of Islam. There was no Mecca before the 7th century. There was no such thing called a Kaaba. There was no such thing called a Zamzam well. There was no Arabs worshiping Allah as a creator. They didn't even have a creator concept among their deities. Okay?
Mhm.
But see, not only did the Arabs document these things, but so did the surrounding countries. So, according to Islamic tradition, Mecca was the major trade center that all these countries went to trade with. And they had to deal with the Quraysh according to your late 15th century traditions. But when we look at the actual overabundance of evidence before the 7th century, there is no Mecca.
Basically, what you're trying to say though is like the origin, like the roots of Islam doesn't exist, right? So it can't just come from nowhere. Right now, there's 2 billion Muslims on this earth, right? We know as a central hub, like we know, like the Ottoman
Again,
Empire was the most
but see,
recent.
what you're doing is, remember I said, my challenge is before the 7th century. Before
Before
the
the seventh
7th
century.
century, there what, because that's what the Quran is making claims about. Okay,
Mhm.
Mecca, the Arab pagans worshiping Allah as the creator, but giving intercessors to Allah. All this is supposed to be happening before the 7th century. It never happened. This stuff never existed. All this stuff was embellishments later on and through military conquest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They were able to build this thing into billions and billions of people. But this is Johnny come lately. Okay. You know, I don't base truth based on numbers because at any time in history, you had people that were clearly not worshiping God that were the dominant in numbers. Okay. So no. Where did Christian Malik go? Christian Miller can get you the verses, brother. He's my
No,
Quranic
you cannot
scholar.
question. It says on a matter that Allah and the Prophet has established, there is no reasoning against it. You cannot question him
You can
or
question it
And
Allah.
you
for deeper
cannot question
understanding. For deeper understanding.
according to the
No, you can. It says you cannot lean on your own
you can't
understanding. If Allah and the Messenger says
you can't.
something, you cannot question whatever he
You must
says.
accept it.
You have
No,
to
in the
accept it.
way
Yeah.
that questioning things, it starts falling apart, right? That's why whenever
Not for me. When I start questioning things, I became a Christian.
well, it's usually the opposite way around. Like most people start to question and then
Not that I'm aware of. Most of the Christians I know that were not born into it became Christians because they questioned everything. Like I told you, I became a Christian because of the Old Testament. All those prophecies and all the theology about the one true God that you chose to ignore in favor of Islam. I'm not going to ignore those Old Testament prophets. That was your decision. And you embrace occult Gnosticism. I'm not going to throw the Old Testament under the bus with all the Old Testament prophets and choose occult Gnosticism over the Bible. I'm not going to do that,
well,
but that's what
does
Islam
Islam
did.
acknowledge the Prophet Abraham?
What's that?
Does Islam acknowledge the Prophet Abraham?
Islam can acknowledge everything it wants, but did Abraham acknowledge Islam? No.
I mean, for all intents and purposes,
Again, this is what you're doing. I brought up the Old Testament prophets, and Islam rejects the Old Testament prophets and their fulfilled prophecies. And they chose occult Gnosticism. Now you're going to run to Abraham, who met the Memra. Met the Memra. In other words, Yahweh took on a human form, and Abraham fed Yahweh some food to eat. That is not an Islamic concept because Islam would not allow for this because it's Gnosticism. Gnosticism will not allow God to take on a human form. But that's why Jesus said, your father Abraham saw my day. And when he saw it, he was glad. And when the Jews asked him, you're not even 50 years old and you have seen Abraham? And Jesus said, yes, before Abraham was, I am. Now, when you go to Israel, to the rabbis, and you ask the rabbis, what does that mean in Judaism? Not in Islam. But in Judaism, he says he's claiming to be Yahweh. He's claiming to be the Yahweh that Abraham invited and fed him and washed his feet. That Yahweh, the Memra, you see. So when you mention Abraham, Abraham was definitely not Islamic. Oh, heck no. His God was Yahweh,
Did
the
he submit his will to God?
multi-person, huh?
Did he submit his will to God?
To Yahweh, not Allah.
Excuse me, please.
Go ahead.
Please, I
But
want to get.
anyway, there was a guy here, Zuru, who wanted to go through the sleepers. Go
Yes,
ahead,
sir. How you doing, Scully?
What's up, man?
Yeah, so he was bringing up Bill Carnane, and they kind of galvanized me to want to come up and talk to you because are you familiar with Surah 18, Surah Al-Kahf?
Anything, just tell me what to look up, I'll find it. So
It's Companions in the Cave. So I'll just tell you, the Asbab Nuzul of that story is the polytheists got some Jewish rabbis, and they wanted to test if Muhammad was a prophet, right? So the Quraysh got people outside of their community. Can you mute up, Dawa? Because I can hear an echo, brother. Dawa, can you mute up? Or could somebody mute Dawa? Thank you. So he wanted to get somebody out of their community, right? Because they wanted to test him for a story that he shouldn't know. So, so what happened in Surah 18 is, it's these companions in the cave, right? And the Quran paints these companions as Muslims, but they're actually Trinitarian Christians. Okay, I know you're laughing, but
I know this story. I know this story, but
okay,
it's interesting that you say that because go. I'll let you finish your point first.
I got you. Matter of fact, these are actually white people, blue hair, blue eye, blonde, white Trinitarian Christians. And I can prove it. Right. So if you go to Surah, if you go to Ibn Kathir 18:13-16, it says that several of the earlier and later Tafsir scholars have mentioned that these sleepers were sons of the kings and leaders of Byzantium. Okay? So you know what Byzantium is? That's Rome.
Yeah.
Right. So in Ibn Kathir, it says that the evil king that oppressed the sleepers, his name was Decius. He lived in 250 AD. That's 3rd century. Okay? So this ties in beautifully with the persecution of the Christians. It was called the Edict of Decius, the Decian persecution. I'm sorry. So I have this scholarly article. It's called "The Decree of Decius and the Religion of the Empire." It says, Emperor in 249, the Emperor Trajan Decius issued an edict requiring the inhabitants of the Roman Empire to sacrifice to the gods. With this decree, he inaugurated the first empire-wide persecution of Christians. Okay, so this situation. Could you get her, please? I'm talking. I'll be right back. So what happens here is Christian people are being persecuted, right? So once they go to sleep, they wake up to another world, right? And then the king that is in charge there, his name is Theodosius, right? Theodosius, he was a enforcer of Trinitarianism, right? He was the king who embraced the sleepers. Matter of fact, when the sleepers awoke from their slumber, they awoke to an actual bigger persecution. But guess what? The persecution was against all non-Trinitarians. So I have the Edict of Thessalonica right here. It's in Codex Theodosianus 16:1.2. It says, "It is our desire that all of the various nations which are subject to our clemency and moderation should continue to confess that the religion which was delivered to the Romans by the divine apostle Peter, as has been preserved by the faithful tradition, and which is now professed by Pontiff of Damascus and by Peter, Bishop of Alexandria, a man of apostolic holiness. According to the apostolic teaching and doctrine of the gospel, let us believe in the one deity of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, in equal majesty and in a holy Trinity. That's the king that embraced the companions of the cave when he awoke. And I'm gonna put a nail in the coffin, because if you go to Ibn Kathir,
Hello, Anisha. I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh.
Oh, Lala! Your generosity shines as bright as the moon on my sleek fur.
Hello, Y Epsilon. KIN lucky. Happy New Year. Oh.
Thanks for the follow.
Hello, Desi. I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh.
Thanks for the follow.
Hello, Perry. I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh. Hello, Leah. I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh. Hello, I am lucky. Happy New Year. Hello, I am lucky. Happy New Year. Hello, Leah. I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh. Hello, I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh. Hello, I am lucky. Happy New Year. Hello, I am lucky. Happy New Year. Hello, Mr. Healing, I am lucky. Happy New Year. Oh. Hello, Guzawa. Hello, Zena. I am lucky. Hello, Zena. I am lucky. KIN lucky. Happy New Year. Oh. Hello, Dublin in Virgin.